get overall excited is something I'm really here for. Looking at this game, though, we're about a minute in, and what I'm hoping to see from UNCW, can they transition from defense to offense and make sure the comms are there, right? You can't just be having solo clears and the person in mid doesn't know what the heck's going on, right? So I'll be curious if they can tie together a clean series from an offensive perspective.
Let's see if they can do that as a minute has already surpassed. There it is. You were asking if UNCW can bring the power. They have first goal on the board. Steve slams that one in.
Huge. I heard Coach Hot Dog talking on the sidelines. Guys, there are open nets that we are missing. And they went on a walk, reset the mental, get some fresh air, get some pizza in them as well, rehydrate, get ready for this bracket. It's going to be a close series. The teams are ready to compete here after the group stage, and UNCW is coming ready to go.
Let's see if they can keep the momentum up as Steve trying to slam another one in. Can't find the angle. Sluggish all alone on the back end, but a good job to clear this one up the wing. That demo as well from Reticle will give them some space. Looking into the pass midfield. No touch. Yes, there is Sluggish. Able to get the redirect. Barrier goal confirmed for UNCW.
Unbelievable. I want to take a look at this replay. That was such a funny bounce that just catches High Point totally off guard. Nobody in the net, and that's going to be a 2-0 start to the series for the Seahawks, who I think an event like this is really important for them, Kev. Being able to come in before the C3 LAN as well, just the overall competition experience. This is somewhat of a new roster for them. Longtime captain Driptane left the team after the fall season. He graduated. And so now Steve coming in as a rookie, a new team dynamic as the Seahawks lose one of their main leaders. And I think something like this is important for them to find some comfort within the team as High Point. Are they going to be able to get it? Yes!
The team bump does succeed in putting HPU on the board. 2 shots sent to the bar. Neither of them landed, but that bump on the front end somehow, some way pushes that one through. And both of these teams are fighting to stay alive here in the single elimination playoff bracket, as it is both of these teams playing for the chance to face off against our first seed in UNC Charlotte. The team that went 3-0 in their group, looking to do that again and take this tournament by storm.
Yeah, Niner Esports goes hard for sure, especially in Rocket League. They've got such a good roster, but halfway through this game, Kev, we've got ourselves a 1-score game. High Point, I'd be curious to see how their defense is going to be able to continue to work here. Big demo, maybe going to buy UNC Wilmington an opportunity off of the wall, though. Calamity comes through with a huge save there, Kev. As High Point off of the save, look to go on the attack, but Slug, man, I feel like Slug's been everywhere this game.
He surely has. We've seen him up and down the pitch time and time again, looking for those passing plays, just like that one. Reticle gets there first on the board. Everybody from Wilmington as well, able to get a goal under their belt, and this is just absurd Rocket League from UNCW. Look at the stat line for Sluggish. 6 shots on target already, let alone for the team at 9. 6 of them came from Sluggish, who has been around the field for the entire time.
High Point now, I feel like this is kind of the point, Kev. They start to feel the pressure a little bit. Down 2 goals, only 90 seconds left. You got to start making some magic happen. But again, look at Slug. That's another one straight into the back of the net. UNC Wilmington extends the lead. From an offensive perspective, they've come to play, especially at an individual level. That's 2 times there. Reticle and Slug have gotten just about the same goal, right? Off of that left wall into the bottom right corner. Super clean from Wilmington, who I think are feeling a lot better from an individual perspective, as Reticle is going to just keep on growing the lead here, man. 5-1 for the Seahawks.
They are playing exceptional. Every single chance they have to look for those shots on target, they are able to make it work.
Yeah.
Barrage of offense coming out from the Seahawks. High Point currently, their main may suggest that they have a high mentality, but that might be on the low side currently because the Seahawks are playing absolute phenomenal and overall unstoppable offense.
Let's see. A comeback is going to have to start sooner rather than later. Kev, big demo there comes through. Slug, a lot of boost coming into the offense, and Wilmington can just kind of start to play keep away, right? I think they're going to look to continue feeling comfortable on the offensive end, so they might get a little aggressive still despite the big lead. And look at the setup for Steve. Come on, oh, Calamity. Been huge this game on the defensive end with a bunch of saves, going to prohibit UNCW from extending the lead.
No saves to their name, though, but we definitely can tell that they have been a defensive player for HPU as well. Another shot going by the wayside from Steve Calamity, trying to get this one out of their half. No boost, sends this one over to Jemiah. Has the opportunity to make it work, can't find the angle. It does go on target, but saved away quickly from the UNCW defense, and that's a good pickup from Sluggish. Trying to find this one into the midfield, looking for a teammate, and the Seahawks have done everything they needed to make a statement going probably against this best of 5 with a favorable odd.
Boom. Easy dub for UNCW. Taking a look at the stats here at the end of the game. Slug, 52 touches, 8 shots on goal. Demos across the board. Is that demo number right? Was that really 21 demos for Reticle?
No, we figured out that demo counter is not correct.
Okay.
It is that demo counter is car bumps, guys. Not the demo counter is car bumps. It's not demos. Trust me, we didn't see 64 demos on the pitch at one time. You would have practically, I think that's what, 5-6 exterminations on your roster for just one player. It's not happening, guys. I promise you that. But we do need to talk about how UNCW is playing overall as a team.
Yep.
Team plays are going through, passing plays into the midfield from the wings on the sidewall, able to bring it to the back wall, able to put it away as well. Barrage of offense, barrage of shots, breaking down HPU's defense overall has led them to the point of a 5-1 game 1.
Just how they wanted to start. Just how they wanted to get right back into it. The group stage, you get to go around, see a lot of teams. I feel like UNCW overall was honestly a little, not nervous, but disappointed from their group stage performance. So I think this is a really great start for them coming back into the series. Again, kind of a new team for them, right? Steve, the rookie, still kind of finding his place. He's shown out and is super mechanical, so I'll be interested to see if they can grow the energy. I feel like Slug and Reticle dominated game number 1. I'm curious if they can get Steve involved here in game number 2.
It wasn't that he was absent from game 1 either. He was able to get it, but on the midfield. But from the midfield, instead of Steve, it's gonna be Sluggish. That star players so far here in this team of UNCW, finding the top angle off of the bar.
Dude, these guys on their shot placement has been so on point. I mean, they were previously worried about hitting the sidebars, right, and being off by quite a little bit, right? But here the placement has been phenomenal, hitting the corners where for High Point, their positioning is there, but sometimes depending on the placement, Kev, you know, it's tough to stop shots like that.
It can be. HPU, though, trying to find one of those shots like that, though. Jemiah back into the midfield, looking to take this one up the wing through the corner. No boost to work with, able to steal the top corner of it, though, and that's another commitment, though, from a High Point player. So it's going to be a 1v2. The fake coming out Sluggish, looking to tap it in, able to find through the disruption play from the rest of the Seahawks. Make it 2-0.
Oh, wow. If that was a planned fake, that was crazy from Wilmington. I was like, wow, Steve is playing so patient here. He's going to go for the shot, misses it. And I think you're right, Kev. It threw off Alex so that it was another easy shot for Wilmington, who are doing a really solid job creating opportunities. I'm also going to start paying attention to what Reticle is doing because we saw 21 bumps from last game. I want to see him continue to be a kind of mess around with what High Point's got going on here. But let's take a look at this goal as High Point brings the series to just one goal of separation.
Yeah, it's 90 seconds into the game too as well. Plenty of goals scored for either side now. 3 total combining the 2 scoreboards. But we're looking through. High Point, good team. They made it to the top 6 as well. Not a easy feat in its own right.
Yeah.
Very big credit to HPU. They're looking to bring themselves to the top 4 into the semifinals against UNCC. Well, right now, UNCW have the advantage in the game and in the series as well. If Sluggish is able to put that one away, they're able to get the barrier, but what a stop from High Point University, keeping this one within 1 so far.
They committed a lot of players in the net, so it makes the clear pretty challenging here, Kev. And UNCW, they are back on the attack. Reticle going in the air, but Calamity stops the advance. But here's Steve in midfield. The ball gets past him. Let's see what High Point's able to do.
Trying to get this one through the corner. Good 50 out from Sluggish. High ball onto the back wall there. Trying to look for the shot. Can't find the placement. Right above the bar. A whiff from Steve will bring this one straight back to Seahawks territory. And we're roughly halfway through in game number 2. And Reticle looking for his own play there. Haven't been able to find a shot. There it is. Steve to put it away. 3-1 in favor of UNCW.
Looking at the replay, Reticle does an amazing job getting the initial 50 win, and Steve just says, hey, I can work with that. Takes it easy peasy. UNCW halfway through this game, lead by 2, and are potentially going to be moving on to match point. Again, it is a best of 5 between the 2 teams to figure out who's going to be advancing on to the semifinals of our single elimination bracket here at the Triangle Takedown. Ball rolling in. Let's see. Calamity, are you going to be able to make something happen? Alex going in the air. He misses. Steve going to be able to, I think, clear this one out.
He does indeed. Pinching that one off the sidewall. Plenty of space to work with as well. Reticle starting to get involved. Sluggish trying to find its way through. Not going to be able to. And a good retreat from Steve gives him a little bit of defensive stop. That bump going to be perfect for UNCW. Now back here in the High Point territory. Jemiah looking to go up 1, able to find 1, nothing more. Calamity for the dunk as well. It's just not on target. And HPU, they're doing a good job of keeping this play stalemated. They're looking for opportunities. They haven't been able to find much, but when they do, they're able to create some panic on the defense of UNCW.
Let's see. Awesome clear from Reticle for High Point. The match dwindling down in between 2 Seahawks sitting in the middle of the field. It is tough to get some offense going. It's been 1 shot, 1 goal for High Point, who have struggled to get going on the offensive end. The Seahawks have been relentless. And look at this, Sluggish, going in, trying to get the setup off of the bump, and there's no boost for High Point. They're going to try to make it work. Alex has got some in the tank, but it's kind of tough out here for High Point to try to get something going.
It's going to be a matter of whether or not High Point can use their plays and opportunities critically. Looking for that save. Calamity's able to get on the better end of it, but Steve is just there. Once more, UNCW proving to be a powerful force to be reckoned with on the offense. There is players time and time again after each other just looking for the rest of the play, looking for a shot to be on target, because if they can get enough shots, eventually something will land.
There are not diminishing returns for shots here in Rocket League. Surely the brute force method will sometimes work here, and for UNCW, it's been working out great. 30 seconds left. High Point, come on. Ball's right there in front of the net. No! UNCW able to get out of dodge as they're going to be moving on into offense. High Point, they got some boost to play around with here, Kev. But again, Sluggish with a hit. Pass to Reticle. Awesome stuff there as UNCW, I think, are going to be able to close out this series. Steve trying to get one more for the road. Can't make it happen. UNCW going to win this one 4-1.
Yeah, but it's not the series end yet. It's match point, however, as it's a best of 5.
Yep.
So they need to win 3 games rather than just 2, which we saw in the regular round robin area of this tournament.
Yeah.
But because of it, though, we're looking through to see UNCW now having to sweep, potentially, but they only need one more match, meaning you still have 3 games to just win one. Favorable odds, yes, but the reverse sweep is still on.
Okay. Anything's possible. It's March. It's March Madness.
Upsets are bound to happen.
One shining moment plays through my head on repeat for players just looking to try to make something crazy happen here. What worries me a little bit about High Point's odds is I think through just the first 2 games, they've gotten about only 5 shots on goal. Meanwhile, for UNCW, Sluggish alone had 5 shots, right? So High Point's gonna have to start figuring something out here to get going. You got to find a way to disrupt, I think, that middle of the field where the Seahawks have been focusing on, and they've been dominant in that area.
It's cutting down passing plays.
Yeah.
Looking for those passing lanes and projecting yourself into the play to cut those off. It's what's going to take down the Seahawks because they haven't really been able to recover as quickly as one normally would. But that's only because they send all 3 for offense because they are given the opportunity to. Game 3, Game 4, Game 5. What HPU need to do is start playing together and play with a looser rotation. Have that far third. Be able to play through and through when the ball is cleared away. Just follow your touches and take control. HPU still have a chance.
Oh,
I
wow.
say that, though.
Look, I mean, that play was set up like a textbook. Unbelievable stuff from UNCW. They've been methodical in this series, but like you mentioned before, they've been methodical but very aggressive, committing extremely heavily to the offensive end. They haven't felt pressure from High Point, right? So they are A-okay sending people across midfield and not worrying about that too much. So for High Point, this is the opportunity. This is the moment where you got to try and catch them off guard. Big defensive plays coming through for them as the Seahawks are knocking at the door, but they haven't breached through just yet.
Sluggish trying to get up, looking for the ceiling touch, looking for the flipper set as well. Not going to be able to find the best of touches there as it does find its way back into UNCW territory. That's all 3 defenders. Somehow, though, Sluggish recovers well and takes the control off the 50. The poor touch, however, will give it straight back to Reticle, and it's just going to be this matter of ping-pong action here in the midfield, looking to see who can take control and who can make the moment matter the most here. 90 seconds down. UNCW back on defense. Reticle trying to go for a cut. It's going to be Steve to go first. Sluggish with the shot just wide, and High Point still have a chance to bring themselves into the first goal.
Let's see. Steve on the back end here. Going to try to get another clear. Calamity's the only one with boost here. Here's their best shot, and Calamity finds the back of the net. High Point get on the board first here, and thus there's maybe a glimmer of hope here. High Point starting off Game 3 right.
And the lyrics, hit me with your best shot, fire away. That's exactly what Calamity did to get that shot on target and get the goal as well. It's a beautiful statement piece. And that statement piece needs to be made for High Point because they haven't had much success in this series so far.
Oh,
but
Calamity!
With another flick, he does it again. Calamity gets the second goal for HPU.
One shining moment to reach for the stars. Calamity, what a solo effort there to come through and get High Point the 2-0 lead. The best start they've had all game long. High Point playing a lot better here, doing great, being aggressive on the offensive end.
My Lanta. What are we seeing? Complete shift in momentum from HPU. UNCW took game 1 and 2 in a dominant performance, but here in game 3, they've been lackluster. I say that though, Steve, able to find it from midway. The defense was not there from HPU back within 1, and sometimes those awkward touches is all you need to bring the defense to their knees.
Yeah, Alex wanted boost. Jemiah was a little torn, and neither of them saw that shot coming. Steve catches High Point off guard here, and once again, I feel like a recurring theme in this series, halfway through, it's a one-score game. Who can figure out and get a better game plan for the second half? That is what has dictated this series. In High Point, has struggled to find those adaptations where UNCW, it feels like they've been able to excel and find the team plays as Reticle takes for the skies off the backboard. Jemiah with the clear to get High Point out of trouble. He's got quite a bit of boost here. Calamity trying to set up the team. Sluggish with a missed shot opportunity, or miss hit, miss clear. Alex now in the corner, trying to get it in front of the net. It's not a great spot, but he's just going to try and flip his way in. Jemiah now has to go back on the defensive end, and an awesome clear there to stop the Seahawks attack.
Panic setting in the minds of UNCW. They're used to playing from the front end. They're used to being in the lead. So far in this series, this is the only time HPU have been able to prove themselves and show that demo onto the front end as well will give them a look. Pass middle from Alex. Jemiah a little too close, or that play was just a little too rough on the edges. 90 seconds left though. Shot up high from Sluggish. Calamity with one, but a double commit will open the net, and Reticle sinks it through, tying this one up at 2.
Let's take a look here how patient Reticle was, waiting for the opportunity to hop right in and even this game up. 2 goals apiece. UNCW, I think, can feel a little more comfortable now, starting to try and readjust here, but High Point, this is all on them. 1 shot away from the sweep, or 1 shot away from going to game number 4. It's all going to come down to this. Calamity has been a rock star, playing on the backboard, trying to hold down the fort here in front of the net, playing pretty cautiously here, trying to limit, again, trying to take away those passing lanes and passing opportunities. Jemiah with a huge save to prevent the Seahawks from going up.
More plays coming out here.
Calamity!
No! Looking to find a third and a hat trick. They need to do it work and well, because this is their tournament lives on the line. Single elimination here in the playoffs. HPU, if they can't find a third, but UNCW can, that's going to be their event done for the Rocket League squad. If they can bring this one to a game 4, they have another hope for another 5 minutes, but they still back against the line. Sluggish though.
Open net.
2v1 situation, looking for the bump, can't make the connection, and Calamity clears this one away.
Calamity's got some boost to work with here. Jemiah's sitting in the midfield. I feel like High Point, with the time running down here, 10 seconds left. Is someone going to make a miracle happen? Or Kev, are we going to buckle up and get ready to go for our first overtime of the series here? Reticle maybe sending it down. The ball dancing with the devil here, but it stays up in the air. High Point are going to send it to overtime, and here we go. A kickoff to get things going.
Probably the best decision as well. It was too close to the High Point goalie box for a shot that UNCW could have sank in. However, golden goal scenario here in game 3. High Point need to find it in order to keep their tournament lives alive here for Rocket League. Steve to the sidewall. Plenty of boost to work with, looking to go up, looking for the flip reset. Below 1, around Alex, no, 50 falls through. Where's the third? They'll whiff on the back end. Gives you a look. Sluggish, not ready to play it through, and that could have been a UNCW victory in game 3, but Calamity to pounce down. Great save. Reticle clears that one away.
Reticle, one of the veterans now, stepping into a big role on the Seahawks squad, but it's Calamity for High Point that finishes off the sudden death with an exclamation point. What a solo play again there. Throw your hats in the ring. It's a hat trick for Calamity to push us to game number 4.
Not only to push us to game number 4, but to push HPU to another life opportunity here in the playoffs. Reminder, this is a best of 5. UNCW now 2-1 in the series, and the winner of this series goes to face UNC Charlotte in the semifinals, who got the bye as the first seed coming out of Group A. And as you said it though, hat trick for Calamity to keep their life alive. Well, here it is. Hats off to you, because at the end of the day, not only you kept your team alive, you showed that you can be a star, valuable player for your squad.
And now, how does UNCW respond here? Tough overtime loss, still a very close game. High Point surely ecstatic to keep the Rocket League games rolling, to stay in the lobby, to hit ready for next match. And I know we are super excited and ready for the next one as well. Calamity just solo play after solo play, it felt like, getting balls over UNCW defenders, finding the back of the net consistently. Will he be able to do that consistently? Only time will tell, because let's get into it, Kev. Game number 4 starts now.
5 minutes on the clock. Time to play the game. Jemiah off the kickoff. Trying to find this one around Sluggish. A good pop up. We'll give them a look. Alex, the only one on defense. 50 in the midfield. Trying to find the back pass over to Jemiah. All 3 players getting into the play, but the play will get stopped quickly at midfield. Once more, HPU looking to bring their tournament life to stay here in a Game 5 scenario.
And if we think back to the earlier points in the series, as Slug gives us a reminder, great start for the Seahawks. Calamity off the wall. It actually looks to be the one who kind of sets up Slug for that goal there. I feel like UNCW at the start of this series, it was Slug and Reticle who really kind of took over the series, getting goals like that off of random bounces, being at the right place at the right time. UNCW hoping to get recentered here, as in game number 4 they're going to start off right. Let's see for High Point who's going to be able to follow up Calamity's hat trick with a performance here in game number 4.
There's a quick saying I like to say. It's called "Life is a game about resources and information." That's Rocket League for you as well. Your resources, your teammates, your boost, and the information is where the ball is on the field, where your opponents are, and how can we play this through. High Point need to have that checklist in their minds, but first they need to clear the ball. No connection on the side of HPU, and UNCW sluggish, better yet, to find the angle.
Jemiah misses the clear there off of the wall. And unfortunately, again, it feels like the second time here, Kev. Slug's just right place, right time. High Point's the ones who are setting him up for the goals here, unfortunately for them. And on that note as well, nobody met Reticle in the air for a 50 to try to keep the ball on their side of the offense, but we'll see. High Point only down 2 goals, still super winnable with plenty of time left here. The lifeline is still going. The heartbeat is there. And we'll see High Point. Can they get some offense going? Calamity trying to get it going in the middle of the field. Reticle, he's got plenty of boost to set this thing up. Steve waiting patiently in the midfield. Going to miss that opportunity, but still UNCW in a good position here.
Up by 2, 3 minutes left. Poor touch from Sluggish, though, sends this one all the way through. And sometimes you just got to take a look at what is going on around them, though, because we're seeing this UNCW 2-1 in the series. Ooh. But NC State as well on the other side of the bracket, another team we saw match up fairly well against UNC Charlotte. 4-0 against App State. That's an insane angle as well to take a look through. But that's just showing you the talent that is in this tournament here for Rocket League. And about halfway through this game, UNCW looking to play matchmaker at this point.
No boost right now for anyone on High Point. They look to their corners. The full boost is not there whatsoever. And Reticle, wow, great save, great positioning there from Jemiah to keep this one alive. Sluggish, though, he's going to keep going. He's going to try to find it, but a clear comes through for Calamity. UNCW, I've kind of seen their team play go downhill across the series, and I feel like the individual plays that they're looking for have kind of just lucked out here in Game 4. We'll see how they match up potentially against Charlotte, as NC State will be the ones taking on Wake Tech. Slug trying to get something going, but Steve misses, and maybe an opportunity for High Point. Reticle's the only one in the back of the net. Can they get it over him? Off the top bar! Calamity misses! No! High Point, an opportunity to make this a one-score game, dashes away right in front of their eyes.
Dashes, let alone shoots the angle and finds nothing. But guess who's finding something else? The Reticle. Reticle, not only is that a word for the sights on a gun, straight down the sights. He's able to find it straight down into the back of the net. 3-0 for UNCW. High Point need to find an answer now if they want to keep their tournament hopes alive.
Kev, Wilmington's locked in here. They
They
want
are.
that semifinal matchup. High Point here. Going to try to make this one interesting, but again, a familiar position for the High Point squad here, down late in the game with a big lead. What's their strat? What are they going to try to look towards? The Seahawks are not letting their foot off of the gas. They're going to keep on rolling and make this super difficult for High Point to try to generate any offense. 3 shots from Alex, another shot from Reticle, and again, the sights, he's like Soldier 76 with the old school ultimate, just locked in and not missing.
You think High Point, after game 3, would have had more momentum going into game 4. You would think, especially after winning in overtime, that you needed to win. The cold is out. The blizzard has passed. Now the drought is in again, though. We are 4 minutes and 30 seconds down just about, and High Point has yet to find a goal. They have an opportunity to save this one, but it's going to go right under the last 2 defenders. UNCW, though, 5-0, an absolute smashing here in game 4.
This is the kind of offense we want to see from UNCW. Steve playing patiently, Slug setting things up in the middle of the field. Chef's kiss. As the Seahawks with 30 seconds left and a commanding lead. Calamity only 1 shot in this game. Gonna try to set up Jemiah in the middle of the field, but Reticle, again, still locked in and nobody for High Points in front of the net. Slug's just gonna drive this one in himself and extend the gold lead here. Surely the dagger was already put in. Now UNCW's just adding dagger onto dagger, making sure that this one is locked in and that they'll be moving on and finishing off the series.
It's a statement piece. Again, they're facing UNC Charlotte, the number 1 seed in this tournament so far.
Yeah.
They won out in Group A 3-0, beating out all of NC State, HPU as well, who we're seeing right now, and also UNC Asheville. Now, UNCW, they didn't get to face UNC Charlotte, so we're back again to see exactly what they will be able to do. But that statement piece has been made against HPU. Their tournament hopes are now eliminated as they do unfortunately fall through the bracket in this single elimination. But UNCW, the Seahawks, flying high.
They'll be very familiar with the Niners in our next matchup. They've gotten lots of experience playing up against them in the C3 league. For the Niners, it's been a matchup in school they've kind of dominated here, but for UNCW, I think they were actually thinking, they were like looking at the bracket, they were like, okay, do we want to be on the Charlotte side of the bracket? Do you want to be on the Wake Tech side of the bracket? It was kind of more of a toss-up than one would expect. And UNCW were like, well, if sometimes we play up to our opponent, maybe we want to go up against Charlotte, and that will kind of help us. It will be a really fun series to watch. Charlotte, so skilled, so fun to watch. UNCW hopefully getting a confidence booster for themselves here, resetting after the group stage, getting something going here in the first round. Semifinals, it is kind of a David versus Goliath is how I would think about it. David's gotten some steps in, gotten warmed up. We'll see how much of it pays off here in the pivotal semifinal matchup, and we'll be answering the question of who's going to be moving on into finals.
Yeah, I mean, you saw as well here on this channel of Esports at NC State. UNCW 3-1 against HPU. On the other side of the bracket as well, NCSU, NC State, your home hero team.
Yeah,
here
they're in
for
it.
The Triangle Takedown. They're still here. They're top 4. They're going to be facing off against Wake Tech. We have 2 channels, Esports at NC State and Esports at NC State 2, both on Twitch. Make sure you catch all the action because we'll be seeing more semifinal action for the Triangle Takedown in a quick moment.
Okay.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back
Nobody
to
saw
the
it.
Triangle Takedown, presented to you by Esports at NC State. We are here for the semifinals of UNCC versus UNCW. Wilmington versus Charlotte, looking for the southern side of North Carolina, the
Yep.
face-off of the century.
We'll see. Really hype. Best of 5. I'm super excited. This is a classic C3 matchup. Two teams that have been competing against each other for a long time, and we are hopping straight into game number 1. Charlotte coming in the 1 seed, pretty much in North Carolina, but they also turned out to be the 1 seed after the group stage, feeling really good. And there's Knight. I mean, dude, he is going to be on top of it all game long. They are playing with substitute Dead Devil. I feel like I need to say substitute in quotes
Yeah.
because he's still like 1900 MMR, and having that as a sub
I was
is
talking
kind
to him
of
during
crazy.
lunch. He is 2K peak in MMR, which is SSL beyond SSL. But right now, he's sitting roughly 1800, which
Yeah.
is GC3 almost into SSL. So let alone super sub is the best I think we could say it.
Yeah.
Regardless of it, though, it's going to be a very close matchup. We saw a domination and a statement made by the Seahawks in
mean,
the
look at
last
that
series
Devil going to
against
work.
HPU. And it's going to be a question of whether or not that statement can continue going into this semifinal matchup.
Oh, Knight, I think, just had a graze of the ball there, trying to get a shot in. I'll be really curious to see if UNCW is able to get a lot of shots off in this game. Knight has already started off with 4 in the first minute, which is fantastic and just kind of a testament of the pressure. But here's Steve with an opportunity. But Knight there, awesome defense, able to make the stop. Lazy trying to bring this one in. Dead Devil as well. Again, the shots are just going to keep pouring in. And the brute force we were talking about UNCW having in the last series, yeah, I think it's going to be a little more on the Charlotte side of the script for this one as Knight. Oh my God, an unbelievable save from Reticle is not enough to keep that one out of the net.
It's unfortunate, though, because they play very aggressive,
Yeah.
bringing you down to your knees on your defense, bringing you out of net as well. It's a complete allurement. It's an allurement at that point, and you're looking forward to see exactly how UNCC will be playing the Niners, looking to take this tournament for a win to themselves and bring them back as the Triangle Takedown champions of 2025, or at least the spring semester of it. Dead Devil, the super sub. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Dead Devil, the super sub, bringing us to a 2-0 game.
Yeah, UNCW aren't able to get back on defense quick enough. They didn't have a whole lot of boost to work with, and it's a tough situation to get put in as Charlotte is able to capitalize. They win the kickoff. Demos immediately on to Steve. Knight, awesome defense, playing the backboard super well. Reticle it was a kind of a 50-50 win at the 50. I'd say it didn't really favor either of the teams that much here, but ball in midfield. Reticle there gets the 50 win. Slug maybe try to get the ball there. Steve not in a position to follow up as UNCW again still Kev only 3 shots compared to Charlotte's 8. Not a winning recipe as the Niners continue to dominate. Everyone just kind of leaving the ball up in the air there for a quick sec. Slug to get it past midfield.
Reticle trying to play around, but Lazy with the good cut. Dead Devil as well to send this one out to the side. No touch from Steve. A race to the net. And somehow, some way, Sluggish is able to get behind it. Another whiff, though. Double commit. Saved by Steve. What a save to keep this one within 2. And with 2 minutes left as well, UNCW, they're looking for a way to get off of their half. They're looking for a way to challenge the defense of UNCC because it hasn't been very strong to where they haven't even had that many opportunities. 3 shots, yes, but that all
Wow.
came from the same sort of plays, just like how UNCC is
Sheesh.
doing. Barrage of shots, something lands.
What a pass there from Knight into the bump. Unbelievable play there to set up your teammate in 2 different ways to make sure Charlotte is able to get a 3-goal lead, and that is just Charlotte to a T. Knight, open net, 2 Seahawks there to quickly rotate on over and get the stop. Dead Devil. Charlotte just hasn't let Wilmington clear the middle of the field. I don't think I've seen a single ball go really super far across midfield since about the 4-minute mark, and Charlotte still, again, looking for shots on goal.
Yeah, just time and time again, UNCW get on their goal line for an epic save, and then somebody else is there, Dead Devil or Lazy, to bring the shot to the back of the net. They weren't able to convert it on that play, but we're looking through now. What can we see? UNCC back on defense, but it's a quick transition once more. Knight playing the 1v1 situation. It's wide, and with less than a minute left, UNCW still have yet to find a goal to their name. Number 1 seed may have came in for the Niners, and they are proving once more why they deserve it.
Yeah, this series at the end of the day is going to be an uphill battle for UNCW, and with only 4 shots so far in game, Slug maybe trying to make a play happen here, but the defense so strong. Knight playing the backboard so well. Reticle looking for an opportunity here. Slug trying to get involved on the offensive end as well. But Kev, we got 20 seconds left in this one. Now, I think the Seahawks are going to be trying to think about the next game. What adjustments can they make? What is Hot Dog taking note of? Coach coming through for the Seahawks, making the trip here to Raleigh with the team. I wonder what feedback he's going to be giving them. I think it's tough to take a lot of notes away from this one, as Charlotte were just looking as dominant as ever against the Seahawks here in game number 1.
I think the best way to describe what Hot Dog should be saying as the coach here, from my opinion, will be tighter rotations. On defense, trust one another, make sure the communication is there. We're seeing double commit after double commit on these saves, and that's why the play is just going straight back into UNCC territory and then being given straight back into the goal at that point. 3 goals for UNCC, all off of misplays and mistouches by Wilmington and the Seahawks. UNCC, the Niners, they do a good job capitalizing on mistakes. You have to try to minimize that as much as possible. Again, this is semifinals, though. Best of 5, plenty of games to go, and it gives Wilmington time to learn and improve on what they did here in game 1.
Yep. Plenty of time, but Charlotte, the Niners, looking good. Again, Kev, it's going to be an uphill battle here for the Seahawks. What I'll maybe be looking for the Seahawks to do, again, I think the double commits is a really solid point to bring up here, because that's something they've struggled with all year long and need to try to fix. And if they have any shot of taking on Charlotte, it's going to come from both the communication that you brought up, as well as trying to figure out, okay, how can we get the ball the heck out of our territory as we get loaded in game number 2 is upon us of the Triangle Takedown Rocket League semifinals. There, UNC Wilmington gets something going. Reticle, a solid stop in the middle of the field. Everyone is on this side, and can it go, Steve? No! Oh, so close for the Seahawks. Slug going to try to set up his team again, going off of the top, but Lazy is there off of the backboard. Unbelievable start here, Kev.
Unbelievable is right, because we saw in game 1 how it was dominant offense from UNCC that was not letting up. Now, they have yet to be able to clear this one out of their half, 35 seconds down, and it's back again into the goalie box. Whatever Hot Dog said as coach is coming to fruition, and it's working as well. That demo, though, from Knight on the back end, able to create some opportunity here for UNCC. Low 50 once more, trying to find it around Sluggish, cannot do so. Lazy in the corner, bumped away, but got the boost so they can play the 50 once as well. 60 seconds in. Pass on to midfield, looking for Knight, able to get the angle saved once more. UNC Wilmington not letting up.
Slug is looking for the ball, and he's looking for a demo, but the Niners able to escape. UNCW, they haven't been on the defensive end as much here. A much better start as they get adapted and get used to the series. Reticle Try to clear that ball with his life, try to get out of there. Dead Devils got a lot of boost here to play around with on defense. Steve can't get it over the Niners defender. Now comes the setup. Lazy pass to Dead Devil is stopped, but the ball still ends up in front of the net, and Lazy finishes it off.
Unfortunate misplay. It is truly an unfortunate misplay, but it was also a great play from UNCC, that demo into the back end to make sure Steve cannot get behind the play. Reticle out of position off of the 50 sluggish as well, beaten out. It's a good play overall from the Niners. They're going to be looking for this one again. 50 into the midfield. Sluggish to take control. Reticle looking for the demo, looking for disruption. Able to find something to pass back.
Steve!
Shot ripped wide by Lazy. And Sluggish back over to Steve. The possibilities are endless for the Seahawks, but nothing to fall down. Once more cleared away by the Niners.
And this is definitely what was missing from game number 1. I think Wilmington playing Charlotte a lot closer here in this match. 1 shot to 3, but it's the shots that make it into the goal that really come through and count. Kev, let's take a look at this one from Dead Devil. Reticle trying to clear the ball up in the air, but Dead Devil capitalizes it. If you're going to float a ball right in front of the net, Dead Devil's going to have to try and get a shot off there and try to send it into the back of the net. It was too tempting, Kev.
It was. But I will say as well, if you looked at that shot from Dead Devil, look at the way he flies in.
Yeah.
It's way too complicated. He made it work, yes. But just go for the ball like Monkey Moon does on BDS. Just fly at it. Don't do no spins, air rolling all the way through. It makes it complicated. It is sloppy. Sloppy Rocket League doesn't produce you wins unless you're a CLT esports fan. Apparently it does, because UNCC, they have been able to bring us all the way to the semifinals as the first seed. 2-0 here in game 2, as well as a 1-0 on the series. They're going to be looking to make it a third, but they can't find the angle. They can't find it past Reticle.
Reticle and Steve trying to hold down the fort. Let's see if they can get something going. Knight has to retreat. Steve takes the air. Can he find it in the bottom of the corner? Yes! The Seahawks even up the score. They catch Knight in the middle of the field, unprepared to get back on defense.
The drought is over. After 8 minutes of Rocket League gameplay, UNCW able to find their first in the series.
Great stuff. Steve, the rookie, the new member of the Seahawks, coming in and making a splash, ending the drought and coming through. Let's see if they can get another one. Ball again in front of the net, but Reticle isn't there. I think it was Steve trying to get into the goal, making a play, but can't come through and make it happen. Lazy now flying in. Dead Devil takes it to the air, can't find it. Another awesome shot here, but Steve, once again, big plays from the Seahawks' newest member.
You said it as well, Steve. He's a rookie, but right now he's playing like a veteran. 50s into the midfield, passes out into the midfield as well, looking for
so
those
close.
plays. I say it, yes, it's a whiff, but it's still one that was allowed to be because you
Reticle.
had your teammates behind it. That air dribble bump, though, looking for the shot on target. Demo onto the back end, able to get the boost star. So Knight now with 0 in the air. Good 50 there by Steve. Reticle able to combat it, but with less than a minute left, still down by 1. UNCW don't want to put themselves in the position they were able to put HPU in before.
Good comms here, letting the team go through their rotations. Wilmington trying to find an opportunity, and they got to find one fast here. Kev, there are 30 seconds left. UNC Charlotte back on the attack, but maybe an opportunity here. Dead Devil in the middle of the field keeps it on Wilmington's side. 20. Time quickly dwindling in this one. Knight and Lazy just positioning themselves in front of the net. They are trying to decide, hey, we are not letting anything come through this way. Steve, not a lot of time left. Can the Seahawks make something happen?
They got to get off of their half in order to do so with the ball not touching the floor. Time is down, but Sluggish not able to get under it. So UNCC do put themselves here on match point in this best-of-5 semifinals versus UNCW. They're looking for one more game to send themselves to the finals to face the winner of NC State, the Hometown Heroes, or Wake Tech.
Yeah, really close game 2 here from Wilmington. 8 shots to 6 in favor of Charlotte. A lot lower of a touch discrepancy between the two teams here. I feel like Wilmington barely even touched the ball in game number 1. It was a lot closer of a game. I think the adjustments are there. Just a few, as you said, small misplays from the Wilmington team. That's enough for an amazing team like Charlotte to take advantage of. Of course, in the game, there's going to be small mistakes here, but kudos to Wilmington, making this series a lot more interesting. Charlotte may be on match point, but they are not out of the woods just yet.
They aren't. Wilmington, they had their opportunities. Yeah. Able to make one fall. Now it's just about improving, building block after 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 building block. It's a lot of
blocks, Kev.
It's a lot of blocks because you have a tough hill to climb. UNCC, they're the number 1 seed, and UNCW, they're trying to find a way
off the kickoff.
There it is. The improvements are here to show as UNCW land a goal first.
Steve comes through in a big way for the Seahawks, starting off the series right. Hot Dog and Nate chanting in the lab. I know, really getting excited. I wonder, we're kind of removed from the lab area as Dead Devil is able to even the series up. I wonder if there's any chanting or anything going on like that.
I was talking to the guys in UNCC during the break. You know for a fact they are ecstatic. Maybe not be let's goes all around, but there's definitely fist bumps, there's camaraderie, and there is teamwork and communication between all 8 of the teams we had here today for Rocket League and through all the teams as well in all of the titles here at the Triangle Takeover presented by NC State. And now once more, here in Game 3, UNCW needing the reverse sweep. That demo though will give them another look for UNCC as a shot's ripped on target, sent wide by Reticle.
An even game here. Charlotte immediately evened up the kickoff goal from Steve. Wilmington now gonna have to put themselves through another intense battle. Slug putting the ball in the middle of the field. Got to be careful doing that. He's in good position, though, in front of the net to try to look for the clear. Only Reticle's got boost. Almost play from the ceiling for Dead Devil, looking for the double bounce. Can't make it happen, though, just yet. Charlotte very aggressive in the opening minutes here, but the shot's relatively even. 4-3 in the first 90 seconds, but Dead Devil, Slug, very huge clear just came through there.
Came out of nowhere as well.
Yeah, we thought it was an open net.
Dead Devil had a clear path over to give UNCC the lead here in Game 3, but Sluggish keeping the hopes alive for the Seahawks. Once more, good 50 out, but a poor touch there. Sends it to the wayside. Pass back over to Knight. 1v1, low 50 comes through. One up, and it's the main man Sluggish to send that one to the corner.
There is, I think, nothing I enjoy more in Rocket League than, like, the classic, I think of, like, the hockey face-off of, or really the hockey free shot, like the penalty shot of just, like, 1v1, you and the goalie, trying to figure out the mental mind games there. I think about that every time I see a one-on-one in the middle of the field in front of the net, as Reticle gets a huge save to keep this one even between the two UNC schools. Let's see who's going to make it out on top here. Not a lot of boost here for the Niners. They got to go back and recharge, put some gas in the tank to keep this one rolling. Knight, no boost. He's going to try to just flip and position it. Dead Devil trying to look for a play there. Can't make it happen. Lazy boosts up, though. And maybe, Kev, Charlotte's got a play on their hands. It's tough to see. Wilmington's up their defense for sure.
That catch by Lazy, though, perfect. Pass back over to Dead Devil, looking for the corner, can't find it. No boost, though, on the defense of UNCW, so it's going to stay on their half. Goalie box right above it. Dead Devil looking for the drop off the crossbar. And again, UNCC struggling to find a goal here as UNCW, they've picked up the pace. They are looking for more plays to come through, and their offense and their counterattacks have shown because of it. Still tied up, though, at 1. Just under 2 minutes left here in Game 3. Tournament hopes on the live for UNCW. The long shot. Dead Devil can't get back. The race to the goal. UNCW take the lead.
A huge goal. Knight and Dead Devil were committed to trying to keep that ball in the middle of the field. Reticle gets it past the Niners defense, and the Seahawks take the lead here late into game number 3. They've only got one more shot. An amazing pass. Dead Devil this time is there to stop the shot. Slug goes flying over. That leaves only 2 Seahawks to try to defend, and Knight once again answers back immediately. The Niners are back on the board.
It seems like for UNCC to get scored on and concede a goal, it has to be overcommitment. Same thing for UNCW. Long shots have proven a factor in this series for both of these squads. 5th kickoff in game 3. Sluggish taking it up early, met up in the air by Knight. Pass over to Dead Devil, can't find a touch. That demo as well will give Lazy a little bit of awkwardness as Knight hasn't to cut through. And now it's an overcommitment stance from both squads. UNCW just having to barely get back.
They're feeling the pressure here as Lazy looks to set up his own shot. Reticle on defense, but it's a demo onto Slug, who's going to be out. Steve coming, or I think the demo was on Steve, my bad. My bad, Slug, you're doing great. We'll see if Wilmington's able to make this one happen here. Again, it feels like they haven't gotten any like real organic shot creation in front of UNC Charlotte. Just the way they're able to keep the ball on their offensive side of the field. Oh gosh, Knight has just been so good at that all series long. Let's see, 30 seconds left. Kev, are we going to get overtime, or are we going to get a Wilmington miracle in the final moments? Reticle looking to make it happen.
We have to wait for that as 23 seconds left remaining. The fleeting moments of game 3, potentially the fleeting moments of UNCW's tournament run here. Drop down over to Knight, looking for the shot. It falls through. UNCC bring themselves to a lead and a potential to close this series out in a sweep.
Oh, great ball placement, great setup. The Niners firing on all cylinders, and that just might be the dagger. Reticle and Slug looking for bumps. Steve went ahead and got a bunch of boosts, but it's 2 Niners in the goal, ready to defend, ready to block off. Lazy and awesome touch, I think, is going to settle this one as Charlotte's moving on to the grand finals.
GG's all around. I know you're not happy about it because that's UNCW out of the tournament.
It's tough.
But regardless
it's tough to
of
see.
it, though, a top 4 performance. You take a look. There it is. All team members just fist bumping each other because they know what is at stake here. But that will be UNC Charlotte moving on to the finals to take the winner of Wake Tech versus NC State. That's going to be a best of 7 as well. Plenty of stuff on the line here, and Niners country have been able to push themselves to a secure top 2 position.
Just as they drew it up, Niners, another day in the office, bringing home the prize pool. They're hoping Wake Tech or NC State, I'm sure, will put up a good fight here. Grand Finals, best of 7 series, so even more Rocket League coming soon. I am super excited to see the final Rocket League face-off of the Triangle Takedown. Kev, it should be a good one.
It should be, and this Triangle Takedown could not have happened without the esports at NC State. C3 League as well. You would know a lot about the C3 League.
Just a little bit.
Tell them a little bit about that.
Well, at C3, we host tournaments across North Carolina to support the local scene, bring our community of North Carolina and South Carolina gamers together. And funny enough, Kev, we've got an event of our own coming soon in coordination with UNC Wilmington Esports. Their GameCon is coming soon, the weekend of April 4th through the 6th. We'll be hosting our finals, our playoff tournament. It should be really exciting. I'm excited to get involved with GameCon. It's our first time doing that, so it should just kind of bring more eyes on the overall community and competition. And I love seeing I feel like with esports competition, getting to see the teams work together, the camaraderie that you mentioned before, the fist bumps, the comms that go into it. We want to do our best to highlight that at a collegiate level, and we're looking forward to the Wilmington LAN.
Yeah, and of course, you can see it in the bottom right hand or bottom left hand side of your screen right now. Visit Raleigh as well. They have just helped us along the way. There have been supporting events all across the Triangle area in
Yes,
North
they
Carolina, here in Raleigh as well, at NC State to make this happen. But because of it, though, we still have one more series to go. They're waiting on UNCC. They're waiting on the winner of Wake Tech versus UNC.
Who's it going to be?
NC State. That one's still going on 2-1 currently in Wake Tech's favor over on the esports at NC State 2 Twitch channel. So go check that one out if you want to see how that one finishes out. But we still have one more series left on this channel right here. So you're going to have to stick around and wait up. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the finals of the Triangle Takedown, hosted by Esports at NC State, presented to you by the C3 League. And visit Raleigh, we could not do it without them, and we could not be here for the Rocket League finals between UNCC and Wake Tech. We are excited to see this series go through. As always, my name's KevJog. Joining me today, Mac. How you doing?
Dude, I am so excited for this matchup. Being in person just brings a different kind of energy, a different type of competitiveness for the players. Talking with some of the teams, they'll straight up say, Kev, yo, we're different in LAN. You know, it feels different. The game's crisper for Rocket League. We're literally down the road from Epic Games. They were like, I guess the server for East is like right down the road. Like, it feels so good. And with two of the top teams in North Carolina, they're about to put on a show here. Best of 7 to determine who's going to be bringing home the cash prize. Let's see who's going to be able to make it happen as Charlotte and Wake Tech start us off here on the field. A brilliant display from Charlotte to get us going. Let's take a look at the replay, Kev.
Immediate demo off the kickoff. Dead Devil makes Deadsy take them out. It's dead versus dead. We are looking through time and time again. What will Wake Tech be able to do to keep up with the onslaught of the Niners? 10 seconds in, up by 1. UNCC looking strong.
What an angle there. Flick Fillet doing some fancy footwork to try and make that one happen, Kev. And Wake Tech, it's definitely a less than ideal start. Don't get it twisted, but we'll see. You know, it's just one goal, plenty of game clock left. They have so much time to try and find the equalizer. And Wake Tech, this is a threesome that's been playing together for quite a long time. They've developed that synergy. I was talking to Flick Fillet at the start of the tourney. He said objectively, like, I was not a good communicator when I first joined the team. It was his first team experience. There's a bit of a learning curve when it comes to learning a new team, right? And getting used to how everyone talks, you know, the overall energy between everyone. And it was just a huge growth moment for Flick Fillet, reflecting on where Wake Tech has come from and where they are at now. A well-oiled machine that I think is primed and ready to go to face off against one of the top schools here in North Carolina and Charlotte.
That's what collegiate esports is all about. Teamwork, communication, and team plays overall as we see one come through from Wake Tech. The pass not going to fall through into the net as it does fall back into UNCC hands. Knight over to Dead Devil, looking for the shot from Knight as well, sent way too high. That save as well from Onset keeps them here at 1, but the passing play still going through. Tiki-taka give and go does not fall down.
Unbelievable. Charlotte still on the attack. 6 shots here for the first 3 minutes, and look at the ball here, Kevin. Flick Fillet's like, oh God, what do I do? Where do I go from here? They're able to get a clear, but Charlotte once again right back on the attack. Dead Devil goes once again. We've just been seeing Devil fly at like 90 miles per hour with his car going straight towards the ball. As soon as it's just even for a second, Kev, in front of the net, you can expect Dead Devil to fly right back in. We'll see Charlotte try and keep the ball on their side, but Onset here with the clear.
Another demo coming out over from Dead Devil, able to make that one work. You said it though. It's going to be that hyper aggression from UNCC that has put them up in series before. We're looking at it again. That one way too high from Knight over the bar, not even close to being on target, but it doesn't matter as they keep, or at least try to keep possession. Good 50 there from Knight, not able to follow it back again on UNCC territory, but the clear and the bumps as well coming out from the Niners have given them the possession back, and it's time and time again. We are seeing it. How many times are these passes into the midfield going to go unchallenged? Onset with one, lazy to fake and demo, but nobody there from UNCC to finish out the shot.
unbelievably close. Charlotte just keep on firing away. Usually there's not diminishing returns, right? But they can't seem to find a way to break through the Wake Tech defense. The Eagles trying to keep this one close. Still, one goal only separating the two squads. Flick Fillet, an opportunity there squandered by Lazy, able to make sure that Wake Tech unable to find the back of the net. Now the ball sits in the middle of the field. It's Onset versus Knight, but Dead Sea comes through and is the difference maker. Who's left in the middle of the net? It's Flick Fillet trying to bring this one up. The pass, nobody there for the Eagles with 1 minute remaining. Charlotte still up by 1.
Once again, Wake Tech trying to tie this one up. They don't want to be down in this series in game 1. Yes, it's a best of 7. Don't adjust your headphones just yet because you're looking at it. It's coming through. The shot as well. There, Dead Devil puts it away. 2-0 for the Niners.
Wow. They finally find it off of the top bar, Kev. And that's going to be the potential dagger now. It wouldn't be my first time seeing 2 goals in 40 seconds against a good team like Charlotte. It's going to be quite the challenge here. Let's see if Wake Tech's able to make it happen. Flick Fillet takes to the air, using what he's got in the tank to try and make a play happen. Now Deadsy trying to set up Onset, but can't quite get the touch he was looking for there. Lazy going to send it soaring towards Wake Tech's side of the field, and with 20 seconds left, Kev, time is running out.
Time is ticking. Fleeting moments go by. Another bump attempt there. Onset, though, able to keep this one at 2. It may be too late for them to get a tie game here, but maybe one for the road. There it is. 3 seconds on the clock, down by 1. A kickoff goal is what is needed for an overtime here in game 1. Wake Tech looking for the opportunity. Has it now with this kickoff play.
Kickoff goals. We've seen it a few times, even against Charlotte. Can they do it? They've got the ball on the side of the field, or on the side of the board. Flick Fillet looking. Onset, maybe. Flick Fillet keeps it up, and no! Wake Tech! Oh, they quite literally drop the ball there. And unfortunately for them, game number 1 is going to be going over to the Niners. Great start for them, but really liked what I saw from Wake Tech during the middle of the game. Flick Fillet, Onset, incredibly involved. Deadsy on the defensive end. Taking a look at the shots, though. Charlotte with 16. That is tough to try and play against, and tough to try to keep a stalwart defense on, right? Like, Wake Tech here is lucky that the Niners only got 2 goals.
They really are, but it also comes to show the defense we are seeing from Wake Tech.
Yep.
Unbelievable, unmatchable until you face off against Charlotte. That's the thing. There's always the but. Yep. There's always the but in these sentences because it's coming to show that Charlotte, they are proving why one of the number 1 teams here, at least for Rocket League, in North Carolina overall. And we're seeing this in the Triangle area as well. Now it is going to be time. Game 1, it's complete. Best of 7, however, so it's just about a matter of whether or not we can see this come to a Game 7 or the possibility of going further. CLT Esports needing 3 more games in this best of 7 to take the final first place prize. Wake Tech trying to be the ones to stop.
Gosh, Knight is just so good. What a shot attempt from him to get this game going. Onset gonna try and answer, looking for the boost in the corner, able to get it, but the instant demo. Lazy knew exactly where he was going. Lazy then dodging the demo that Deadsy was looking for. Charlotte looking for an opportunity here early on, but Deadsy with the clear. Charlotte coming in. I think before they were thinking about not coming. They were like, oh, why would we? Raleigh's a long trip down the road. Solid 3-hour drive for them. And they were like, wait a minute, there's a prize pool. We could wait a minute. This could be a good weekend for us. So Charlotte comes through. They were feeling pretty confident, and I'll be curious to see, Kev, here if Wake Tech can give them a run for their money. Because Wake Tech, I've just seen so much growth from them as a roster over time. coming together. And this would be a huge win for them, especially in a LAN finals, as Flick Fillet, an amazing shot opportunity, but well defended from the Niners. And again, they continue to just have a brick wall in front of the net. It's tough to break through, and we'll see what Wake Tech's able to do here.
You think about it. You mentioned it earlier. Flick Fillet came in as a freshman, not knowing how to communicate, not knowing how to play with a team, because it's his first team. But now we see the growth through collegiate esports. It is not talked about enough how collegiate esports is a pathway for the future for some of these players. Let's see what they could do here. Lazy on the back end. UNCC once more on the defense, but the 50's coming through. And Wake Tech have the opportunity, but no follow coming out. Knight able to bring this one over to the corner, and we are seeing it time and time again how CLT Esports are able to show us throughout this entire event so far why they have been a top 24 CRL team and why they can play up to the best with shots like that from the ceiling to the floor. Knight gets the first.
That's pretty good here, Kev. Looking at the replay, he gets not only just incredible ball placement on that shot, but then to win the 50 on top of it, it's a high degree of difficulty there that, you know, they're able to do. The Charlotte squad. Knight making Papa Knight in the crowd very proud, but look at that, the immediate equalizer onset evens us up here in game number 2. We've got a very exciting best of 7 series on our hands here, Kev.
That's also the first goal for Wake Tech in this series alone. They weren't able to find much in game 1.
Well, they got one with like 3 seconds left.
Fair play, fair play. You know what? I forgot about that.
There it is
I
again.
wrote
Come
them
on.
off, but you say it though. They got one. There's your one. CLT UNCC not willing to give an inch off the kickoff. Immediate response from the Niners.
Can I just say, shout out for production. That was an amazing replay angle.
It was.
That was clean. As halfway through this game, Charlotte is able to get a 1-score lead, instantly answering the Wake Tech offense here. And now we find ourselves in a familiar game script, a familiar situation. Wake Tech finding a lot of shots here, 6 so far, compared to really only 2. Knight's shooting 100%, which is frankly ridiculous, but also, you know, it is how it goes. An awesome passing play there gets interrupted as Lazy fills in the passing lane. Knight on the defense, though. Charlotte's able to play really solid defense off of the backboards, and when you're perched up like that, Kev, it's just so hard to try to interrupt that sort of defense, because, you know, when you're going to try to demo on the wall and kind of be crazy like that, it's tough to make it happen.
It is, but look at the shot totals from both of these squads. It's a complete flip from game 1. Another shot on target from Flick Fillet. That's a good stop in the passing lane. Lazy able to get the prediction. Can they find the angle off the post? But a poor touch from Onset keeps it in play just momentarily. And you talk about those shot totals, though. UNCC, they're known for having
ludicrous,
ridiculous shots.
Oh, there it is
but
again.
They are just clinical.
3 for 3.
He's 3 for 3. That is a hat trick to his name. And 3 for CLT Esports. UNCC once again proving time and time again why they're the #1 team for Rocket League in North Carolina.
Wow. Well played. Knight having a game all on his own. 3 goals. Oh, I guess 4 shots. Okay, so not quite shooting 100%, but he's doing pretty. Shooting 75%. We'll take that. I think the Niners will be quite happy with that performance here. Wake Tech again. 40 seconds left. Down 2 goals. That is not where Onset has to save Flick Fillet's potential own goal in front of the Wake Tech net here. And we'll see if they're able to bring something out. There's That's such a terrifying sight to see Dead Devil just sitting in the middle of the field with 100 boost, just waiting patiently to see where on earth that ball is going to go. Now Flick-Fillet with an opportunity. Lazy puts in a soaring battering ram to the back of the net, trying to make it happen. Kev, 15 seconds left here. Wake Tech playing with house money.
They may be playing with house money, but they can't find a goal for any of it. They've been able to get one very early on to tie the game. Since then, though, it's been all UNCC. Time has ticked down. The ball just needs to touch the floor, and we'll be going into Game 3 with 2 games.
Oh, come on. Come on, Knight. Get that out of here.
They're looking for one more.
Let it drop.
It's a statement piece. It is a statement piece through and through, but they don't find the final goal there. They keep it 3-1. But with that being said as well, UNCC, the Niners, up in the series by 2.
They wanted that last one so bad. They're like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can we put in one more to finish this off? A stat I want to point out here, Kev, 52 touches from Flick-Fillet. Wake Tech extremely active in the series. They had plenty of shot opportunities there in game number 2. It's a best of 3, so Charlotte's not on match point yet, and the Niners are very much familiar with the opportunity a best of 7 presents to complete of a clean sweep or a reverse sweep. When you're up 3-0, you still got to be careful, but at the moment, Charlotte up 2-0, very close games. Both, I think, 3-1 victories at the end of the day, or I think game 1 might have been a 2-1 victory, since Wake Tech just kind of had that goal at the last second there. But overall, a very exciting grand finals here for the Triangle Takedown.
It's been close. It truly has. It's gone either way. Just UNCC able to be that masterpiece and the centerpiece as well in the series, in the tournament let alone, because they've been able to make those statements. We saw a 10-1 against HPU, who made the top 6. Now we're seeing, again, more plays coming through as they're looking to get started off early. Someone we didn't say much in Game 2 was Lazy. Very early on, active in the air.
And Wake Tech get in the demo. Let's see who's going to be able to follow up. Lazy, an amazing clear. He's just going to take it across the field all on his own. Now Dead Devil goes up. Again, playing the middle of the field so well. It is terrifying to see him with full boost sitting there. Dead Z no boost now to try and make a play. Charlotte in an awesome position to try to make something happen here. Flick-Fillet missing the clear onset, trying to stay in the middle of the net. And a close battle between the 2 top teams here at the NC State land, at the Triangle Takedown. Who's going to be walking away with the prize? Shout out the C3 ball for, we get to see some of our teams here. These are Charlotte and Wake Tech, 2 C3 Classic members. We're looking forward to see how they play up against each other at the Wilmington LAN. A small preview for that here in Raleigh this weekend.
Now let's see what they can do here. Looking for a play out of their half onset. Able to make Wake Tech get another offensive start. It's now going to be a matter of whether or not they can use it to their advantage. Backflip from Flick-Fillet. It's going to be right in Knight's hands. In the air, not met. Yes, it is. Dead Z clearing that one away. 90 seconds down here in Game 3. And UNCC pushing on forward, but that demo right onto the first man. Clearing everything down, making a full reset for the Niners. That
come on!
The disruption as well, just not enough. Lazy still able to make the stop.
Dangerous territory, but again, Niners, I think that was mainly just a clear. Knight seeing the opportunity. Lazy in the middle of the field. A beautiful shot there, but stopped by Wake Tech. Now bumps going on all around. Lazy's still got a whole lot of boost to play with. Dead Z trying to get it up, but Lazy's there. Looking for a play. Onset avoiding the bump. You got to worry about those Niners coming at 90 miles an hour looking for you when you're sitting in front of the net. Makes it very challenging to try to set up any defense. We see Flick-Fillet try to hide from everyone, trying to play defense from up on the backboard.
Dead Devil up high. Lazy meets in the air. Back over to Dead Devil. Cycle it through the corner. It's in the mid. Onset. Able to find a touch, and it was needed. Still goose eggs on the board for both squads as we're remaining the 2-minute marker. Dead Devil trying to get this one cleared away, having to take control, but no boost in the tank to help them out. A whiff there from Knight will give them a look, but once again, you may whiff, but I'm not out. Look for the demo, look for the devil, and look for the over-aggression physical playstyle from UNCC.
Unbelievable, Kev. We find ourselves here almost 90 seconds left, and somehow, some way, nobody's scored yet. It is anyone's game here in game number 3. Charlotte have been dominating the offensive side of the ball with 3 more shots, but haven't had the same percentage luck here in this match. Knight looking to get things going for the team. Flick being patient. Lazy went up in the air pretty early to try and find it. Now Onset breaking through. Dead Devil is there, though, like he always has been. Now bringing the ball up. A potential opportunity here. Knight in the middle of the field. Flick trying to interrupt things. Get in the passing lane. 2 members of Wake Tech on the ball there at the same time. Knight gonna pounce. Sees the opportunity. Onset gets back on defense.
Wake Tech, they're looking to get the first one here. They have the opportunity here. Dead Z, not able to find one. It drops down low, and a booming clear from Lazy will put themselves back in an offensive start. Floodgates still closed. The drought on both of these teams is with over 5 minutes now. We're looking to see what they can do.
Oh, wow!
And there it is, the drought for UNCC. The Niners no longer, and the floodgates have opened.
The rain dance seems to have paid off here. Onset, so close. Talk about a low 50 that just doesn't go their way. Unbelievable there. Again, Knight was just there a pixel, a frame sooner, and sometimes that's all it takes. Now looking for a goal. Onset looking for an opportunity. Wake Tech, once again, 1 goal in just 15 seconds. Can they do it? The ball's on the side of the field they want it, Kev. Can they do it? Lazy's there.
It's an unfortunate situation, but 10 seconds left. High risk, high reward. You don't want to find yourselves down 3-0 in a best of 7,
Oof.
but the over-aggression may have haunted them. They even played with a far third, but it just went straight past them this time. Only 1 goal game, however, but it's a 1-0 in favor of UNCC, bringing them on to match point here in the best of 7 finals.
Yeah, super close game here where it's not a shootout. It's just what I would like to think a Smash Mouth Rocket League. Unbelievable stuff here. Wake Tech not getting a whole lot of touches in this game, though, and it didn't really feel like they were ever in control. They did have a good amount of shots. The offense was there. Not much you can say, I think, like from a coaching perspective. Yeah. Again, 1-0, that low 50 going the way of Charlotte. If that didn't go their way, it really is anyone's game. Wake Tech leveling up here, going toe-to-toe with the Niners in the grand finals. You love to see it.
I can't agree more, because it truly can be anyone's game now. Although it's match point for UNCC. We've seen reverse sweeps happen.
Yep.
We have seen it been done before. And UNCC, they're not a stranger to reverse sweeps
No, they
in
are not.
CRL and collegiate esports. So let's see if Wake Tech can right the wrongs here, rewrite history, and bring themselves back in this series.
Flick immediately go into the air, trying to make a solo play. Anyone in the middle of the field? Nobody's home to answer the door. Knight now looking for something. Dead Devil doing a solid job disrupting the defense, but it doesn't go their way. Deadsy does not get the boost. Wake Tech a little low. They don't have any gas in the tank to stop the inevitable nightfall. Knight gets another goal.
Knight playing the role of conductor. They managed to get credit for it, but Dead Devil was there as well, just ready to play and pinch that one in. Lots of power, lots of plays, lots of time left on the clock for Wake Tech to bring themselves back.
Deadsy looking for something here, but can't quite make it happen in the 1v1. Onset in the middle of the field in front of the net, able to make that one happen. He kind of just floats downwards onto the field. Now, who's going to be on the defensive side ready to go? Knight looking for a shot. Now, Onzi, his opportunity to bring this up the field. Lazy with a whole lot of boost. Easy stop. Doesn't need to waste anything to make that one happen. Dead Devil sends it soaring. Lazy looking to get a solid bounce. Dead Devil, the additional setup, but Deadsy's in position. Another 50 goes the way of Charlotte. It seems to be a bit of a theme, Kev. They're winning a lot of these coin tosses.
And it's going to show in the scoreboard. It has for the past 3 games,
Yep.
even here in Game 4. Not even 90 seconds into it, though. UNCC up by 1. We are looking to see what they can do here going forward. No boost, so Dead Devil does cut through. Lazy, again, no boost, but a 50 finds its way into the orange corner, and the offense still rolling through. Off the ceiling, Knight not able to land the 50, but it's right back into Lazy's hands. The rotations from UNCC proving diabetical, because now it truly will come through. Lazy
Flick
into the
fillet!
midfield. It's
Yes!
unfortunate, but
Wow!
not for Wake Tech. Call the ambulance, but not for me. Wake Tech ties us up at 1.
Lazy, an awkward touch there, and Flick Fillet just in the right position at the right time. Solid job there for Wake Tech to try and even this game up, give them a shot here in the grand finals. Again, Charlotte up 3-0. Very close series overall as Knight almost... It feels like whenever Wake Tech has scored in this series, Charlotte's able to immediately find an equalizer here, but Wake Tech holding on for dear life. Deadsy getting a solid clear, but Lazy is there. You take your eyes off the screen, and just for a second, you'll see another Charlotte member. The rotations are so clean. Wherever the ball's going, there seems to be a blue car there. Knight, a solid save.
Looking for the clear out. Knight able to find it. Banging clear. It's on target. Woo! It finds the crossbar. Ding, ding, ding. Back again. Update comes the haunt. But it's passed down. Drop from Knight. Nobody there. Not on target. Neither Dead Devil. Keeping this one within the play. Lazy. Come this back out to the corner. Looking for the drop down. Looking for a teammate. Deadsy off the back wall. Can't find a touch. Flick Fillet with the clear. That's a good redirect as well. But no boost for Deadsy. So it stays in the midfield. That's a real opportunity Wake Tech has gone by the wayside. Deadsy all alone on the back end. Able to make the stop, but it's these clanging clears from UNCC that have given them the lead.
Lazy trying to make another shot happen for his team, but it feels like every time Flick Fillet is there just a little bit faster. He's been getting some awesome clears on this defensive stand. Deadsy not going to be able to get any boost. The ball just goes soaring in, and Lazy the pass. Dead Devil looking for the net, but the shot goes wide. Now Deadsy an opportunity trying to dribble it through the Niners defense. It gets caught here by Lazy, who goes to the air. Dead Devil, Lazy left him the boost to try and make something happen here. He misses. And now an opportunity on offense. Onset with the demo. Flick Fillet comes soaring in. Is anyone there? No! Lazy comes through and gets the ball out of Charlotte danger.
Just over 70 seconds left. Looking for the shot. Lazy lands it. Lazy to be active here in Game 4. 2-1 for UNCC. If they cannot find another to tie this one up, Wake Tech will meet their maker here in the finals.
Man, so close. Again, another brutal 50 going the way of Charlotte. They are just that little bit faster to the ball, able to find another shot opportunity to make this game a 1-score. That was potentially the dagger in the finals. Now Wake Tech with their backs up against the wall. They've been in this situation before, but so have the Niners. They keep their foot on the gas, Kev, and they're going to extend that lead.
They don't want to take their foot off of it either. Dead Devil able to slick the needle through the hay and find the shot to put them up with a barrier. 47 seconds left, down by 2. Wake Tech looking to do it once more and bring themselves back to a tie, but they got to get through UNCC first. They got to get off of their half first, actually, as Deadsy taking this one over to the corner. Flick Fillet cuts it through with the boost, trying to find this one past Lazy, but the patient play coming in clutch to keep this one for the Niners territory.
The Niners look to be in control of this one, Kev. Up 2 goals, looking for a third. to extend the lead, and they are just not giving Wake Tech any room to breathe. Knight finishes us off and says, good night.
Good night, Wake Tech, indeed. It's been all UNC Charlotte here for the Triangle Takedown. 4-1, 12 seconds left here in the grand finals. Close to no possibilities as time ticks down. Last remaining moments before Wake Tech take the stand as a second place holder. Ball just needs to touch the floor. UNCC are your Triangle Takedown Rocket League winners.
And in dominant fashion, a sweep in the finals. Bring out the brooms. And they were just in total control here, Kev. An awesome series from them. GG's all around. Hugs between the players. These are guys, they know each other. You know, I think we've built a really amazing sort of community within the North Carolina Rocket League scene. This is the first time they've played against each other, seen them in person, and I think it's something really beautiful for us to kind of be able to come together, see familiar faces, and have a good time competing on the pitch.
It's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
Lots of series since 10 a.m. And we are currently sitting roughly at 3:30 before we crown a victor for the Rocket League part of the Triangle Takedown hosted by Esports at NC State. UNCC, the Niners, bring themselves in a sweep in the grand finals to bring us a winner and an answer to who will take down UNCC. Yeah. Hey, what's the answer?
Nobody.
There it is. That's your answer for it there. But we may have a word from the players as well. You just saw them. They're giving the shake hands. They're giving the hugs. They're giving the dap ups because it is all respect. It's all community based here in the Triangle Takedown. It's all love. It's all fun and games because at the end of the day, it's collegiate Rocket League. It's collegiate esports as well. We are looking to provide a safe house to collegiate esports, but we may have that interview for you. We're going to be able to get to that hopefully in just a moment, but you're going to have to wait around for it because we'll be there after a quick break.
everybody. Welcome to more Overwatch.
Yep.
It took a minute. Overwatch servers are definitely having a fun time right now. So we've just been trying to figure out logins for everybody. But we do have an exciting match coming up. I am Mega Ninja 44 or Eli, and
I am Yogurt or James.
all right. And I think today this match is going to be NC State versus Chapel Hill. NC State, obviously, I think we're a little biased.
Yeah.
We want to win this match. But I do know that Chapel Hill is pretty formidable. I do know a lot of the players on this Overwatch NC State team. So I'm looking forward to see what's going to be happening.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting because I believe we have had to move to Europe servers in order to get the game to work. So there might be a little choppiness. I guess we're going to see.
Okay. I am... Okay, so it looks like we're going to Lijiang.
Yep. So starting with control here, we're going to see the picks from each team here in a second. And yeah, here it looks like we're going to have the Ramatra mirror. And then we're going to have a mirror of Sojourn as well. But other than that, a lot of difference in the comps.
I do know that Oblivion really likes the Genji pick. He feels really comfortable on it, and I think, maybe towards the upcoming maps we'll see maybe a Genji ban come through. Looks like Splice is going to be starting out on the Ana, so very greedy, no Brig to be seen. Johnson's going to swap over to the Genji, also going to mirror that Genji. So pretty mirror match besides having the Kiriko from the side of Chapel Hill and then having an Ana from the side of NC State.
And yeah, here it is. NC State is in the blue, and then the Chapel Hill team is in the purple, red.
Okay, Nelly's is going to get the first pick on to the Soj on Chapel Hill side. Zaki's going to go down here. Oblivion's going to get the trade onto the Genji, so both 1v1s respect. Oh my god, what a nade to kill the
Splice
Kiri
with
there.
the snipe.
That was an insane nade. Going to get the kills, going to clean up here. Just a really quick, really nice and smooth team fight here.
Yeah, that fight was almost over before it started there. Both DPS just found their pick on their mirror, and then it was pretty much done from there.
And the Kiriko didn't even have time to react with Suzu in order to stop that nade from getting so much value. Looks like a lot of poking from the side of NC State here. Nelix is going to try to build up to that overclock. Looks like Bunka's going to be close to... Oh my god, Oblivion has managed to get the Kiriko here. Probably going to mean a... Oh, Craze is like kind of walking in here.
Yeah, he's kind of pushed in.
Oh, Johnson
not
gets
much
the kill
time
into Oblivion
form.
though. But Craze is going to go down here from
Even
Nelix.
blocking.
Oh, Zaki's managed to get Bunka here. A lot of trades coming out with that. I think Chapel Hill is pretty okay to find, considering they were down one so early in this fight. So NC State might have to back up here a little bit and try to regroup and stabilize.
Chapel Hill being closer to their spawn here, they're going to have this fight with 6 earlier, so NC State will probably give up this space, maybe fight on point. So we're going to see here. Ults are coming online. Nelix has that Sojourn ult, the overdrive here, and we're about to get both Juno ults online as well.
Oblivion manages to take out their Juno, so no Ray for them on the side of Chapel Hill. No ults popped from the side of NC State. They're going to try to maybe make this a dry fight and try to just see if they can clean this up without using ults.
Comes Oblivion on the Genji mirror.
Oh, here comes the blade here. They're going to pop the rush, but the Kiri's going to go down. Oh, okay. Oblivion's going to find a nice 2-piece right there. Oh, but Johnson's going to get the retrade. But Bunka's going to be able to kill the Ramatra, and Nelix going to be able to kill the Juno. Again, Xerxes is just getting pieced up. Has, I think, died, 5 times this round, I think, already.
That's crazy. I mean, they've had the Juno.
Oh, the Nano goes onto Nelix here. They're going to push out. They really want to just end this right here, right now.
Just don't give him a chance to get the
Crazy's
point.
going to go down, but the Ray's going to pop out from the side of Chapel Hill, and the Blade's going to come out from the side of Johnson here. Zaki's going to be able to find Bunka here with the overclock. A lot of ults being popped here from the side of Chapel Hill. Maybe going to be able to find something. Aurora's is going to be able to kill Zaki with the Annihilation, and the point is secured for NC State.
Wow. I mean,
Very strong start.
That was really strong.
Very,
for NC State.
very strong start.
There wasn't even a fight where it really looked bad for them.
No.
They
always went first. They used their ult. They've gained ult charge really fast. I think, okay. Oh, interesting. Johnson and Cray is going to swap over to this Well, Crazy's going to swap over to this ball. I don't know if he's going to stay
Yeah.
on this ball. That's an interesting pick here.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, the meta seems really Ram, Mauga, like sustainability
Yeah.
comps. So I mean, Ball does have some sustain, but he's not able to manage to stay in like a fight for very long.
Yeah, he has more sustain through leaving to get health
Yeah,
packs.
he goes,
and
grabs his health
such.
pack, he gets some shield, he rolls away, he grabs some health packs, and then he goes in for a big slam, and then he leaves. But so they are going to come out on this ball. Interesting pick here. We're going to see what happens, see if this makes any differences for the side of Chapel Hill. Aurora's is going to be able to just walk onto this. Wow, they're all going coast here. Oblivion's going to walk over the wall. Bunka is so low, but he's going to be able to stay alive. Splice is going to be over onto the Lucio here. I'm a little worried that maybe Bunka will be getting focused down by this ball. Oblivion goes a little low, but the nade's going to come through from the side of Chapel Hill. But Zacky's going to go down here. Oh my!
Oh my goodness!
I don't think you can run the ball here. You just don't have any
Yeah,
frontline presence. Johnson is going to be able to get the kill on the Bunka though, so there are no Junos for either side now. Considering that Xerxes just went down, Crazy's going to go for a slam here. Going to look at the Lucio, but it's not going to do any damage. Oblivion's looking at the Tracer, but the Tracer's going to be able to get mini here.
Yeah.
Oh, but he still
and he
gets
gets
the
caught.
pick.
Yeah, that's tough for Chapel Hill there. Just going to stagger the fight a little bit. Yeah, that Tracer pick, it found them the kill on Bunka Chungo's Juno, but it was a bit too little too late.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good value to get the Juno kill, but I mean, they were already down so many.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Wait, what a nade!
Yeah, great ante on Oblivion, who is able to get out. Splice
Gonna
will
be able to get out.
heal
Crazy's
them.
gonna go for a slam here. Gonna go in for a roll. Not gonna be able to find anything. Matthew's looking hard. Okay, gonna be slept there inside. Nelix is gonna be looked at by the ball and the Tracer
Ooh,
here.
yeah.
Oh, Aurora's gonna be able to get Xerxes though.
The ball and the Tracer able to get that kill onto Nelix, but NC State just get more trades in their favor.
Johnson is gonna try to stabilize here, not die here. He really can't. They want to get a regroup here.
Yeah.
NC State is honestly a lot closer to Old Charge. Honestly, Chapel Hill is also gaining Old Charge at a pretty fast rate. I mean, the ball's close to okay, and Zacky's dead. I didn't even get to finish my sentence.
Wow.
And Zacky's
Oblivion is just farming right now.
dead.
as the Genji.
He is quite literally just dashing through everybody.
Yeah,
the ball
this
is going to try to go for a touch, but is just going to have to leave.
Yeah.
Say hi to the Ramacha real quick. Oblivion just got Xerxes.
Oblivion
I
got
mean,
another
what?
kill.
You got to shut this guy down. Okay, there he goes. The Ana manages
Gets
to get the
taken
kill, but
out.
immediately gets traded out by Bunka. Ball is going to be
Ball's just gonna-
I think we're playing GeoGuessr or something. Looking around the map.
Maybe just looking
All
for
right,
the back
get a little bit
cap,
of point pressure, but Nelix is going to, take him off of that, be like, hey, stop that. Oh, okay, Bunka and Spice are going to go down here. So probably going to actually have to be a fight loss for the
Yeah.
side of NC State. Their first one of the series so far.
I think that was the ball going in plus the Tracer able to dive the back line and then
Oblivion
the
goes
Sojourn
down.
and the rest going through main. It actually split up NC State's attention.
Wow,
and
I did
think
not
it won
expect
them
that to
that
work.
fight.
Yeah.
That's a great look from Chapel Hill.
First fight, first percentage. Johnson gets the pulse bomb onto Bunka.
That's good. Just keep that clock ticking on the point.
NC State does have 5 ults, however.
Yeah.
Which is pretty bad. But I think their ball is going to try to go for this slam mines here. I
Yeah.
don't know how much value he's going to be able to get out of these. Okay, I
Yeah,
didn't know there was
it
a-
might come up to if anyone can get a kill with their ult early.
There's
Otherwise,
the
it
beat,
might
there's
just
the
be
overclock, there's the annihilation. The
And
mines
yeah,
are going
here
to
we
come through.
are.
Nothing's going to happen. Johnson goes down. Xerxes is still holding on to this ray. And both support ults still from the side of Chapel Hill. There's the Blade. Going to pop the ray here. Blade.
Oh, and here comes
Oh, my gosh.
the Genji Blade. Splice gets 2 boop kills. I don't know if they were off
They
map
were on
or
coast.
just-
I mean...
but I mean
They
that's
didn't
it.
pop the nano. I don't know
Yeah.
why they were waiting for so long for it, but it looks like NC State's just going to take this first map. Oh, looks like a touch here from the side of the
Tracer able to
Tracer's
get a
going to get
touch.
touch here. They're going to have this nano. They're going to have to nano somebody. Johnson's going to have no recall, and nobody has
The
second
recall
touch.
wasn't close enough, and
Wow.
NC State take map 1.
NC
Wow.
State with a very dominant map.
I
one,
mean,
too.
yeah, it was the only time that Chapel Hill won a fight was when they were able to distract the back line and get the pick back there and split up NC State's attention. I mean,
Yeah.
this was Oblivion.
Oblivion
Just-
City, they call it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just able to find so many picks onto the supports, and he was really comfortable in the Genji here. I was saying it, I think he's really comfortable in here, and I'm not surprised if Chapel Hill decides that they want to ban
Yeah.
the Genji in these
definitely see
upcoming
that.
matches or upcoming maps.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was very dominant from NC State.
I think
Again,
they only lost like 1 fight.
it was 1 fight total.
I mean,
across
that
the
is
2 points.
that's pretty incredible.
That's impressive. Yeah, this is the winners bracket semis.
Right.
So the winner of this will go on to the winners final. And the loser will be dropped down to the losers bracket.
Exactly.
Which I believe now the losers bracket might have to be only a best of 1.
Yes.
So this game might actually have even more impact on the team's success than you even would initially thought, because going down to into that best of 1, that's a scary prospect.
It is very scary. You know, one misstep, one mistake, and it's just over for you. We're going to see a lot of control point today, I think.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to a flashpoint, and they're going to ban Ramatra. Interesting, from the side of Chapel Hill.
So that means Oblivion, if he wants to, can keep on that Genji.
Absolutely, he can.
Yeah.
I don't know if I feel like Chapel Hill maybe should try to go for like more survivability in the backline. I think like running the Ana and the Kiri is really greedy.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, it was Juno Kiri, and I think you need I think you need a Brig with that Juno.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
just a little bit more protection back there. 'Cause
exactly, yeah.
especially like if NC State can bait out the Ana nade and the Suzu, then it's like they really don't have much to protect them back there. So
Looks like they're going to Servasa now.
all right.
I have seen a Servasa before. Servasas can be pretty intense. I know a lot of things are possible here. Okay, it looks like we are going in. No substitutions made. Looks like we're just going straight in. This is a best of 3, correct?
Yes. So if
Okay.
NC State win this map of Servasa, that will be it, and NC State will move on to the winners finals.
Looks like, okay, the ban from NC State's coming out. They're going to ban Kiri here. So now it's going to be probably a Juno with maybe a Lucio, potentially. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, we will see in a second here.
All right, let's see. All right, looks like a loose. Oh, interesting. Both sides on the Queen. Okay, Queen I know is really popular on this Flashpoint map, especially.
I mean, this is Queen. I mean, the Queen's gonna have the Juno and Lucio speed boost.
Oh, yeah.
Assuming they are
this
keeping
is
that
triple
Lucio.
speed.
Yeah, I mean triple speed.
Triple
could be-
speed is so fast.
I'd love to see what they do with that. So yeah, I mean, let's see. Other than that, it's mostly a mirror. I mean, we'll see. Oblivion's gonna hop on the Pharah this time
Okay.
when Johnson's on the Genji. So this will be interesting to see if. I mean, you think the Sojourn is gonna have to be pretty responsible for taking that Pharah down.
Oh, absolutely. I think if nobody else can really look at this far besides the Sojourn. Oh my
Yeah.
God, Nelix is able to get the Lucio.
I mean, the pick on Lucio, that's
oh,
so
and Johnson
tragic.
gets down.
And,
Funka gets one. That is just that's a fight loss.
I mean, yeah, but it's lost before it started again.
Oh my
This is-
gosh. First cap's gonna go to NC State.
Yeah,
Like,
and
nothing
oh my
crazy.
goodness,
Johnson's gonna swap
Nelix
over.
gets another on the way out. Only
Wow.
the Queen survives.
That is kind of ironic. Okay. Oh, Zaki's gonna swap off of the
Cass.
Soj to the Cassidy.
Interesting.
That is really interesting. Soj is so strong right now, especially with the perks that she has.
Yeah.
So and Cass is kind of weak considering what perks are available to him. So I'm not sure what. I think they just want to get more pressure onto this Pharah potentially.
Yeah. It could also just be more of a comfort pick, where
Wow, Splice just got ran down.
Yeah,
but Bunker's able to get the
Johnson.
trade onto Zaki, but they're only going to have the Juno heals here. Looks like Johnson's going to go onto this Pharah here, but not going to be able to find anything major. Just a little bit of poking on it.
yeah, it's gonna be hard for either of them to hit each other when they're in the air like that. But
Jeez.
Johnson coming on the back line here. Nelix finds one. He finds two.
Is he going to be able to find a third one?
I mean, he might. Juno's 1 HP around that corner, but I think will survive.
Okay.
Whew.
I would have gone after those kills personally. I think I want to do a cleanup here. Secure
Yeah, I
this
mean,
point.
getting those kills makes it so their fight to contest at 99 feels way harder for Chapel Hill. But
Oh, looks like
See,
Sean.
Lucio's not even going to be able to make it.
Doesn't even
and
touch.
they can't touch.
That's just point right there. All right, gonna go have to go next. Splice is a little low on ult charge, but so is the entirety of Chapel Hill. I mean, their Lucio is
Yeah.
like halfway to beat, and we're 99 to Rampage. And we're
Yeah,
gonna be able
that-
to use this Rampage pretty much free of charge. They don't have a Kiri, they don't have Beat, they don't have Ray. There's really nothing. Crazy's
I mean,
already gonna
yeah,
be half
this-
HP.
This is probably going to tear through them, and it looks like he's
Oh,
going
there
for
it is.
here,
It's gonna hit 4 members of the team.
and they're chasing it down.
Oh,
They're
I'm
not going to find any picks off of
I'm
it.
actually quite surprised that nobody died from that.
Yeah.
Maybe the team wasn't set up properly all the way.
Yeah, it was a little bit further ahead of the team. They will potentially get a point cap off this if they can hold him
here in
there. And
Mirage.
here's Oblivion.
Oh, Sean is going to be able to get the trade onto him, but
Yeah.
they're not going to be able to find the cast. Crazy's going to have
And
that.
here comes... Ooh, this could be dangerous for NC State. Yeah, they're going to find the kill on Bunk and Chunko. Can they find it onto the Junker Queen as well? They can.
Looks like a fight win for the side of Chapel Hill. Showing some life after that first point. They built up their ults. They did pop the Queen ult. Nelix popped... Okay, interesting. Nelix popped the overclock at some point during that. I didn't see that, but...
I think he actually got a couple kills in that fight, but it was just...
It's
there
just too
were
little too
many,
late.
yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So now NC State actually...
Interesting.
Somehow at the disadvantage here.
Yeah.
They came in with so many more ults than them, but they somehow managed to pop 3 ults for 1, and now Chapel Hill's got 4.
Yeah, they have 4 online to NC State's 2. This point now is looking much better for Chapel Hill.
Exactly. They're going to try to maybe force something out. Aurora's been able to find Dawn. That's really good. Here comes the Nano and the Ray. Oh, and Nelix is going to be able to find Crazy. The beat's going to come out from the side of Chapel Hill. Not going to be able to find anything, though. Zach is going to be able to find Oblivion. And, okay, there we go.
Nelix and Splice clean up.
Splice gets a 2K on the Ana. That's pretty nice to see.
Yeah.
Both support ults used from the side of NC State. Chapel Hill still has 3 of their ults. They're okay with that again. You know, they just popped the beat. They still have their Ray. They still have their Blade. They can do a Ray Blade here. And NC State has nothing to do for it.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough fight for NC State to win.
I don't see a world in which NC State wins this unless they manage to just immediately evaporate. If they can somehow make the Ray stop moving entirely. That's the high noon here. That's the sleep coming out. Oh, Splice is going to go down. There's the Ray. They're going to try to kite it, but the Auroras are going to go down here.
The Ray's down. I mean, they might not even pop the Genji Blade.
Yeah, they're going to save it.
Yeah.
Oh, Nelix is going to be able to find
down.
Johnson, actually. Wait, this is actually not a terrible situation. Splice is going to pop over to the Lucio, going to get off of the Ana. He felt he was getting run down too much, which is, I mean, I guess it's true considering he doesn't have a Brig and they're running triple speed.
Yeah, that's definitely, it was going to start to be a real problem to try to stay alive on the Ana. Although we did see the sleep be useful against the cast ult, but here comes the Dragon Blade.
The Blade. The Blade is going to be able to find one. Going to dash out. It's overtime. Johnson is so low. Critical.
1 HP.
Aurora's going to be able to find one. Oblivion's going to help. Oh, the Lucio gets another. Oh, the Queen ult is huge.
Queen ult is big, but there's a chance here. If Zach can find another pick.
Oh,
Oblivion.
okay. Well, I think it's less likely now.
Yeah. Oblivion says no.
I would like this point, please.
Yeah.
And so he barrages the cast in the face.
Yep.
Really expensive from... Okay, Johnson's going to swap over to the Tracer now. Going to go for a touch here.
Yeah, just to get the touch for overtime.
Aurora's isn't going to be here. I don't... Oh, Oblivion goes down here on the far. Bunka's also going to go down.
Yeah, that's... The Junker Queen ult, that's big from Chapel Hill, doing it early in the fight to get these kills.
Yeah, it looks like NC State's going to... Nelix pops the overclock again, but again, this is such a lost situation. I don't think he can find 4 kills with everybody looking at him.
Yeah, I mean, he might have popped it just seconds before everyone died. So.
I mean, he has 24 to another ult, though. We're almost at the beat, too. And the Ray, but we just need to make sure we cannot stack support ults here. That's something that we need to really remember here.
I think, yeah, both teams, because they're both about to have both support ults.
They just cannot pop both of them at the same time. That would be really tragic, and it would be potentially a lost point if played correctly by the other team. Now, I'm not saying it's not doable if they do pops of both support ults. I'm just saying it makes it a little bit more challenging. Johnson's going to take this off angle here. Gonna try to get a little bit of poke here. He's 60 to pull, so he might try to look for somebody here. There's the Ray coming from the side of Chapel Hill. Gonna look at Nelix. Nelix is really low. Gonna fall. Bunka's gonna pop the Ray here. Lucio's gonna have... Oh my gosh, the cast is 1. Zach goes down. There's the beat from the side of Chapel Hill. Maybe they're gonna mirror with their own beat. NC State decides not to. Johnson gets and kills Splice. Oblivion is gonna
still on the back line here.
I mean, Oblivion was really trying to go for that Lucio there, but Xerxes going to be able to take him out.
Yeah, I mean, that was... Chapel Hill used both of their support ults.
They did, and NC State only used 1, so it's looking a little bit more winnable for NC State. They're going to have the beat for this Rampage. Pulse Bomb, you got to be careful of. High Noon, let's keep it real. High Noon's not a really good ult. You know, it does pressure. It forces people in positions they may not want to be in, but it's not...
It reloads your gun.
It does reload your gun. It will maybe... I mean...
Oh, the pressure onto Zach
there's the pulse here. Not going to be able to find anybody. Oh my gosh. Zach is going to go down there. Not going to be able to fall off the High Noon.
it looks like Oblivion's playing Genji as
Pharah, gonna
Pharah,
dash
just
in.
the back
Yeah,
line.
exactly.
And I guess it worked. It turned them to look backwards, and Nelix comes in with the overdrive.
Overclock, yeah, he's gonna pop the overclock here. He's gonna be able to find one, but the rest of Chapel Hill are just gonna leave. NC State does have 3 ults here, still has that beat for the Rampage here that they must know is coming up. Zaki still has the High Noon. Close to Ray from the side of Chapel Hill too. You just have to be careful not to get picked here.
Yeah, these ults. NC State has one more ult going into this fight, although.
Oh my
Is that
God,
a-
Cersei goes down. They have to engage fast. They don't have a Juno.
And yeah, NC State want to chase this down. They're gonna
be
pop
able
the
to find
speed to get out.
Oh my gosh, that's just a free fight win with no
Yeah.
ults used.
I mean, that's no ults. A free 20-30% on the point. That's tough for Chapel Hill.
Also gives Bunka some time to build up onto the Ray charge, try to match up Cersei. Looks like the shout's going to come through from the side of the Junker Queen from Chapel Hill. Looks like they're going to try to come in from this high ground. Oblivion is going to have the barrage here. I wonder if the barrage is going to come out onto whenever they leave this choke. Looks like they're setting up.
Yeah, you would think. I think he's above
Oh,
them.
there's
Yeah,
the
here it
barrage. It's going to
comes.
come through. It's going to kill the Junker Queen. The High Noon's going to come out. Not going to be able to find anybody. Oblivion does go down, but Nelix and Aurora's are managing to find the rest. It's just the Tracer left.
It's just Tracer.
No
Not much you can
recall
do
on this
here.
Tracer. You just got to kill her, and then you get the recap, and it's overtime. It looks like this is going to be NC State's point, unless Johnson. Okay, nope, Johnson is dead.
No, yeah.
Not going to be able to find 4 people off just on his own.
All right, NC State up 2-1.
NC State looking really strong. Only popped the barrage there. They're still holding on to this beat because there still has the Rampage.
This is big that NC State won that with only 1 ult. I mean, coming into this next fight, I mean, Nelix is already charging up his next overclock.
Yeah, already 63%. And he
yeah.
used it like 2 fights ago. He's
Yeah.
building this thing really fast. I wish to see more value out of them, though, because we've seen some iffy
Yeah, definitely.
overclocks from him. Okay, there's the
comes
beat
the
from the
beat.
side of NC State because of the Rampage from Chapel Hill. They're going to also pop beat from the side of Chapel Hill.
All 4
Both-
support ults have been used.
All 4 support ults are going to be popped here. Looks like Nelix is going to be having this overclock. I wonder if he's going to pop it here. I don't think so. He probably
I
has
don't
to
think
trigger
you
this one to
need
do
to.
anything with it.
Yeah, I think
Looks
they
like
just have
NC
it.
State is just going to win it. Johnson's going to have the Pulse Bomb here. No support ults from either side of the team. Aurora's is going to be a little ahead on ult charge, but it's just 25 to 20. Nothing too
Yeah.
major. Zaki is going to be close to High Noon, but again, you know, High Noon, you know, it reloads your gun. Nelix is going to have the... Oh, there's a Pulse
the
Bomb.
big
Johnson
snake
managed
on
to
a
get
splice.
Splice. What an insane pulse. That is tragic from the side of NC State. Maybe if they get a retrade onto their Lucio, not going to be able to find him. Going to try to leave here.
Overclock. Might not be able to find a kill. Oh, almost
Oh,
gets the
nope.
Tracer with the recall.
Saved by Bunka. Bunka goes down there from the side of the Zaki, and it looks like NC State is falling apart here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Splice comes back. Manages. He says, "Hey, remember that pulse bomb you stuck onto me?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
he-
get my trade up." Manages to
He
find the
gets
trade,
revenge, but
but not gonna matter to anything. They did pop a lot of ults though. No beat, no Ray. Oblivion is gonna be having this barrage here. Zaki's gonna be having the High Noon. Crazed is pretty close to another Rampage if you can build this thing fast enough. Looks like NC State's gonna try to go on this left side here. Gonna pop a speed ring, trying to go quickly to point. Oh my gosh, the Lucio's one. Nelix is gonna go down there. They're not gonna be able to kill Lucio. Oh, Bunka finds one, but Splice goes down. Barrage. High Noon comes
High
out.
Noon might find value. That's a lot of damage
Wow.
on Aurora's.
Aurora takes a ton of damage there. He maybe if he gets an axe. Oh no, Sean gets him. Sean was 1 HP there. He was so incredibly low.
Yeah.
That's such a bad loss for NC State. I mean, they pop the barrage for the High Noon, and I'm like, I get value off of a High Noon. I'm like, you know what? I'll take it.
yeah.
I'll take it.
I mean, that's a great trade for Chapel Hill, and they have the Rampage if they want to go in quick here before NC State can use theirs.
And especially, it's so easy for Craze to get a kill here with this Rampage, considering that Splice does not have the beat. He's 40 to beat. There's no world in which he builds this in time. There's the
Oh, and
pulse gonna
another
kill
stick.
Nelix. Oh, Johnson is so
Here comes the Rampage.
Aurora's is going to be able to look at the Lucio. Bunka's going to be able to find Zaki, but Aurora's goes down here. Sean is just going to play slow, and then he's going to pop the beat here. I don't really know if I love that. I don't know if that beat was really necessary. Bunka's going to get killed here by Sean. Okay.
This is going to be UNC's point.
Okay, I know it's UNC's point, but I think they over-ulted.
Yeah,
I don't really love the use of the beat here. I guess, oh, Bunka popped a Ray.
Yeah, Bunka popped Ray. So
That's
I
a
think they
problem.
beat it at the same time.
I believe so.
Both Rampages came through. But, I mean, you see Craze survive for longer after.
Oh my
so
gosh,
already
going
at
to be at a
24%.
really early Ray here from the side of Chapel Hill. Going to be able to kill Nelix and Splice here. Going to have to just force everybody to back up here.
Chapel Hill is taking control of this game.
Yeah,
Complete swing
absolutely.
from even the beginning of this map, but especially map 1. A boop from Oblivion!
Oblivion finds the kill onto Craze. That is incredible.
Oh, NC State is going to pounce on this
They're
opportunity.
gonna run at them hard. They're gonna like, okay, there's no tank here, so we gotta go fast. We gotta make sure that we can cap this point. I think Chapel Hill are gonna be able to get out safely.
Yeah, I think that's a good play from them.
Maybe Johnson? No, looks like they're gonna go for a re-engage here. Oblivion's getting looked at. I like the pick off the Juno perk where you can headshot is such a really good one. Of course, it makes so much damage happen. Looks like going for missiles here. Gonna look at Aurora's. Aurora's is half
Aurora's
HP.
low,
Getting
so is-
ran at.
so is
Oblivion's
Zach.
gonna pop the.
Oh, Oblivion finds
Gets
two.
2. Crazed is going to be able to kill Oblivion, but's going to go down to Aurora's. The knife goes through and kills. All right, that's NC State capping again. All they popped was the barrage. Chapel Hill does have the pulse again. If Johnson's still feeling as sticky as he was earlier, he should be able to find one here. I think you want to pull. You really need to pulse this Lucio.
Yeah, that would be huge to take this beat out of the fight. 'Cause
Exactly.
then if your Junker Queen can get enough ult charge and then there's no beat to counter, that's huge for Chapel
Absolutely.
Hill.
There's the pulse. Not going to be able to find anything though. Goes wide. Not ideal. All right. Nelix is going to pop the overclock. Walking main. Going to be able to kill the. Oh my gosh! Gets 2 kills. One onto the cast and one onto the Juno here. Also going to be able to find a third onto the Lucio, and the Craze goes down. It's just the Tracer. All that momentum that we were just talking
Yeah.
about from Chapel Hill wiped away. NC State gonna take it
That's
2-0.
I mean, yeah, you said it. Like that last fight where they got the boop kill onto the Junker Queen, I think honestly changed the tides. Where that happened, then NC State was able to cap point, and then 2 times in a row they just had the advantage early in the fight and kind of just pressed it. And then Nelix with those huge overclock kills to end it out.
It took him a minute to find his footing, but Nelix eventually did find a good use of that overclock. So I'm really glad to see that out of him. And that's
it.
game. That's game, yeah. So,
NC State has moved on to the winners finals.
Yeah. And then Chapel Hill is going to go down to the lower bracket. Is it lower bracket finals that they're
I
going
think it's
down
lower
to?
bracket semis.
Semis,
Because
I
the
gotcha.
loser of the winners finals will go to the losers finals.
I got you.
So yeah.
Yeah.
That was an exciting game. I mean, overall, NC State looked better, but Chapel Hill, for a couple points there on Flashpoint, I mean, they looked dominant.
There were signs of life. It wasn't as a complete blowout.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I
it
think
was-
off the first from Li Zhang, like Li Zhang first point was really,
Yeah.
really dominant. But then, they looked a little alive on Flashpoint. They got 2 points.
Yeah. Definitely. And I mean, like one small change, I think the pulse bombs really helped them out. Like 2 to open up fights, especially one of them was on the Lucio. Like that was huge. So definitely Chapel Hill, if they can find that kind of value from the pulse bomb, that hopefully will help them in the lower bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope that Chapel Hill can make it far through the lower bracket, maybe get a rematch against NC State, try to get their revenge.
Yeah, we'd like to see a rematch of the league finals from yesterday.
Rematch would be kind of cool.
That'd be fun.
We can finally prove who the better school is. But yeah, I think that's it. I don't know what next match is.
No, the schedule's a bit up in the air, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Those technical issues with the servers definitely caused the schedule to be changed a little bit. So I think we're doing best of ones and lower, and then
Yeah.
finals and winners.
I think it's only
finals?
best of threes, but
Best of threes.
we'll when we come back, we'll know more.
Yeah, when we come back, yes. But for now, I think just stay tuned. We'll have another game up soon. And yeah,
All right,
that sounds good.
that's it for us.
Sounds good.
All right, see you in a bit.
Oh, okay.
I think we're still here.
We're still here. All right, we're still here. We're still we were told to stall.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, looking at that game, Oblivion. I mean, the last time that I casted NC State was last semester, and Oblivion wasn't on the team, and Oblivion looks dominant.
He was
Like,
very dominant on Li Zhang. I
that-
think what we
that
need to
Genji.
talk about is also the fact that. Oh,
just Hold that thought.
I'm holding that thought.
We are actually good to cut to break now.
Okay.
So we will see you all later for the next match, which we will see what it is. So
Yeah, exactly.
stay tuned.
Yeah. I got told to stall. And then right as I start stalling, they're like, actually, no, we're good.
Yeah.
to 1. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
Salofa! What's up?
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective
Hey,
A.
buddy! Salofa!
We're in this together. All of us.
Taking this point! Hey, hey, hey! How's it going? Salofa! Hey, buddy! What's up? Hey, hey, hey! Salofa! What's up? How's it going?
That's two.
Hey, buddy!
All right, we're back. We gotta go quick here because they're already getting started. I'm Green Lobster Monster, Landon.
I'm Yogurt, James.
Yep, we've got some. Gotta go through the regular stuff. Got some sponsors.
Yeah, again, shout out to our sponsors. Visit Raleigh. They're sponsoring a bunch of events in the area, as well as C3 Esports for the sponsorship. They are focusing on growing the local esports scene in North and South Carolina. They're about to host their Premier League playoff LAN in Wilmington with the top 8 varsity Rocket League teams in the Carolinas competing for the top prize. So, be sure to come out to UNC Wilmington's GameCon and check out the Carolina Collegiate Clash event on the 6th.
Exciting stuff we have going on right here. As we just jump right into it. Things have been a little bit hectic with the server outages and all that good stuff, but we're working on it, folks.
But yeah, so we're back. We've got NC State in the blue versus UNC Charlotte in the purple, and it looks like Kordic going for a pick early, not able to find it. Ramatra is very low on sight, gets the form, but will he be able to get taken? Weezer takes out Oblivion. That's a big pick. NC State down a DPS in this fight, but Nelix trades one back, but Synchro finds Bunkinchunko. That's a big pick for them to take. And here it is. Weezer finds Splice, and that's going to be it for this fight. Nice shot there from Nelix, but
He just got the trade off there.
yeah. So yeah, here we are. This is the upper bracket finals. Lower bracket finals now. Good news, they are still going to be best of 3s. We do have the time for it, even with all these server outages. So again, apologies for that. But here
There's
we
nothing
are.
we can do about it.
Yeah. We've got the Ramatra versus the Mauga here. And we've got Briggs on both sides to defend the back line, but a Juno for Charlotte versus an Ana for NC State. And here comes the overdrive and the Brig ult. Lots of ults being popped. The Annihilation.
Both teams down.
In
one
hand.
down, State down 2.
Auroras might not use this. Oblivion's hunted down this Mauga. That's dangerous.
Oh, I mean,
Kortic finds one, but the missiles will take him out as well.
this State hasn't entirely
There's-
lost this fight right here. It's going to be whose team gets back in full force
Yeah.
this quickest.
And I
That's what
think
this
the
is up
supports for Charlotte keeping that Mauga up are going to keep them in this fight here.
to. Yeah, it looks like we're back to square one. Ult economy, though, it slightly favors Charlotte.
And here Charlotte
finds
pops
nothing big.
both the beam and the Mauga ult. The Annihilation. Colors and numbers flying by on the screen. Oblivion finds the Juno. That's a big pick for NC State. Both DPS of NC State find both supports.
Yeah,
And
State's
Aurora's-
going to win this fight.
Yeah, I mean, that was the Juno ult from Charlotte there for Juno and Mauga ults, and the Sojourn for, I believe it was just the Ramatra and Brig. So NC State going only 2 for 3 ults, but still winning that fight, and their ult economy is looking better going into this next fight.
I think it's worth noting that on paper, I believe NCSU is the better team. I'm not sure about in reality, though. That's what we're here to find out.
Mm-hmm.
This is the winner's bracket for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these teams were very dominant in their matches before. NC State versus UNC Chapel Hill, 1-2-0. UNC Charlotte won 2-1 in their winners semis match. So we'll see. We've got the Farah duel going. Oblivion and Kurdik. Here comes the pressure from the Mauga. Charlotte taking this site, this top site space.
Overclock here could be deadly.
Yeah, this overclock, a big ante.
Oh, I thought he got
boot
pooped off.
button, The nano overclock. Everyone on Charlotte's backing away, and the Mauga. Oh, he is able to run out, but
But look at the kill feed there.
yeah,
The Brig, the Farah, now the Mauga. They're all dead. This is a fight win for NC State. Unless something goes very wrong, but with all the ults they have.
this should be the point.
Yep, and even if somebody managed to touch, they just get hit by the barrage of doom.
As Oblivion did right there. But yeah, I think that was the nano overclock.
The nano overclock, all it did was drive them out.
It kind of just pushed them away, and then NC State killed them in other ways as they ran.
There was
So-
just an absolute collapse as soon as that space was made.
Sharp eyes.
I mean,
yeah.
not exactly how I would expect it in nanoed ultra
Yeah.
overclock to go. I would have expected a lot more damage from it, but
Yeah,
you
but
can't complain about the
I mean,
outcome.
if you win the fight, you win the fight.
Exactly,
So,
like-
I mean, it worked out. And
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't even have to use their barrage from the Pharah. So
yeah,
NC
they had
State-
an ult in the pocket.
I believe that was 191. So it was a close point there, but NC State does come out on top as we come into the second point of Nepal here. And we've got the Winston pick now.
Interesting.
I love to see this. NC State staying with the Ramatra, but Oblivion is now on the Venture.
For good reason, apparently.
Yeah,
Immediately took out the Tracer.
Immediately get the Tracer, and Aurora's finds NC State is just picking him off.
But Spice did not win that little Lucio battle
Yeah.
as Weezer comes in to finish him off.
I mean, NC State, they were doing this as well in the UNC Chapel Hill game, the last game. They would just find these early picks. Their DPS are just so good, and they can just get these picks before the fight almost even starts.
There's something that's notable about the NC State team is that these guys are not necessarily in their best roles. Not that long ago, Nulix was a top 500 support. So
Yeah, this is impressive from State again. I mean,
It's just-
Aurora's got picked off to start that fight, and now NC State have turned it around completely.
sometimes in these like high-level fights, you see them just really drag out for long stretches of time. And you
We are not
expect
seeing that right now.
Like you expect that to happen though sometimes because you have these supports who are so good, but we're just not seeing that.
Yeah.
It's just quick engages, quickly over with.
Big quick engage here from the Winston. The Brig is going to be able to save the Lucio, but not the Venture. And actually, UNC Charlotte has also swapped over to the Venture, along with the Cass. So we'll see. UNC Chapel Hill also swapped to the Cass last match. It did actually find them some success, and there it is. A pick on Splice.
Auror's gets one, but I mean you have the Nano come out,
The Nano.
and
this
with
could
that,
turn the fight.
with these new perks, it's a dual Nano as Bunka even gets one.
Bunka finds it on his own. The perks making Ana self-sufficient. She can do it too, and Weezer's just dead
He's
there.
just trapped. Damned if you do, damned if you don't type
Yeah.
of thing right there.
I mean, this is NC State now has them up in main, holding them by their spawn. And the ult economy is interesting here too. So we used the Nano last fight for NC State, and now most ults are about to come online for UNC Charlotte. So
Both teams are about to have almost all ults online.
yeah, so this might be a chaotic fight here.
I would not be surprised if we see the Primal come out and him
Yeah,
try and
here's the
hit some people
Primal
off the map.
for the overdrive.
Aurora's gets one in the back line, though. He gets two. Both supports are out.
Aurora's with the annihilation, but UNC Charlotte traded back. Oh, but the Winston might go down. Yes, he will.
This should be a fight win for NC State.
Yeah.
Comfortable fight win.
And
is anybody
it's not
going to be able to
just
get
a
back? Oh, the Lucio on his
The
way.
Lucio, can he touch? They're going to boot him off.
No!
He doesn't get it.
The Venture got to him first.
Wow, NC State. Great map from them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that Venture pick from Oblivion, I mean, that worked out. He got...
And Charlotte came out of the gate looking very strong.
Yeah.
On that first round, they looked like they might take it for a bit.
I mean, yeah, you see here, Weezer was tearing through them with the Malga.
They got to 91% before State had more than 24.
Yeah, I mean, NC State, they came up with an answer. And it really, I mean, by the end, they looked dominant, even though Charlotte looked really strong out of the gate.
Yes.
So, yeah, I mean, we will see what map and mode they're going to do next time. And, you know, unfortunately, I think the Winston pick didn't seem to give UNC Charlotte much value there on the
I
second
wonder if
point.
that was maybe a comfort pick.
Yeah, definitely could have been.
Because it didn't. Admittedly, I'm not super up to date on the meta, but it didn't seem like the best pick for that situation.
Yeah, because when you have I believe there was still a Brig, or maybe there wasn't.
I don't think there was a brig anymore.
No, I think it was the Lucio actually. So I guess it just wasn't able to find enough value. I mean, they were on Tracer at the beginning, but then they swapped to the Venture, so you think the Winston with the Tracer could be really good to dive the backline, but other than the one kill that Winston found with the Primal, it wasn't too much.
Yeah.
So I think we might actually be heading to a quick break here.
It should be you said quick. It should be quick.
Just a minute. I think they're figuring something out in the lobby. So we will be right back.
Stay tuned. And we're back. Told you it'd be quick. Once again, I am Green Lobster Monster, joined by
I am Yogurt.
And again, we're gonna introduce our wonderful sponsors because again, it's great. What they've done here for us is so awesome. We couldn't do any of this without them.
Yeah.
So if you're
again,
enjoying it, we highly encourage you to check out some of the stuff they do.
Yeah, again, shout out to Visit Raleigh. They're sponsoring a lot of events in the area, and then C3 Esports. Again, they're doing their playoff LAN in Wilmington for varsity Rocket League teams. So be sure to check that out at UNC Wilmington's GameCon at the Carolina Collegiate Clash event on the 6th.
That ought to be a lot of fun. Now, it looks like games are going to be starting up soon. From what I'm seeing, it looks like we are on Runa Sapi
Yeah.
with some push.
So yeah, this is Charlotte choosing push.
I don't know why anybody would choose push, but
So we will see. I mean, we'll see from their comp and how they play it.
maybe they're
What-
very confident in their push.
Yeah.
Personally, I think push is just a boring game mode,
But yeah, I mean, we will see. I'd like to see. Oh,
maybe something went a little bit wrong, a little bit awry. Maybe we'll see what's going on here.
yeah. It might just be technical difficulties.
That's in all likelihood, that's what it is.
Yeah, the servers have just been not working today. So, all right. Well, we're hopping back in.
Whatever
This-
it was, it's good now.
So yeah. Unfortunately, the
They're
servers are out
fixing
of
the
our
bands
hands.
for the heroes. That makes sense.
All right. Well, this is gonna be Runa Sapi, and I'm interested to see the picks that they're going to bring out here, especially the tank.
Yeah. I will say, at least it's a pretty map.
Yeah.
It's not a fun map to play, but it's a pretty map.
It is very pretty. And here it is. We've got a Sigma NC State Auroras versus the Mauga of Weezer. Oh, reliable. Now, I do think, in terms of countering the Mauga, I think Sigma is one of the best heroes to deal with that.
And you got Mauga and you got, like, Diva, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Because of their ability to just absorb bullets.
Yeah. So, you know, we'll see. Oblivion back on the Genji. I mean, last game we saw him do incredible things on that Genji. And, yeah, we've got the Pharah pick from UNC Charlotte. So
City doesn't really have anybody to deal with
yeah,
it.
it's really just Nelix.
I mean, they have Bunka. That's their only hit scan, actually.
Yeah.
But this far pick could potentially get a lot of value out of the fact that State's just going to have a hard time dealing with them.
Yeah, this might... We'll see if NC State does anything about it to change up their strategy. Right now, Oblivion, there's the Genji, finds one kill. And maybe pushing in for more. He finds another.
Maybe a little bit of a lucky shot right there,
It
but
could have been,
nonetheless.
All of a sudden, both of NC State's supports are down. I believe they have numbers in the fight, but no supports. But there it is, Nelix finds that kill, and NC State
the second one.
clean it up.
Weezer swapping over to the Winston.
Yeah. I mean, we'll
Some
see.
monkey action again.
We'll see the Winston against the Ana and Lucio.
Synchro back on the Tracer. It does feel like maybe Weezer's favorite hero
Yeah,
to play.
definitely
is the
could be.
Winston. Yeah, he's a fun guy. He's fun.
Oh, and the Winston goes in and gets shredded. Oh, no.
That's the unfortunate reality of this team comp he's running into, though.
Yeah,
a lot of
Bunker
burst
should-
damage.
Oblivion trying to push away this Tracer, and he gets him. I mean, this is harassing the backline right now. Oblivion getting speed boosted in by Splice.
I will say I've recently become a Genji enjoyer myself. He's a
Yeah.
lot of fun.
Yeah, Genji seems very strong right now, especially in the right hands.
It's all about timing those dashes. You
Yeah.
do the reset on the
And-
kill, as we just saw there.
I mean, we could just observe him for the rest of the game, and I think we'd be happy. This is very impressive stuff. So here we go. The Winston now, after the fight reset. We'll see if it can find any value. The Winston can be tough against that Sigma.
You got the Sigma, you got the Genji, you got the
Yeah.
Sojourn, you got the sleep from the Ana.
Yeah, this the boot from the Lucio after you jump in, like this could be tough. So we'll see what Charlotte want to do with it. Nelix doing a good job of repelling that Pharah, but the Kiriko Ghost Gaming is able to find a kill there. And Oblivion goes down as well. Charlotte's going to win this fight, and NC State's going to back off.
Oblivion, he had no way out there.
Yeah.
Way too far up. Quite possibly, when the other kill came through, it was just kind of like, yeah, I'm too far up to change it at this point. We're going to see a pulse bomb here eventually. Curious to see how long it takes.
Oh, and
I
here
see
it
right
is.
here. Oh, I thought for sure we were about to get it.
Nano Gravitic Flux coming in.
So many
Auroras
ults.
And
We just saw
Nelix.
5 ults from the side of NC
Oh
State.
my goodness.
Look at those cooldowns. 5 ultimates. They're 5 ultimates versus 2 ultimates.
I mean, they won the fight.
They won the fight, but at what cost? Did they need all of those?
I wonder if that was a miscommunication. They didn't
Almost
mean to.
assuredly.
Yeah, that's. This, I mean, the Charlotte's just gonna have this Kitsune Rush coming online, along with the Primal and the Pulse Bomb. They should be in a good position to win this next fight.
Yeah, when State has 0? How does that happen?
Yeah, NC State. This good pressure from the Winston onto Oblivion, but can he find the
gonna
value?
get caught out
Yes, he
here.
can. The sleep from the Ana, but here comes the Primal, and he's gonna
He's
get
just
2.
gonna boop him off. That we could see a potential play of the game right here. That's almost assuredly play.
Yeah.
You know how Overwatch likes those boofs at the end of play of the game.
And-
they put extra value on those.
And I mean, the Winston, even without the Primal, found the value diving on Nelix and then
Yes.
eventually killing Auroras as well. And we've got a swap. to the Junker Queen.
I mean, the shotgun should do very well against the diving
Yeah.
monkey.
Yeah, I think I like this from NC State here.
Hey, I'm very
Um,
interested in the fact that they don't put Splice on the Junker Queen, though. 'Cause he is a very good Junker Queen in his own right.
And, I mean, UNC Charlotte don't waste any time. They start the fight with the Kitsune Rush, and it ends almost instantly.
Yeah, I mean, Kitsune Rush can be so powerful. You get the extra damage boost. Not damage boost, excuse me. You get the extra attack speed. That's just, it goes crazy on
Yeah.
some heroes.
Yeah, and I mean, here Charlotte has gotten the checkpoint, so maybe one more fight and they could get towards tying this game up, taking the lead. Now, though, ult economy does favor NC State slightly, as we have this nano boost.
Yeah. And all we need to see State do is just kind of hold. We don't need to see anything fancy. They could trickle in for the next 4.5 minutes and win this.
Yeah, that's true. NC State, as long as Charlotte doesn't push it past where they got it. But Funkachunko's in a lot of danger, has to nano to save himself.
That's the only ult it looks like they're going to have to use, though. That's the only ult they had.
Can
Yeah,
they
at the
get
enemy
the
team
kill on the
retreat.
Winston? The Suzu's
Aurora's just not
saving them
satisfied
from
just
the
letting them
carnage.
leave, though.
Oh, NC State. Not only did they hunt down the kill, but it's so delayed that it's going to take them so... Nelix just cleans it up.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big stagger there. And ults for NC State gonna have 4. However, Charlotte coming up on 5.
I don't even think Charlotte had the better spawn there because they died after NC State had pushed the robot back to half. So yeah, here it is. We've got... The Junker Queen ult is online. There is a Suzu to cancel it. And the ults are coming out. We've got 4 ults so far. Here comes
Full
the
spawn
Carnage,
found nothing.
the Rampage,
Primal's gonna come out.
the Primal, the Rocket Barrage.
Mark Ross gets one. No, this one gets taken out by the Primal.
And I think
That's a big fight.
amidst the ashes, UNC Charlotte won. But
Did they?
did NC State win this fight? Because UNC Charlotte used 5 ults, I'm pretty sure.
They did.
Can Oblivion get out? I mean,
Nah, there's no way he gets out here.
he's
He's better off falling into the void.
Maybe stalling for time for his team. They didn't push the robot
It's possible.
particularly far there, so he will probably get the further up spawn.
No, it's about to be passed.
We'll
No,
see
he
if
does get
NC
it, he does
State
get it.
choose to contest. No, yeah, he's up. But yeah, five ults from Charlotte. I mean, they wanted to win that fight, and they did, but now NC State are closer to their ults. They're going to be close to this nano as well as the... And here's the barrage from Oblivion. From behind, finds one. Nelix gets the kill on the weak Pharah, and Winston is low. He's going to
Nelix.
go down as well. And
Nelix and just Sojourn in general right now. Forced to reckon with. Soj is seemingly unbeatable as far as meta goes.
oh, yeah. I mean, Nelix, so many fights so far this tournament, has just... He gets 2 kills immediately, and the fight's over. Or he just cleans up everyone. And yeah, this Sojourn is very powerful right now. Here we go, the Malga's back. And I
Back
think,
on Malga.
I think Funkachunko was distracted maybe by the flanking Tracer, and Aurora's died very quickly in that fight. And UNC Charlotte are able to win it.
Yeah, they kind of mopped up there.
Yeah,
Setbacks.
Splice
We're gonna
makes it out, but
Aurora's staying on the Junker Queen into the Malga. Okay. I thought maybe we'd see the Sigma come back out.
yeah, we could. We'll see. Ooh,
Funky gets
that's a
stuck.
huge kill for Charlotte.
Yeah, that's gonna put him way back at the
NC
previous
State's
spawn, and with
only
no
ult.
movement. So be a while until he gets back.
Yeah, and they're just trying to die on point here. Yeah, that's a huge stick. I mean, you killed not only one of the supports, but one of the only ult that NC State had for that fight.
Yeah.
That's big from Charlotte.
Well, 60 seconds remaining. State's looking to hold here and move on to the finals. And get
Yeah.
that sweet, sweet cash prize.
This is, yes, if NC State win this map, they will go on to the grand finals.
And be guaranteed a prize.
Yes. Good angle there from far out. The ults are about to come online, and we might have another scrappy team fight. We've got the Rocket Barrage. Here comes the Kitsune Rush.
State, look at the ult coming to almost every single ult.
Yeah, almost every ult is coming up at the same time. Here comes the nano-boosted Junker Queen.
Overclock finds nothing.
Yeah, nothing on the overclock, but NC State has pushed them off the point for now. I think Charlotte's going to re-engage.
Oh, gets taken out. Absolutely sniped by Nelix.
And Charlotte need this beat drop from the Lucio, only at 92%.
Yeah, that should seal it right there. No heals.
And
They're
that's
going
going to
down.
be it.
State is moving on, ladies and gentlemen.
NC State is your first grand finalist at the Triangle Takedown Overwatch.
What a great team they appear to be right now.
Yeah, I mean,
nigh unstoppable.
this is very impressive stuff from NC
Weezer,
State.
though, does come away with the play of the game, apparently.
This was a great play.
Yeah.
I mean, the Winston
Dived on.
did have a lot of value on this map, definitely.
The Winston was a decent pick. It just they did have to swap. It just wasn't helping enough.
Yeah. It did help them win a couple fights, but yeah, they went back to the Malga. And I mean, NC State's Junker Queen was able to win that fight against the Malga. They didn't have to swap back to Sigma.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that helped because then they still had the ult charge. I mean, that last fight, it was kind of everyone got their ult at the exact same time, and it was kind of just chaos. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets to a point where there's no more keeping track of it.
Yeah.
There is keeping up with it.
Yeah. That's like even if you're playing, you're getting lost unless you're one of the top players like them.
Yeah, that's true. They know what's going on.
Yeah.
Us
But-
plebs, no clue.
Yeah, we can only hope to
Maybe one
to
day I'll be as
understand.
good at Splice and
Yeah.
Nelix.
But yeah, I think that is it for us right now. So we will go on break. I believe we will be back with the grand finals, and I think we might be doing the lower bracket finals on this stream as well.
We'll have to see what happens, but we'll be back before too much longer, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to get things wrapped up so people don't have to get home too late tonight.
Yeah. So stay tuned, and we will be back soon.
See ya.
moment. I want your love, I've been 좀 그만하자. 머리부터
Alrighty, welcome back everybody. I am Mega Ninja 44 or Eli.
Great Lobster Monster, also known as Landon here.
Alright, and we are looking at its lower bracket semifinals, I think.
Believe so.
That or its lower bracket finals. I think it's lower bracket semis.
That things have been a little bit messed up ever since the
It's been a little scuffed here,
ever
but
since the servers went down.
yes,
We've
but
had some issues.
we just have 4 more games. 4 more games? 3 more games. 3 more games. Yeah, we have lower bracket semis, lower bracket finals, and then grand finals, because winners brackets. It looks like NC State has been doing really solid. Looks like we're going to see UNC G versus HPU, which is a matchup that we saw earlier. If anybody caught me on B stream, I was doing that with actually one of the members of the NC State A team, Splice.
I was observing that one.
He was observing that one. That one lasted quite a minute, and we had that's when the issues were starting. So might be a potential for another banger. Hopefully that does happen. Looks like we're just getting some bans in.
So real quick, before we continue going, I need to say a quick word. We need to continue to thank our sponsors. There's a...
What were they sponsors?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Shout out to Lenovo, Courtyard by Marriott.
We got Rally Cry. Visit Raleigh.
Visit Raleigh. Yes, you can see them in the. Wait.
Yeah.
Which way am I pointing? That way. Bottom
way.
left.
They're awesome. And C3 Esports League just showed up. We've said it a couple times already, but they've got a big Rocket League tournament coming up. I mean, the size of it's small, but the quality of the players, big, massive. Going to be some of the best teams around.
And speaking of small tournament, but like good quality players, this tournament right now that we're doing does have money on the line, actually.
Yes, it does.
It has $500 up for grabs for.
That's distributed amongst the top 3 teams.
Yes, I think it's $350 for. Oh, okay. Looks like we're going in.
I will pull it up real quick.
I think it's $350 for first, $100 for second, and $50 for third. I want to say.
I'll get it up for us real quick, just so we can figure it out, because it's a fun fact about it.
Okay, looks like we're gonna go into Nepal here.
$350 for first, $100 for second, $50 for third.
Alrighty. Looks like we're gonna be going on to Nepal here. This was quite a banger last time we saw it. Alive was a very good Sojourn player. Tonal Killer was able to get his picks also, and Hamilton was able to do stuff. Budgie was the Juno player, so odds are we're going to see some Juno.
Oh, maybe not. Wait a minute.
Wait a second. All right. You almost had us there. I don't know what would happen. Maybe a 4. I don't really know what would happen if he came out on that.
I think they'd probably say, time out, the Shaq meme. You know the Shaq meme?
The Shaq meme where he does the T?
Yeah. I think they'd probably hit one of those.
Yeah, exactly.
And restart the match.
Looks like they're going to be coming out on the Winston here on the side of UNCG. Looks like we're going in. I don't have... Do you have game audio?
So it looks like we do not have game audio right now, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. I can just cast.
This will probably get worked out before too much longer, though.
All right,
I'm very confident.
All right, looks like the Far is going to be trying to take this top right side, but the Tracer's going to poke him out. Tunnel Killer is 1 HP here. Going to try to back up. Going to get fully healed, though. Going to be on the Brig Ana. Ana's going to be able to get Colt Man here, so the Far is going to go down. Max is going to try to get... They are forcing point here, though, and it looks like UNCG is going to engage on that. Look at the Sigma here. Rail shot from Alive, but not going to be able to find anything. Max is stunned. Oh my gosh, so Alive gets Tunnel Killer here. All right, Alive is almost alive.
I think they have full HP. What do you mean almost?
Well, I mean, he's almost coming alive. That was.
He is alive.
All right. I was just trying to make a joke about his name, Jay.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to let you do that. I don't like puns. They're
all right, looks like Dread holding me. Dread just gets killed by Alive there. He was actually on first ult on the side of UNCG, so it looks like UNCG is going to have to back up here away from HPU. HPU has the point right now, has the control, 22%. Looks like first ult is probably going to be this Nano from the side of Dread. I wonder who that's going to go to. Probably the Winston here, try to get Primal off of it. He's probably going to try to jump onto this Juno. Coleman goes low, but it's going to be kept up.
We've got audio.
Oh, we do have audio now. Hello. That's good to hear. All right, Winston's going to jump in on the Sojourn. He's going to be half HP, though. Going to get healed up a little bit by grabbing that Mega. And he's going to try to force Soj no slide, and so now he's going to try to maybe get a nano engage going here onto this Winston. Can you nano maybe? Potentially. All right, looks like we're kind of just playing this slow, forcing the Sigma's cooldowns. That's boop. Oh, nano and primal. A little bit of over ultage here, but looks like the
Tank was already
UNCG
dead. No
is
need for
gonna
that.
What's that?
Tank was already dead.
Yeah, no, I think it was a little overkill. I think maybe the primal, because he was low, you know, I think you should never die with primal. But I do think that the nano might have been a little bit of a waste. High Point is going to be having lots of... It is High Point, correct?
I believe so.
Okay, yes. High Point is going to have 5 ults coming into this.
We still got the banger music playing right now. We'll see. We'll see if that lasts.
Oh my
A bunch
gosh.
of audio
Oh.
issues. But
Just
wow.
the Ray popped.
Alive.
A lot. I mean, he's coming alive. Like I said. Ah, there it is.
I'm gonna throw my
Oh
co-caster.
my god. He had a pop off of a game the first time that we saw him, and it's good to see that he's still cracked out of his mind. One ult used.
No, he's
inside
not
of High
cracked. He's
Point.
alive.
Oh, whoa! Tunnel just dinks Colt, man. Takes him out of
Nasty.
the fight. It's already gonna be a 4v5. They're gonna try to go fast here. That's Bob thrown directly on the point here. Gonna look at this Lucio. Maybe he forces the beat here. There's the beat from the side of High Point. Gonna pop the pulse, but it's gonna miss. No ults. Looks like the point percentage is gonna be.
Farrah
working.
got back and immediately died.
Wow, that is okay. Looks like the Lucio's gonna go down, and it looks like
Tunnel killer. Maybe
UNC
just really good at the game.
maybe potentially very good at the game. All right, it looks like High Point still hasn't used 3 ults there. They did pop the beat, but it's okay because they used Pulse and Ash, a bobble. Both support ults are going to be coming up on the side of UNCG. Alive is a little low. Hamilton's trying to finish up that kill, but isn't able to. I'm wondering to see where this Flux goes. Probably going to be looking at this backline here. All right, that's an anti on the side of Alive. Maybe going to go down here. Going to go down.
Does.
Wow.
Dread
There's
gets
the
the
Flux.
finish. And the Pharaoh's dead again.
Oh, I don't know if I love that Flux. A Flux in a 2v or 3v5, it just doesn't seem very critical. They popped the rally though, so I guess you take that trade. Coleman swaps over to the Tracer. He decides, all right, I don't want to get shot out of the sky anymore.
He's had a rough go of it right here.
It has been a little. It's been a little.
The Tracer's
soft.
got him, the Ana's got him, and the Ash, of course, has got him too.
Mm-hmm.
Those
Looks
are
like
three
Wave is going to be
pretty tough.
close to this Ray. I think Ray is just such a strong ult. All right, there's the Nano onto Max. Max is going to be able to get the Juno. Going to be looking at this Lucio. Going to jump on the Lucio. Going to maybe get him down. Going to prop the Primal potentially.
I
I don't think you
we
need
see the
to.
Primal here. Oh my goodness!
Alive
absolutely
gets one.
bursted
Gonna
down
maybe
there.
try to slide for this Mega, but he misses. He overshoots the slide, and Hamilton gets him. Oh,
2v2 here.
The point got swapped back. They're going to have this Pulse Bomb here. I wonder if they're going to try to pulse the Sig and just end the job. The Juno is back, though. Tunnel Killer going for a flank here onto this Juno. Going to get her really
The Bob is
low.
going to be great for stalling.
There's the Bob. It's going to be 99.99 right now. There's the Bob. They have Primal. They have Pulse. There's the Ray. That's a really good ult.
That's a
Pulse.
great stick right there.
Okay, he's going to be kept alive, though. That's
Oh.
Alive manages to get one.
But that Primal is coming out.
He didn't manage to get beat off. And it looks like Alive is still kicking. He's going to be able to... Oh, both supports are down from the side of UNCG. It's just the Winston. The Winston's going to go down. It's just Alive left versus an Ash. And who's behind him? I have no idea.
I think Juno.
Wave. It's Wave. All right, Tracer.
Hamilton!
And he got it. 99 to 100. Wow, what a clutch from High Point. They got the point flip. And then they were just able to stabilize off of that, get picks with their ultimates, and really just clutch it out. I didn't see it coming. I thought the Primal was here, and then I was really concerned that it was just over.
Yeah. High Point, I mean, obviously they're happy they won, but like, very good performance there. Budgie looks to be switching over to the Juno.
That's good. Yeah, we want to get off of this Brig Ana, I think, and I think it's good to get off of the Ana. I know the Ana's good for the Winston, but I just don't think. I think Juno right now is just so strong right now that I think you just have to run it based off of Rays. Looks like they're going to be coming out with Tunnel Killer again on the Ash. I think Tunnel Killer's Ash was looking really good. I don't know if it'll. Oh no.
Coltman is back.
Coltman is back on the Pharah. Is this an omen of things to come? Who really knows?
I'm going to see a Bastion still, so.
A Bastion would be a crazy pick.
I know.
I don't know. A lot of the meta seems pretty set in stone. You know, you see a lot of Juno, you see a lot of Sojourn, you see some Ram, you see some Malga. Max manages to get alive. That's a good early pick here. Look at these Lucios. All right, Tunnel Killer gets the Eli. That's me. I guess you know, as an NC State student, I am rooting for NC State, but I'm also rooting for High Point because they do have the Eli. That is my name, so I mean, like, might as well go for it.
Maybe he's Eli though.
Oh, he could be Eli.
Maybe his name's Eli.
That would be a problem.
Maybe
if
he's
it was
for
the
it.
Eli.
Maybe he's for it.
Maybe. Looks like Max is going to be 65 to ult here. Not a lot of ult charge. Coltman swapping over to the Tracer now. He got PTSD of his Pharah times and decided to go to Tracer. Alive! Oh my god, Alive. Get this man a contract. Oh my
Sign
gosh,
him.
this gonna go
Somebody
so
sign him
low.
already.
Oh my god, Alive gets Hamilton. Looks like the Lucio is going to barely get out of there. They're going to get the point flip here. Max is going to be able to get wave, though. There's the... Oh! The boop off the map to cancel the Annihilation.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, the Eli gets 2 off of that. That was incredible. That's Annihilation just wiped off the table.
That's such a strong ultimate.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Annihilation, at least in my opinion, one of the best ultimates.
It's such a good sustainability tool because you can pop your form. If you get out of form, then you just hit Q and you have form again off
Exactly.
of cooldown. It gives you so much health.
Yeah.
Look, like there's the form right there. There's the Flux gonna look onto this Ram. I don't think this Ram's gonna die to it though. He's just holding
He's
block
getting
here.
low.
He's taking so much damage. The Tunnel Killer gets Wave here. Wave died with Ray. That's really unfortunate. They're gonna try to push out here, try to get this. Oh, there's a beat there. Hey, he gets moved up again. He gets moved up again. Guido guy is having. Is that Lige gone? What? Tunnel Killer's getting pushed out, but it looks like. Oh my gosh, Alive thinks he could just clutch this out with his overclock. I don't know if he's going to be able to. He's dying to it. Oh! He does manage to get a trade, though, which was quite impressive to see. Dread manages to kill Alive, though. I thought he almost... Okay, I'm going to be honest. I was a little afraid that Alive was just going to clutch that up right then and there.
I don't know. You had the beat come out. I don't think it was happening.
Yeah, both beats were used. Wave still has this Ray. Budgie did not. There's the Ray. Wave is so low, but it's going to be kept alive thanks to that boulder.
Max, maybe caught out here.
He is caught alone over here. If he hits this... Wait, if he hits that melee, he might be able to force him off the map. Alive gets Hamilton. Their Ram is just stuck over there. Alive gets Max.
Yeah.
Dude, Alive, man. Can we pick this guy up? I need a Sojourn player. We need to recruit him. Yo, we have scholarships here. No, we don't. I'm lying.
We have what?
I said we had scholarships here.
Maybe soon we will.
Maybe,
Who knows?
maybe soon. Who knows?
We're trying.
All right, looks like they're going to try to get out of here on this left side here. Looks like they don't have many ults except for the Annihilation. Going to hit a right click onto Dread. Barely lives. Guido does get Dread, though. Going to walk onto the Eli, get him down.
Max.
That's a pulse. Going to be able to kill Hamilton. Wave gets the trade. Wave is going to go down to Tunnel, though. Looks like it's Coleman. Okay, looks like HPU gets... Max goes down. I think it's just
so
an
low
Ash.
there.
Oh, who wins? Oh my god, Alive clutches it up. There are 3 back, though. I don't know if there's going to be much contesting to be happening. Coltman is back. They do get the flip, though.
So now they're going to get percentage. They're backing
Wait,
off.
but they're gonna flip it again. So it backs to overtime. No percentage gain for the side of UNCG. There's the Flux from the side of High Point. Gonna be looking at this Ram. Ram.
No!
Oh my god! Yet again, he poops him off the map. Oh, but the Eli gets pooped off the map.
No takes in the game.
Tunnel Killer is the last one alive, and he goes down. Alive and Guido guy are just insane. Oh my god. Both Annihilations just removed from both of the fights, and Alive getting picks out of nowhere to win fights and keep point. So incredible.
This might be one of our... This might be a boop here, though. I'll have to see a boop.
It's going to be the boop onto the... I bet it's going to be a boop onto the... Oh, that's a B. Okay. Yeah, this was when I almost thought Alive was going to clutch that. Because he killed that Tracer, but Dread just hits him with a triple headshot. All right, so I think loser now gets to pick a mode, if I remember the rules correctly.
I believe so. I believe winner then picks a map.
Mm-hmm. And then there's going to be hero bans also. I wonder what teams are going to ban what.
We'll see.
I don't remember off the top of my head what the bans were last map. I don't think we were told that.
Yeah, I don't
Can we
think
get
that knowledge.
Is there a way we can get told what bans are? Production? I don't know if that's a thing that we can do. But just keep us updated on that.
Production has told us sure they
told
can
us
do
so.
that
Thank
for
you,
us.
thank you, production. Say thank you, production.
One more thing, production. Maybe turn off the music during the game.
Yeah, maybe. It's all right though. I'm interested
We
to see
appreciate
what
you
they do
guys.
ban. I think a ban onto the Sojourn would be good. I do think so because I think
Yeah.
Alive is just. I mean, it's like I know Soj is just so meta right now, and like you can't really ban her, but like he's just doing, or they're just doing incredible things on that character.
Yeah. I don't know how you deal with Alive right now. Absolutely
I know, and I
decimating the competition.
you got to choose your map carefully though, because you don't want to. I don't know if they want to swap to like a poke map or a dive map. You know, it doesn't really. I'm not really sure off the top of my head. I do know Max. I know Max has a Winston on him. I know he tried doing that on one of the maps, but it was on Nepal, so it was a little difficult to roll out on. So it's a potential for a different change of pace depending on what they want to do.
You know what map we should go to? Temple of Anubis.
Temple of Anu is that? Yeah. Oh yes, everybody knows the classic 2CP map.
I miss 2CP actually.
Do you really?
I do. I really like 2CP.
You do.
Yeah.
What was your favorite 2CP map?
Probably Anubis.
Was it Anubis? What was your thoughts on Volskaya?
I didn't have a problem with
You didn't
it.
have
To
everybody.
me-
I know everybody had a problem.
To me, it was just this classic map.
It's a what?
To me, it was just like a classic map. Like, it was just like, it was one of the first maps I was introduced to, really.
That's fair. I mean, I know a lot of people who grew up playing Overwatch. You know, who
Yeah.
would get on Volskaya. I remember one time, I used to game on a laptop, and in the middle of a comp game, I had my mouse die on Volskaya. So I used my trackpad for the rest of that comp game. I used trackpad, and we won. I was down to like gold, to be fair, but you know, but yeah, I do remember. I have a lot of fond memories on Volskaya.
Yeah, I liked Volskaya. I liked almost all. I can't think of a single 2CP map I didn't like. I liked Hanamura a lot too.
Hanamura was pretty good too.
Like, I feel like a lot of the 2CP maps just had like a good aesthetic with them.
I think if I'm looking at this right, I think we are going to King's Row.
That's what it appears to be.
I think so.
Classic
I don't know
map.
if we're just looking at it. I can't tell what bands are. We're like seeing like very bottom right of our screen is what we're seeing. So I can't. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
We ban. Oh, they banned Malga last map. Okay. It's one per side per series. Okay.
Huh?
Well, okay. So HPU wants to ban.
Oh, so you can't ban the same person you already banned.
Well, okay. So UNCG can ban. Or no, wait. UNCG banned Malga, and HPU is wanting to ban Malga. And they're saying, no, you can't ban Malga because we've already banned Malga. But I'm pretty sure they're allowed to ban Malga. Actually, no, I don't know. I don't know if it can go back to back. Yeah, it looks like they're bringing out the quotes. They really want to win this game, huh?
It's won by each team, each series. So
All right, so
Okay.
it looks like the ban is going to be Malga from the side of HPU.
I guess UNCG really wanted to play Malga.
They really wanted the Malga. I know Max. I do know that Max was on the Malga when they did win against HPU. It was a close series, though. I'm talking like 1-1, and then like they went to Flashpoint, and it was like 2 points to 2 points. That's how close it was. It went the whole distance.
You forget, I observed that.
I do remember that. All right, you know what? You're right. I'm sorry. I forgot about that.
Don't tell me.
I was too nervous.
I was in the room where it happened.
I was nervous. I was nervous.
I
was in
had
front of
the
that
people
green
yelling at me
screen.
to pause. Okay, not you.
That's fair. You didn't know how to pause.
I didn't know how to pause.
I get it.
I saw a hotkey in the settings when I was looking before. I was like, oh, it says spectator pause. And then it didn't pause.
And then it didn't pause. Yeah. No, I just remember because this is our first time using these rooms for the esports here at NC State, and so I was trying to figure out everything about that.
It's been awesome.
It's been really nice. It's been really good to cast here. I've had a great day today. I hope everybody else has. I hope that everybody is enjoying Triangle Takedown, watching it. I know it's been a little scuffed, especially with this Overwatch section. Ooh. But
Well, that's because all of us Overwatch players have like an IQ of 2. So
yeah, no.
we all share a couple brain cells
We
together.
could share a couple brain cells, but it looks like we're just finishing up some settings on map and bans. Looks like Malga is going to be banned from the side of High Point. I don't know what UNCG is going to be banning.
I'm so confused.
Wait, so do we have? I mean, we have bans. Looks like we are going to. Oh, we're discussing. Okay. Mauga is banned. They get a ban now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool. So it looks like
Ban Juno.
is that what I saw?
That said ban Juno.
Oh wow. Okay. Interesting option. Banning the Juno. They did ban the Mauga. That is really interesting, actually.
I don't think he. I don't. Yeah. That's Juno off. Yeah.
No, I love Cypher, but Cypher doesn't play Overwatch. He doesn't know what the name is. Yeah, I
How about
remember.
Yogurt doing this?
Oh wait, is it Yogurt? I'm so sorry,
It's
Yogurt. I love
doing
you.
this. Yeah, on Cypher's account, because
It's on Cypher's. That's right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
my account's still logged in over there, probably.
I think it is.
On the
yeah.
second
I think I
PC.
saw your name over there. All right, looks like we're ready. It looks like we're getting in here. Sorry for the delay.
We love you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching.
Yeah, of course. It's
This
been really
is
fun.
awesome.
I hope to do more of this in the future. I hope to use the studio more.
The studio, incredible.
It's pretty nice. I've never used a mic this good.
I haven't either. This mic stand, I can put it wherever I want to,
That's pretty
and
nice.
it just stays.
All
My
right.
mic stand at home is broken.
Be sure to also tune in tomorrow for more Triangle Takedown. I think
Yep.
tomorrow is Rainbow Six Siege and
Valorant.
Yes.
Valorant will be taking up most of the day. We don't have a lot of rainbow teams here.
Yes. I know you're going to be casting Valorant tomorrow, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes. I'm excited to see that.
Oh man,
I will not be on there tomorrow, unfortunately.
are you gonna be watching the streams?
I will be watching the streams. I
You
will
better
there.
be. I'm gonna
I
hold you
will.
to it.
I will.
I'm gonna be checking.
Okay. Be
Are we
sure
gonna
to.
see a diva here?
Oh, Diva. Okay, Diva. I have seen a lot of Diva in OWCS being run on this King's Row, and I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't know why. I'm gonna be so real with you.
Are we gonna go through the entire day without seeing a single Reinhardt?
I
on
don't
King's Row?
think so. I don't think we're gonna see Reinhardt.
It's not even on King's Row though.
I know it's heartbreaking. Everybody goes to King's Row and they want to see a Reinhardt, but I just don't think it's gonna be happening this time.
Oh, we're not seeing the Torb either. I thought we were
No
about to see a
Torbjorn, unfortunately. There was a small period of time where Torb Sim was actually meta. Like
Yeah.
we were scrimming Torb, Symmetra, and Hazard. That was a short meta. That was hell on.
Thank
Earth
goodness
for
it
me.
was short.
Yeah, I know. Didn't like that meta at all. All right, looks like they're going to be coming out on the same exact comp. Looks like, okay, UNCG is going to be running something a little interesting. Looking at the Zenyatta with an Ana, having the Pharah here, as per usual. Tunnel Killer is going to be on that stage, going to build up that rail shot. Going to hit, oh my gosh, the Ram is so incredibly low.
He's back up to half at this point.
Yeah, he got healed up really fast there. No, all right, they're going to be on the Kyrie Lucio, a classic support line for when Juno wasn't a thing in the game.
Yeah.
Looks like, oh, Max is going to be able to get the kill onto Guido, and looks like Coltman is going to go down to Dread here. It looks like, okay, this just looks like it's going to be a fight win for this side of UNCG. Oh, I don't know if I like this staggering that he's doing to himself. You know, I think he should have definitely tried to die faster there. Tunnel Killer gets 2 there. That's pretty impressive out of him. He saw a life pop off last round, and he's like, all right, my turn now.
Hey, at this point, it's not really a stagger, though, like you were saying, because, I mean, you're waiting on 2.
Well, I know, but I think he should have just died on point faster instead of using form trying to get out while his team was respawning.
Probably.
We probably would have done something like that in scrims.
But hindsight, you know what they say.
Hindsight's 2020. Looks like Alive is going to be sliding out, but does have a rail shot. Guido is going to be halfway to that B. It looks like Wave is going to be getting ult charge. Budgie is going to be probably first to ult that or Max, but I mean, in pro level settings, Diva Bomb is not really a tool to kill anybody. It's really just a way to get a remech in.
I miss the days of getting 5Ks on Diva
Pokemon.
Bombs.
Oh
'cause
my,
nobody
Coleman
understood
gets
what's happening.
directly hit by a Pharah shot. Max is going to get demech though, unfortunately. So he's not going to be able to touch this point here. Going to have to back up. Maybe going to try to get a remech here. Oh my gosh, Alive is so low. Going to have to look at this Pharah here. The Pharah is half. Dread is able to just get the Lucio here. Will they have touch? There's the rush from the side of HP. High point. The
No!
Tunnel Killer's going to slide on, but he's not going to be able to touch in time. Wow. Okay, all right. Alive gets his kill. That was, wow. All right.
By any means necessary.
That might have been the 2 greatest Sojourns of all time. And he misses. Oh, God, just go off of Alive. Somebody get off Alive. Go off Alive. Oh, Lord. Oh, jeez. All right, 4 ults from the side of UNCG. Looks like a lot of ults also going to be from the side of High Point. They did use that rush last fight, but they're going to be a little behind on that Flux. Max is going to swap over to the Ramatra, so he's going to reset his ult charge there. Coltman's going to go really low here, but he is going to be topped up. So is the Eli, but he does manage to stay alive. Going to use his kinetic grasp, unfortunately. Here comes the Blade here from the side. There's going to force the trans here.
I mean, now
And the
you're just kinda
Overclock
stuck.
and the Nano. They're going to try to kite this as fast as possible. I don't know if Coltman's going to be able to live, but they did force Nano OC There's okay. Alive is gonna fight back with another of his own OC, and he's gonna manage to get Tunnel Killer, but Tunnel Killer's gonna be able to get the Eli. Coleman's gonna be able to get Budgie. Alive is going on a flank, manages to find the Zenyatta. It's a 3v2 right now, but the Ram is still alive. Gonna look at this Pharah here. Pharah is gonna go down. It's just the Ram. The Ram has so much sustainability, but he's gonna be out of form here. Will they be able to kill this guy? That's the main question. If they can, then they probably kept this point. They do.
Here, I have a question for you. Is it controversial that I don't like that Ramatra skin?
I don't like it myself.
Okay.
I think the gloves are too weird for me.
That's where I'm at.
That's where I'm at too.
It makes his hands look
I
fun.
like his mask though. I like his mask.
His mask is nice, but you can't see that when you're playing as him.
Yeah, I know. But you can see in the bottom left, so like that's I give me some credit, you know.
Yeah. All right. Let's pay attention to the game now.
Back to the game now. All right, looks like the Eli's going to have that flux here. Max is going to be on that annihilation. Hopefully he won't get booped off again. I know he's getting PTSD over that hole. Amar is going to have that barrage here. Tunnel Killer is trying to get onto this off angle here, try to force some cooldowns. Going to have that rail, going to hit Alive. Alive is going to be one shot. Budgie's going to be able to get him down. Annihilation is going to pop out here, going to force them all back. They're going to rush them. They're going to be able to get the kill.
I mean, and then you get your own ult there.
Oh my gosh, it looks
Tunnel
like
Killer?
that's just... Yeah, it looks like High Point is just going to be able to get this fight win for free. Max got too aggressive with the Annihilation and got punished for it because they popped the rush.
Monkey down.
Tunnel Killer on the Widowmaker. Okay.
What?
Let's see some Widow shots, shall we?
At this range?
No, this is a common swap for
Is
this
it?
for this section. Looks like they're going to try to get... All right, Guido Guy does have this beat available to him. The Monkey's going to be able to jump onto the high ground, but he's going to be forced down. Gonna have to jump to this bottom right side. Oh my gosh, Tunnel Killer is getting pieced out. Oh my god, Omar. Oh my god, Alive with the fadeaway shot. Coleman manages to get the Max. Oh my god.
Fadeaway jumper on him right there.
Okay, Budgie does get the kill, but isn't able to touch. 3 minutes on the clock for High Point.
They have 3 seconds too.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I would never forget. I would never forget about the 3 seconds. 3 minutes and 3 seconds. My apologies.
Incredible time.
What an incredible time bank for High Point. What a strong push. I don't think they were stopped once.
Not once they capped.
Not on second point. No.
Once they capped, it was straight through.
Yeah. No. I really like what I see from High Point. You know, I don't want to. At the risk of sounding mean, I thought Coltman did more than he has on previous maps. I like his sustainability and his ability to find picks, especially onto that Ana.
Genji was very good.
Yeah, the Genji was really good. It was good pressure onto the back line. Oh, all right. Looks like we're going back to us. There's the game.
And UNCG, they're down in the series in a best of 3. They're down.
They are down, but they're not out yet.
They're not out.
It's not over.
But with that time from High Point, they have to be nearly perfect to get a similar time.
I've seen harder games be won.
This is true. This is a true statement. Harder games have been won.
But
But
one thing to mention though is that if UNCG does not cap third point with more than, or no, if they cap third point in overtime, then they cannot physically win.
Yep.
They would just be able to draw if they hold first tick for 3 minutes.
but what do we do with our tournament if that happens?
I think we go to another map. We're already on a time bank as is. Let's not go to a tie, huh? Shall we? Not that I'm saying I'm rooting for. I guess I did say I was rooting for High Point because of the Eli. So that that is pretty fun.
you did already say that.
I did say that. All right, Coleman's gonna be on this off angle here. Gonna get pressured out by this.
I'll say
other
at least
Genji
Amar
who's
has
gonna
better
dash
Genji
out.
skin,
Oh,
though.
Guido guy is getting pressured hard. Bud's gonna stay alive.
The Eli's just kind of up there, just kind of doing whatever he wants.
Oh,
But Coleman goes down.
Right when I was starting to give him praise, he managed to subvert my expectations.
Sometimes picks just happen, man.
Tunnel Killer's going to be able to get some rail charge off of this off angle. Mar's going to be able to get the Eli. Looks like that's going to be first cap here for the side of UNCG. Alive is going to slide out. Maybe lives. Oh, Alive is playing way too close. Yeah, he's just gone. I would have just gone back to spawn if I was alive. Well, if I was the player alive, not if I was alive.
I'm sitting next to a zombie, guys. You hear this?
Yeah, sorry, my apologies. If I was, living.
If I hadn't crawled out of a grave to come here.
Looks like Tunnel Killer is going to be building a lot of ult charge. Definitely getting the upper hand on Alive here. Alive hasn't been really given a chance to set up because of how aggressive this Monkey has been diving in. See there, hey, there he is. Monkey's on that high ground, not going to be able to give Alive any like line of sight on anybody who's on the cart. Looks like he's going to try to peek it out, but the Monkey's going to drop on him. He's going to go down on 100 HP, but he's going to be kept up. Going to push him back just a little bit. There's the Suzu from the side of UNCG. Oh my, Coleman manages to find Max. Okay.
He's on the Tracer now.
He's on the Tracer now. Got off of the Genji. I apologize, I missed that. Looks like UNCG has a lot of ults. Last one probably going to be the beat here. While I'm actually going to say the opposite from the side of High Point. They do have the beat. They're going to have the flux, and they're going to have the rush. Alive and Coleman. Oh my God, Dread is dead. How did Dread just die? Did I just miss that?
I don't know.
I blinked and he was gone.
Yeah.
There was no sound. He just died.
Yep, basically what happened there.
Oh my gosh. It looks like, I mean, that's just like a free fight win, basically. You can't really go in without the speed boost, especially with your... A lot of... Dude, this rail is getting built so fast. There's the rush, but they're just going to flux the rush. Look at this Kiri. The Kiri's going to go down here. Going to look at Tunnel Killer here. Tunnel Killer's going to be 1 HP. There's the beat from the side of High
Unnecessary
Point.
beat, in my opinion.
I mean, your sig was kind of low, I guess.
Like, it guaranteed them the fight win, but...
Better safe than sorry? I don't know.
Yeah,
sometimes
it's a complicated subject.
listen, there's no real answer to if shoulda, coulda, woulda.
We're not Overwatch professors or anything.
No,
We
I
won't
know.
grade them.
I'm just a studying. Looks like the boulder's gonna hit Tunnel Killer here. There's the blade here from the side of Amar, gonna be looking at Alive here. Alive's gonna go down. They also pop the primal here. Budgie's gonna be able to get Guido. The Eli's gonna be able to get the trade onto the Genji though. Oh, Max is Winston struggles.
It's a bloodbath right now. Who is alive? Who's dead? Who nobody knows.
Tunnel Killer manages to find 2 by himself. Gonna get the okay, gets a 3K. Thank you, Tunnel Killer. I almost said Alive because of how used I am to him popping off. But Tunnel Killer decided that he wanted to be glazed a little bit by us as the casters, so he decided to pop off a little bit instead.
What
Looks
brand
like
of donut do you think he wants to be?
what kind of what?
What brand of donut?
It's got to be Krispy Kreme.
Okay.
Looks like the beat's gonna be here. Coltman does have this pulse bomb here. Let's see if he can stick anybody important. If he can stick this Lucio, then they could stop this push. Otherwise, I think this beat just guarantees them the push here. The Kiriko is gonna TP out. They're gonna force him back a little bit. There's the beat, not gonna be able to pop. All right, there's the overclock. Overclock's gonna be able to get Alive. Gonna be able to get Guido. Looking at the Sigma next. Looking at the Tracer. The Tracer's gonna be one shot. Amar's gonna be able to get Wave. There.
What?
That was a flux that he used in a 2v5.
That was a flux of all time.
Maybe he's swapping. I hope he's swapping.
I think that was a misclick. I guarantee it.
I really hope he's swapping.
He's not swapping.
He's not swapping. That's a alrighty.
It was a misclick.
It was a misclick.
They happen.
It does happen. All right, looks like UNCG. Oh my gosh, is gonna be. Oh, that's Pulse. Pulse is gonna go wide though. Not gonna be able to find the kill. He really wanted Max dead there, but he wasn't able to find it. The rush is gonna come out from the side of UNCG. Alive is gonna pop that overclock. Gonna be really low. Gonna go down to Max. Not gonna be able to find any value off of it. Amar's gonna be able to find Wave here. Are we gonna see a bigger time bank?
I'm not sure it's entirely possible, but like,
Dread
what
is
is
able to find
happening
Guido
right now?
Oh my gosh, if they get 3 on, they could have a bigger time bank. Wow, this match might take an hour and a half.
What is happening?
I just don't really know. Amar's going to play on this close corner. There's the rush out from Spawn here. All right, the High Point is going to force him back. Alive is going to be able to get the kill on the Budgie, but Tunnel Killer is going to be able to get the trade onto Coltman. But I think you're still okay with this if you are the side of High Point. They are down their Kiri. They're probably not going to engage. They have not enough healing to stay alive. Max is going to have this Primal here. Amar's going to have this this Blade. They might go for like a Blade beat, something like that. Tunnel Killer's got this gross off angle. Might get pressured out by this Monkey, but not going to.
Guido does have the beat online.
Guido does also have the beat in retaliation. Gonna shoot a shot, but not gonna be able to do anything. There's the Primal from the side of Max. Not gonna be able to find anything. Maybe gets the juggle off of the... Wait, lost the Sigma. He just lost the Sigma.
He lost the signal.
All right, here comes the Blade from the side of... oh, my... Oh, gosh.
Yes, Guido.
Guido's dead.
Guido got the kill on the Budgie, though.
Yes, that is true. It looks like 3 ults there from the side of UNCG. They need to clean up this fight fast, or else they're just... It's not gonna be worth anything. There's the Flux here from the side of it. From the side of High Point. Oh,
Gets
Max is going to go down there. You just have to kill this Lucio now. Lucio goes down. Alive gets Tunnel Killer. I was wrong about the time bank.
Oh, you were very wrong,
I
my
was
friend.
very wrong about the time bank. Things are not looking dire yet. However, UNCG did pop 3 ults there, which might be a problem.
All they have here is overclock. Meanwhile, side of
Oh, Coltman does have this pulse. Alive is also about to have his overclock. It's going to be a battle over the overclocks unless Coltman can hit a nice stick. Oh my god, Amar's one shot. Alive manages to kill Max. There's the overclock from the side of Tunnel Killer. Not going to be able to find anything. Slides into the tray. Oh my gosh. Going to be able to find the Kiri, but he's going to get Suzu. Going to fight for his life. Going to maybe find this Lucio, but isn't able to find it. Tunnel Killer goes down. They
Do
pop
you
that
like
overclock.
the use of that overclock when your tank's already dead?
I don't. Some people say that they should all try to get like a trade pick or something, but I really don't. I think you should keep your ult disengaged. Try to go for a more clean engage here, because your Max dying so early there is not great. You pop that overclock, and I mean they still have a Sigma alive, and who isn't getting possessed by a Winston.
Yeah. It's very rough to do anything there. And now you don't have anything to deal with the opponent's overclock either.
Guido's gonna have that beat again already, almost, and Dread is only 50% to ult, so I mean a lot of ult charge differences. He's just gaining it so much faster. Coleman's gonna be looking, not gonna be able to find anything. There's the overclock from Alive. Gonna hit Ricochet. Tunnel gets alive. Tunnel Killer gets alive. Wait, that might be
Alive
huge.
ulted.
Alive. Oh yeah, no. Alive got diffed. But
I didn't even realize Alive overclocked.
Rush is going to be out from the side of UNCG. They're going to try to go for the touch here. B's going to come out here from the side of High Point. There's the Rush. Wave is going to go down, though. Probably he's 1 HP. Oh, he barely survives. Alive is so low. Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
the Legacy
goodness.
with the Flux. Killed the Lucio. The Lucio is a
Coltman
one
gets
shot.
one. Alive gets one. It's just the Primal.
It's just the Primal. He's 16 HP. He needs to survive.
He's not. I don't think he's going to. I don't think he's going to.
11
but
seconds
who's going
left.
to get back?
No ults. They have Blade. They have Ball. They need to touch here. They have 7 seconds. Here's the Pulse Bomb. Ball's going in for a touch. Will he be able to? He does get the touch. They're going to have this Blade. They're going to have this beat. They need to kill this Lucio here.
This could be the last dance.
There
The
goes,
Eli goes down.
The Eli goes down. Coleman gets the kill.
goes down, though. We get the beat.
Oh my gosh. No ults from the side of High Point.
Guido goes down.
Oh my gosh. Guido goes down. Oh. Oh! Two off the map with the swing! Max manages to get the 2 swings. Holy. Just the Tracer alive. Not going to be able to do anything. Hey, look, the Reinhardt that you wanted.
It is a Reinhardt. But
Okay.
you mentioned earlier if there was overtime.
Yes. Unfortunately, because High Point capped with 3 minutes, it is physically impossible for UNCG to win this map. They can only at best tie. They need to hold first point 1 tick for 3 minutes.
That is incredibly hard to do.
That is a difficult task to do, especially with 3 minutes. Sometimes full holding is fine. If they have like a minute time bank, sure.
Yeah.
But you give an opponent 3 minutes, they're going to build ults, they're going to just dump them all into a fight, and you're going to have to use ults in order to keep that tick. And you're not going to be able to do that against the opponent's eventual 5 ults. So I'm not really sure.
You can't build up ult here for UNCG because you have to treat every fight like it could be the last. Because it could be.
Because it definitely could be. Max is going to be on this ball here. I'm not sure if I love this or not. Okay, looks like Coltman's going to be on that Pharah. Alive is going to be on the Ashe here. Tunnel Killer going to be on the Soj. Budgie going to be on the Kiriko.
Maybe just looking for some of these big ults.
And that's what they're going to have to do. I mean, I don't really know if I consider mine's a big ult. It kind of feels...
No, I meant on the side of...
Oh, the side of High Point? I understand. Okay, so you're looking for like a Bob or something like that? Yeah, Bob would be pretty good here.
A barrage.
Barrage would definitely be good. Looks like Alive is trying to get an opening pick here. Not going to be able to find anything. Sees Tunnel Killer top right, but not going to be able to do anything about it.
Nope. I heard a Ramatra noise. He
Yes.
decided against it.
He did. Tunnel Killer going to be poked out a little bit. They're going to have a rail shot, though. He's going to be on fire. He's going to be able to slide out. Coltman is trying to chase him, but he's not going to be able to find anything. The Curie did use TP. Maybe Coltman realizes that. Not going to be able to do anything about it. The ball is flanking here. Kind of like peek around, poke around, something like that.
To be honest.
They just have to get 1 tick. That's another... They have a rail on the side of UNCG. Max is able to get alive. That's a really big pick here.
I fully expect for High Point to wait until they have all their ults online, though, before really using any.
The Eli's are going to try to get out, but I don't know how winnable that... Or how livable this is. I don't think it's very winnable at all. Or, like, livable. Oh! Max goes down! Wait, that's a huge kill! Oh my gosh.
my goodness!
Wait, if they can't overextend, though. They cannot overextend it. They can push this, but they can't get too greedy because this Max is fast. He's going to be fast. He's going to be able to get back fast. You just need to take this fight a little faster than you'd want to. The Sig is going to be on point. Amar's going to be looking at this Guido. Guido's not going to be able to... I don't even think he saw I don't even think he saw the Genji there.
It's quite possible he did.
Oh my... Oh, Tunnel Killer goes down Coleman.
That's
The Eli gets a Mar. There's no DPS from. There's the rush from the side
No
of
DPS.
High Point. Alive is gonna be able to get
Tank
Budgie.
is
Max
dead.
is gonna go down. And
Carry dead.
That's it.
That's
Gs.
it.
That's
That's it.
GG's. That's GG's.
High Point University is going to finals of the loser bracket.
Loser finals is going to be done. It's going to be, I think it's UNCC versus High Point, if I'm correct.
Maybe.
I think so.
What
Wow.
a game we just witnessed.
Coltman, man. I mean, Coltman on this Genji. It was good to see for the brief moment that we saw it. Alive also, I think Alive and Coltman should get a lot of credit. I think Guido guy also beat incredibly fast.
The Eli had some very clutch moments.
Thank you, I did. Sorry.
I
No,
hate
the
you.
Eli did. That two-man flux at the end in order to hold was
Yeah.
very impressive.
I think that makes up for his misclick flux.
Yes, I think so too. So it was good to see that. It's good to see life out of. UNCG put up a good game though, even though it wasn't as close as the last one. They still did put up a fight. I think
Definitely.
it was closer than the score line says.
Realistically, after the way that Kings Row started off, it was closer than it had any right to be.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
The fact that they almost got a better time.
If they had won that last fight, then I think we might be saying a different thing right now.
We might be saying time for round 3.
Exactly, but we're not. Now it's losers finals, which is going to be UNCC versus High Point, and then whoever wins that is going to grand finals against NC State. NC State, I don't think has dropped a map so far.
I don't think they have.
It's been
Incredible
a
team.
dominant showing from the side of NC State.
The Overwatch team is looking to put themselves on the map.
Hopefully with this one, I've heard rumors of. I've talked to some of the teammates and they've said like, oh yeah, sometimes people won't scrim us because they don't know who we are. We want to change that, and so they're hoping that this puts them up a little bit in terms of standings.
I mean, we have multiple top 500 players though. Who
We
doesn't
do.
want to scrim
Absolutely.
you?
Absolutely, we do.
I'm confused as to who is refusing a scrim.
I couldn't tell you names. Can't tell you names.
Why not?
But well, I don't want to cause drama with other colleges. Come on.
Who cares?
No. But we're gonna head to break before I get in trouble, and we will see you guys for the next match shortly.
tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned. All right, we are back. We are going into losers finals. We are going into High Point, who we just saw dominate. Not really dominate, but
let's not dominate. Sure, it was 2-0, but it was close to 0.
it was a close 2-0. They did beat UNCG. I'm again Eli Oliver, Mega Ninja 44.
Landon, Green Lobster Monster.
Oh,
And
all
we're
right.
hopping right into it.
All right, we're going
trying
right
to,
in.
We're trying to accelerate things. We don't have too much longer that we can
Okay,
take up
all
today.
right.
So
Looks like this is going to be a losers finals. We're jumping right in. We only have an hour and 12 minutes left.
Initiating match.
So I do not know much about the UNCC team. I don't think I've casted them before. I've casted High Point a couple times, but this is my first time casting.
I believe you spectated them though.
I might have observed this one. Yes, that might have been the one I observed. I'm interested. We are on Lijiang, a classic, a tried and true. Weezer's gonna. Oh, I did observe. Weezer is a very good Malga player. He's very
Seeing
vocal.
anyone?
I heard him in the lab when I was observing. Yes.
So that's a
We were really
no.
curious, Eric and I, about his Winston picks.
Tell you later.
Winston pick against two.
You decided to start playing Winston. Like, it felt like a thing that he pulled out when he didn't know what else to do. I felt like
Oh, yeah. It might have been a panic pick or something.
I felt like a comfort pick.
More than a panic pick. Really?
Round one.
It could have been. All right. Looks like a TP here from the side of UNCC. Instead of going straight to the point, they're going to be taking this off angle here with their Malga. Going to try to force out Coltman here. Guido guy is going to be. All right. Alive is going to be getting some charge off of the Malga. The upper rail not going to be able to connect with anything. The bar is going to be pushed inside. Going to be slammed by Weezer. Use the Weezer songs.
What's Josh going to sing it for us? I mean, there's no age. I believe the Weeds are banned. Eli goes down. UCT should have this fight. Guido, maybe a little bit daring here.
Alive does manage to get a kill on the pub though, so it's not a complete lost fight. Coltman does need to just stay alive. It's going to be a little hard to play this far into the Malga considering the amount of hit scan potential that he does have. Oh my gosh. Yep. Hey, there. What did I just say? The Malga manages to get the far mid-air. Yep. I think Coltman's going to have to swap the Tracer here. Or maybe not Tracer. Maybe something else. Oh, all right. Coltman is going to go with the Tracer. Wow. Alive's going to be able to find pugs again. He's going to be able to find the wave though, so I don't think that they're going to be able to do much here. The stun is going to come through, but I think that Eli is just delaying the inevitable. Yep, there's the slam. Going to be able to kill Eli. Looking at Alive. Alive's going to be able to die. But kind of close. Coltman is here, I guess. Pugs does manage to finally get his one-up against one of the DPS of High Point. Locked down by Alive for the last 2 lives. Looks like High Point's going to be trying to go on the bridge side. A little interesting to go bridge side against I mean, I guess they have no That's full bomb, that's Rally, and that is Cade. Not going to be able to find anything. Guido does go down though with the beat. They're going to run over and they're going to swap. Okay, so Eli does swap over to the Malga, but this does just look like it's going to be a quick team fight. They're going to back up here, go back to this bridge. They did pop 3 ults there. All right, they popped the Rally, they popped the Cage, and they popped the Pulse Bomb. They're going to have the Ray and the Barrage. I think they might want to try to raid this bridge if they decide to push here again. We could potentially go White Room. 9% raid that Oh, Elijah pops it, but isn't able to find anything before getting shut down by the Barrage. Coltman is doing his best to become the new hit scan player, but it's going to also get done to get down. Guido's going to pop the beat, but it's only 3 people left. They're going to get onto this point, though, but Pugs is shooting Wave into the back. Guido's going to go down here. This far is between numbers. Dummy and Weezer are going to be able to find the other 2, and that is that round.
Charlotte takes the first round here.
100-0.
Yeah.
A lot of credit to the Farah on the side of UNCC. I want to say it's, I don't know how to pronounce the name. I think it's Kartik? Kortic? I hope I'm saying that correctly. Cortic doing a lot, shutting down the DPS for the side of High Point, making sure Alive doesn't manage to pop off too hard. Also managing to find kills on Guido. I know Coltman is having a tough time swapping through a lot of options. You know, he's been on the Pharah, he's been on the Tracer. I think he might be going Genji here. One basketball shot for the luck. Oh, he isn't able to get it. Pugs means that they're going to lose this map because he missed a basketball shot.
How dare he?
I think that's actual lore.
I'm pretty sure it is. I remember reading about that somewhere.
Looks like they're going to try to pop out here. Cortic is just going to be trying to get some poke damage here, trying to force any cooldowns. Not going to be able to find anything just yet. Weezer's just kind of chilling in main here. Going to be taking a ton of damage. Gonna rotate the point here. Cortic is gonna be on this point here. Okay, looks like. Oh my god, they're just running down Alive. Alive's gonna go down there. Just slam onto the Mauga here. Coltman is getting looked at. The DPS are both flanking. Oh, it's just an absolute slaughterhouse.
Cortic has his second perk.
Oh my god. Oh jeez.
Oh jeez, Rick.
Oh jeez. I mean, wow. I mean, just the flank from both of the DPS from the side of UNCC. It was just quite incredible to see. Manages to get both the supports there, and we know Alive got ran down by the Mauga. That's the problem, right? Is that they don't, UNCC doesn't have the Sojourn to get ran down by the Mauga, right? So this Mauga is just kind of running towards nobody from the side of High Point, right?
I mean, I guess we try and run down on the brig.
You maybe can, but I mean the Brig and Juno are just gonna like pocket each other to oblivion. It's really difficult here. There's the cage inside of the Eli, gonna also near the cages. There's the barrage stuff from the Cortic, and he's gonna be able to find 3 kills.
If they win that fight, and well, not handily actually.
Oh my gosh! Wow. The Cage barrage is such a strong combo. That's the thing with Cage is. People always talk about how good of an ult it is, but honestly, it is a little difficult to get kills inside of it if you don't combo it with something else.
Cage is a pretty janky ult.
Very much janky. I've seen a lot of people slip out of that.
The first time I ever saw it, I didn't realize it was a shield.
Whoa, Gummy gets a 3K, or 2K, excuse me. Oh, never mind, now it's 3K. Wow, a really quick fight here. All they popped was the pulse and the rally. They just wanted to up the percentage a little bit. Wave did pop the rush though, so a little bit of an interesting play there from the side of High Point. I don't know why they would really whoop rush there if they were just going to pop in their spawn. 77% and counting. Gonna have this Ray. Gonna pop the Ray here. Gonna mirror the Ray from Guido. Valley's gonna be coming out from these Rays. Necromancer's gonna be able to find Alive, and Cortic's gonna be behind Eli. Oh jeez. Oh gosh. It looks to be.
Oh jeez.
Oh my goodness. Gummy gets
Oh
man.
goodness.
Cortic and Wave are gonna be able.
They started echoing everything Eli says.
That why?
This ends now.
Oh jeez.
Oh
Oh
jeez.
gosh.
Oh my gosh. And
Oh
it
my
looks like
gosh.
Charlotte is going to take the first map in a pretty dominant performance. I think it was 200 to like 11%.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
I believe that was the final
Yeah,
toll.
and there's Cortic on the Pharah getting insane picks. This wasn't even in the Cage Barrage.
I thought for sure when I saw that character come up, it would be.
Oh, you.
How is that the play of the game?
Okay, quite interesting actually.
Instead of the Brig or the Pharah and those crazy. How?
I don't. You know, sometimes the play of the game system is a little interesting to say the least.
That is for sure. You'll get a 5K, be sure you get flail. We go to some person with a 3K, and it's like,
You know, not everybody can get what they wish for. You know.
you can't always get what you want.
I love that song. Is that copyright? Can we say that on stream?
Probably not.
Okay, let's not do that.
Who's
then.
gonna sue us though?
I don't know. Probably some studio, right?
Surely, like, we're not worth their time. What are they gonna sue us for? We don't have money.
Well, we might. Oh, all right. Never mind. Production is suing us.
Oh no! Oh.
Production's suing us. We're saying that
Oh.
production is suing us. We were told that production will be suing us.
Oh, we're cooked.
We're cooked.
We're cooked.
Can we get the camera to turn around and look at the preview? No, just kidding. I don't know what mode is being picked.
It's the band.
I don't know what mode's being picked. I don't know what bands are coming out because I'm staring at my own face and your own face. Whoa! Transition.
Hey, whoa!
Whoa!
We're evolving over here. It only took us Let's see here.
Like 5 hours.
No, we've been here since
Well, what time did Rocket League start?
10.
Okay, varsity.
It's been 11 hours.
Huh. We got transitions though. That's fun. All right, looks like Mauga is going to be the ban here from the side of, I think that's High Point's player, varsity. They're going to pick Flashpoint, and they're going to ban New Junk, so it looks like we're going to Servasa. I don't know.
Why would you choose to go to Flashpoint?
Flashpoint is a very solved mode, considering there's only 2 maps.
Yes, but like, why would you want to play Flashpoint?
Ban Torb. Interesting. Interesting ban on the Torb. That's really strange. I think the Flash game mode itself isn't that bad. I think holding it is very fun. I like Servasa as a map. I think I like it more than New Junk City.
I do too, 100%.
I don't know what we're going to run out on here. Probably going to see some RAM being played. I don't know if the Eli has a RAM on him. I know he's comfortable on that Sigma. So we might see that Sigma again. We're just getting R's from everybody. Looks like we're ready to start, maybe, potentially. If production can stay ready.
Probably just communicating, making sure everything's going to be all right.
Probably, yeah. I don't know how comfortable the tank for HPU is on characters other than Sigma. I know he did go to the Malga there, but that felt more like a desperation pick other than something that they had practiced.
I mean, it worked.
That is true. Did it work, though?
They won.
No, High Point.
Am I confused?
Yes, CLT just won $200.
Was it Weezer who switched?
No, Weezer did not switch. I'm talking about the Eli. The Eli was on Sigma, but then he went to Malga in the second round.
But he's on High Point.
Yes.
And they won.
No, they did not.
Oh my god.
My co-caster is drunk.
I've been up since 6:30 this morning, okay?
Wow.
It's
Somebody,
been a day.
somebody.
I've been-
all right, I think I'm solo casting the rest of
I've
this
been
one.
casting and observing
Oh my lord.
since 10 a.m.
Yo,
all right.
Production, can we get this guy out of here? Can we get like
Shut up, Eli.
What's the stage?
Eli,
hook?
you woke up at like 1 o'clock, okay?
Absolutely, and I do.
You are so much better rested than I am.
Absolutely, I am. All right, looks like we're gonna be looking out into the beautiful horizon. Look at all this. Look at that water down there. It's pretty fun water. Weezer's gonna be on that hog.
Our overseer came to check on us.
Yeah, he heard you. He heard you. Woo! Oh, interesting pick. All right, for the first time in this tournament, I think, or maybe not in the first time in this tournament. I haven't watched all the matches, but Weezer's gonna be on the hazard here. Very interesting pick. I think that's why they banned Torb. That's why they banned Torb. They planned on going hazard because of the Malga ban. So they banned Torb in order to make sure, because hazard into Torb is not as good as you think it is. Or hazard gets countered by Torb, is what I'm trying to say. That's why that meta was like hazard Torb.
Which one of us is drunk? Which one of us is drunk again?
You are. Looks like the Eli's gonna be on the Ramatra here. Hazard's gonna be trying to take this high ground away from the Genji here. Doesn't want this Genji to get this high ground. Oh my god, the Genji's gonna be 1 HP. Coleman's gonna have to use that deflect. Alive is gonna have that rail shot. Gonna be looking at the Hazard. Not gonna be able to find anything though. Maybe looking at. Okay, that's Hazard's gonna be going on. Everybody from High Point is 1 HP. I mean, I saw everybody at half HP maximum.
Everybody's dying.
Looks like they're trying to jump this Juno really bad. Gummy is able to get the kill onto Guido, and Pugs is able to just absolutely evaporate Boltman.
Let the bodies on the floor.
And Quirtic is going to be able to get the Eli.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor, exactly. Okay, to be fair though, High Point did get first cap, and they did get to 20%. So
we're just going to continue our streak of copyright infringement. Don't mind us.
Oh, Alive is going to swap to the Cass. Okay, Cass is a very common swap into the Venture, because with Cass nade, you can stop the Venture from digging and getting out. So if this Venture goes in, then you just nade, and then you shoot the Venture, and you're not able to kill them.
You have to imagine he's going to be looking at the Pharah a lot, though.
That is also true. The Cass is going to be good against the Pharah. I don't know how well the Cass plays into the Hazard, though. Hey, it's just getting exploded. Okay. Wow.
Now we know.
Now I think I know the answer. Okay, Coleman's going to go down. Guido's going to go down. Looks like it's just the Eli again. Alive. Alrighty. Looks like this one is not going to be close on the first point. No ult used. from either side. Coleman's going to swap over to the Pharah here. He realizes he can go Pharah because they don't have a Sojourn, they don't have a Malga.
Who do they have to deal with him?
They really don't have anybody. Maybe the Hazard could potentially get him on some. It depends on the point. Because I feel like on this point you can potentially deal with him as like the Venture. They're gonna just go. Honestly, I like what High Point did there. They decided, all right, this point's done. Let's just try to predict whatever's next and go on. We don't want to fight this. We don't want to lose anybody. So we're just gonna go on to the next point. So now they're already set up here, and Gummy goes down. Exactly
Exactly what they should have done.
Coltman sees the opportunity to go far.
But look at the ult economy.
It is egregiously stacked against High Point right now. If they do take a dry fight, then that would be good. Alive is really low. Alive is going to get killed by Weezer here. Venture's going to be looking hard. Oh, there's the Ramel. Or not the Ramel.
These ults here.
The Venture ult is going to be popped, and Hazard ult is going to be popped there. Hazard ult just keeping everybody still for the Venture to just like punch directly in the chest. Looks like High Point is going to be having 4 ults here. Only 2-point ults used for the side of Charlotte. They're going to have the Kiri, the Lucio, and the Barrage here.
We're coming up on 4 ults though for High Point.
That is true. I don't really know how I feel about this Pharah with the Hazard. I don't know how you're going to be able to really find any value off of the Hazard. Oh, okay. Alive finally does his job and gets rid of...
Finally does his job is crazy.
Oh, all right. Remember when I said that I don't know how the Pharah is going to get value? Well, I just found out how. Alive and Wave are just going to stand it perfectly still. But Eli's going to pop his ult, though. Going to maybe think this game is winnable. He is going to be able to find 3 kills. Maybe he can make it 3. Make it 3. Maybe you got to kill this Pharah. Oh, okay. I guess. All right. We don't want to get that kill, I guess. Let him live. Just like send a message, I guess.
If you kill all of them, there's nobody left to send a message.
That is true. I guess that's true. They're going to have the beat here. They're going to have the High Noon. High Noon is definitely an ultimate of all time. I use it to reload, personally.
That's where we're at this point with High Noon.
High Noon is definitely, one of those abilities that is possible to use. There's the beat from the side of Guido here. Going to try to get a beat engage going. Necromancer is 1 HP. Necromancer does go down here. I don't really know what he was doing. The Pharah duel was won by the side of Charlotte, though. So maybe it's like if they stabilize, pick up their Kiriko fast, they can maybe get a re-engage here because this Kiri's gonna be able to just TP, and they're faster considering they have like Hazard and Lucio. Then the Pharah, Pharah can't TP, so like there's no physical way for her to get back faster. Kyortik might try to look to see if he's. All right, there's a High Noon. All right, we shot at the Hazard. The Hazard does not die. Coleman does find Pugs, though. Oh, nice direct onto the Lucio. Ew, what the heck? Wait.
Ew, is crazy.
I mean, did you see that? Did you see that shot? We got the Kiri. Oh my god, the Kiri just 1-taps. All right. Looks like the Eli's the only person left on this point. It's a Pharah and a Kiriko. He's just getting...
Oh, reload!
He's just getting punched in the head a lot. But the supports are back here now.
Both teams
the TP doesn't really
back.
go anywhere. Pugs is back. He's going to be using this dig. He's going to look at this cast here, trying to see if he can get the kill. Hazard ult's going to hop out. The Eli's going to be able to get the Kiriko. Gummy's off the map. Coleman pops the Barrage. Going to be able to find 3 total. I don't know. What happened to Gummy?
I don't know.
What happened to Gummy? Did he fall? Did he trip?
I mean, sometimes you get so much speed build up as Lucio. Sometimes things just happen.
I mean, I guess.
You know, things happen. Mistakes happen.
Okay. I wonder if Necromancer plays this Juno at all, or if we're just going to see this Kiriko the whole time. I think that Kiri, while being able to output more damage than the Juno, I think the Juno is just a lot stronger in general.
They're very similar ultimates, I feel.
They are, but I just think the Juno one has more impact.
Yes, it definitely does. Doesn't Kiriko one heal?
No.
Yes. No, I mean, like, yes, exactly. That's why.
Yes. Looks like the rest are going to be here from the side of UNC Charlotte. Going to pop that, try to get a kill. Oh, the Barrage is going to come through. Not going to be able to find anything. Maybe he finds Coltman. Not going to find Coltman, though. Coltman is 1 HP. Pug's going to drill. They popped 2 ults there. Not going to be able to find anything, but they are going to get first cap here. Weezer only has 25% ult charge on the Hazard ult. There's the raid from the side of...
They're not going to get the cap.
There's the beat. Looking at this Hazard. The Hazard's going to be able to find the Juno, though. Oh my god, Coleman's going to go down instead of Pugs. Weezer is 1 HP. Ram pops the Annihilation, but isn't able to find anything. Oh jeez. What a catastrophe. Oh wait, the Eli gets the trade, I guess. I don't love that at all.
You don't love a lot, dude.
I mean, High Point pops a lot of ults, and I guess they're technically up in ult advantage, but the ult advantage that they have is high noon. So it's like the even in the ult economy.
High Noon and Diva Bomb are two of those ults that they get a kill once in a blue moon. Other than that, they're used for their utility.
Yeah, Diva Bomb gets you a remag. That's
Yes.
what everybody uses it for. And maybe it gets a bomb kill, but like I mean, it's not 2017 anymore, as my coach would say. There's the high noon from the side of Alive, gonna probably force them off of this point here. Gonna get the flip off of it actually, which is quite nice. They did. Oh. He did shoot. Oh wait, he doesn't have the perk equipped. One of the perks is that they refund 40% if it runs out. So I thought he was gonna shoot. Wave is getting pressured out by Pug. Coleman's gonna be able to find Gummy though. Coleman is gonna go down to Weezer though, but Weezer is so incredibly low. Gonna pop the hazard ult. Not gonna be able to find anybody but the. Oh my gosh. Alive goes down there. It's just Wave left. Wave goes down. Pug's able to find.
I'm surprised by the actual fight.
I am too. I really thought this was going to go in High Point's favor, but Charlotte manages to turn it around and get the recap 50% to roughly 50%. But this percentage is going to keep climbing. Flashpoint climb is incredible. Honestly, I think we'll probably see 80% before they even get into a fight.
Yeah, it ticks. Insane.
All right, looks like we're starting the fight here with a rush. There's the barrage. Barrage ain't going to be able to find anything. Coleman's incredibly low. Gummy's going to be able to find Guido though. Okay, sorry about that technical
We
thingy.
had technical difficulties on our end. I don't think it showed up on the extreme.
Hopefully not. Excuse me. So we used the rush, we used the barrage. Coleman did use his own barrage, wasn't able to find anything though. It looks like the point is going to be in the favor of Charlotte. Charlotte is just 1 point away from going to grand finals against NC State.
That could be exciting. Charlotte versus Raleigh.
Charlotte versus Raleigh.
We all know Raleigh is superior, but
I mean, you know, we can't just say that outright, you know.
but Charlotte seems to have a very good esports team in general.
Yeah, didn't they win?
They won League of Legends.
They won League.
They won Rocket League.
All right, well now we got to put them in their place a little bit, you know.
They have a chance to three-peat here.
Oh, Coleman manages to find Pug. Weezer does get the kill onto the Ramacha though. Just wait, Weezer gets free. Wait, Weezer. Wait, calm down, Weezer. Whoa, Weezer.
Weezer,
you
my
can't get
man.
4. You can't get 4 like that. Don't get him. Give him the 5K. Give him the 5K. Give him the 5K. Oh, Gummy. Come on, Gummy.
Ban Gummy right
Alrighty,
now.
get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here. Didn't give him the 5K. Didn't give him the 5K.
Just kidding, Gummy. You're awesome.
I'm amazed with how Weezer was able to clutch that.
Yeah,
I think he was
really
down
don't
like
understand.
2 people, and he just turns a 3v5 into a 3v1. I really like. Farah is so strong right
That's
now.
Weezer. Oh, still up.
But Weezer goes down. Weezer goes down. Alive pops Dummy. Looks like Perfect is going to be able to get the kill onto Wave, though. Wave is kind of dying a lot this fight. Nope. Open up the map. Oh, just kidding. Alrighty. It looks like Alive and the Eli are both going to have their ults. We're going to be close to a barrage here. Quartic is going to have the barrage. Farah is so incredibly strong right now because of her perks. The problem with Farah before is that when you barrage, you would be a big beam in the sky that you shot at. Exactly. But now with this new perk, you get to fly while in barrage. Mind you, you're slower, but not by that much.
Oh, you're not
You like does
exactly
get
a
2
hard
picks.
target to hit. But
Exactly. Wow. High Point still has control of this point. Well, funny enough.
High Point fighting for their chance.
Coleman does go down. They did pop the rush though. Wait. Charlotte popped the rush. Wait, why? What? Okay.
Omegle.
Dummy, no support ult. They used. Oh, that's so bad. Wait, UNCC pops 3 ults to get nothing done. There's the beat. There's the high noon from the side of High Point. Gonna probably force these people off. And there's the point cap for the side of High Point. Coleman is gonna go down here, but it's not really gonna matter.
So now, next point wins.
Last point. This is to keep High Point alive, and this is to secure Charlotte's grand finals appearance.
You know they want to just get this over with.
They do. They really want to get these kills. Wave is so low, but manages to survive there. Oh my gosh! Look at how low Wave is, and the Wave goes down.
You know Charlotte's currently thinking, guys, it's 9:15.
Oh my gosh! No, we can finish this up.
for anybody who isn't aware, we have to be out of the library by 10. So.
No. I'll cast this from home, I swear to God. Okay, looks like High Point is not going to be able to get first cap here. Looks like Charlotte's going to be able to do it. It came off of that kill that they got onto Wave so late into the fight. All right, the Pharah duel is going to be happening in Sky. This is like classic dog fighting. Anybody who's seen war movies. All right,
I think everybody understands what dog fighting is. I think everybody knows what dog fighting is.
Well, I mean, I think there could be multiple iterations of dog fighting. There could be like the plain ones or like.
We're not talking about the Michael Vick kind, okay?
Dropping Michael Vick is crazy. Hazard All's going to be popped here. Nothing's going to be found off of it, though.
Justice!
Karthik is going to be able to find nobody with that barrage. Wave is going to pop that rally, or the ray. He's going to look at Weeder. Weeder is taking so much damage, he's going to fall. Weeder's going to find, though. Gummy gets Coleman, and Alive is dead. Pug is going to pop the Tectonic Shock, I think it's called. I don't remember what this ultimate is called.
Ground burst.
Maybe. I don't actually know what this is. I don't remember what the
actually.
ultimate's called. Mega Mancer finds two. Wait, somehow off of the Ray usage, Charlotte wins the fight.
Yeah.
I am amazed off of that. They lost their tank, and then Kurtik and Pugs just decided that they didn't want to like lose anymore. Coleman. Whoa.
They got a touch! But they already lost one? They barely get the touch off.
Coleman decided to say hello to Adventure really quickly.
Annihilation is going.
There's the beat. Kurtik is able to find Alive though. The Eli's able to find Cortic,
but
I don't know.
He's low. The rest of his team's
Pug's
dead.
able to find the Eli. It looks like it's going to be over.
Unless we see a masterclass right here,
No,
we do not.
Here's the High Noon. It's over.
So that means Charlotte's going to face State.
Okay, a better showing than what we saw in Lijiang. Instead of getting 200 to 11%, it was 3 to 2. All right, Cortic again putting on a really strong performance on the Pharah. And you know, I'll say, I think that High Point's run was a lot better than everybody thought it was going to be. I think that High Point performed really well. I think they should be proud of themselves. We're going to just go to a quick break before we go into the grand finals of NC State versus UNCC now.
Yeah, that should be coming up shortly, so stay tuned.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see that, and I will see you guys then. Welcome back, everybody.
We were stacking and suddenly got the message, hot mic in 10 seconds.
I thought, were we supposed to go waters? Didn't you ask us if we wanted waters? Production, what is going on?
Come on, guys. Help. We're dying.
No, it is now grand finals.
In all seriousness, that wasn't a word. In all seriousness, our production crew is great.
Yeah,
I
shout
love
out
them
to
so
everybody
much.
who's been working on
I don't
this
know
the whole
how they
day.
do it in there.
It has been insane to watch.
The amount of, they have like 50 screens in front of them, and they're like, yeah, this screen is what I want right now.
Yeah, exactly. It is incredible to see them work. And, you know, shout out to everybody who's been working on this. Game in 15 seconds. Okay, good
yeah,
timing.
We're going to hop right into it.
All right, we're just going straight in.
Thank you to our sponsors.
Thank you to all of our sponsors, Marriott, Visit Raleigh, C3, Lenovo. Game in 15 seconds. Everybody start panicking really fast. Shout out to everybody working on Triangle Takedown.
We love everybody here.
We love everybody.
Big shout out to the esports president, Jack.
Absolutely.
I think he definitely deserves it. He's basically the one who set all this up.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how I could have done it without him.
I don't think we could have, genuinely. He has gone through some sleepless
I
nights.
knew this was
working on
happening.
this.
I knew this was happening.
What did you know was happening?
Wait, actually, hold on. Wait, is this what I think is happening? Wait, I might have been wrong.
What did you think was happening?
I swear I saw Splice on tank.
Interesting.
I thought I saw him on
But he's a
Hazard.
Junker Queen one trick. One trick. One trick. So
Listen,
like,
I'm not gonna say anything negative against Mario. He's one of my close friends.
he's a great player in general.
I did buy him Batman.
His strongest tank by far is JQ, and we're not going to see that. I think even he knows.
All right.
it.
All right. Okay, we're back to basics. Back to normal.
I think even Mario can admit that his best tank by a decent margin is.
Tell you what, Mario, if you're watching this, you gotta finish up Batman Arkham Origins, okay? Anyways,
We must all find a cause where
I hope,
It's
I hope
past-
he watches this VOD back now.
I hope so. It's past 9 p.m. All of us.
All right, we're getting a P already.
Woo!
P. Pause. All right, we're getting a pause off the rip. Okay, let's talk about what they're running out on first. I think UNCC is running no way we have tech issues. We have 40 minutes left. We don't have time for tech issues.
If the servers.
All right, never mind. There are. Thank
okay.
God.
I'll just say if the servers are down again. We might have. Oh, mic issue.
Mic issue. Okay.
Okay, that's simple.
All right. Looks like NC State is going to be running out on this classic Lucio Ana that we saw from them in the upper bracket. And it looks like UNCC is going to be running the Mauga with the Pharah. Oh my God, Weezer just exploded. Weezer just, oh my God, he exploded.
He's a Mauga.
I have never seen a Mauga die that fast in my entire life.
I don't think I have either.
Oh my God, Weezer's ult charge is passive. What happened to him?
I genuinely could not tell you. He insta-died.
Oblivion is on this Pharah here, off of the Genji that he's pretty known for. Okay, here's the problem with the comp that wow, Gummy's dead, Lawrence got this one. Gonna hold this block here in front of this Mauga. Mauga's just gonna be kind of firing at him. Nelix is gonna be able to find the Juno though.
No supports now.
I mean,
they're gonna have to retreat again.
Charlotte just has to back up again.
We're less than 20% in, and we've already seen 2 fights to 1.
Wow. All right, here's the problem with the comp that Charlotte's running. Mauga is incredibly weak to an Ana. Because a good Ana will wait until Mauga stomps into their team and then anti him. And he can't get any healing, and he just explodes. Now, unless you have a Kiriko. But if you have a Kiriko, then you can't protect your Juno from dying. So you have to run the Brig. Look, this Mauga's anti. He's not going to be able to get any heals. He is going to stay alive somehow. Synchro is 1 HP. Going to have recall. Oblivion is going to be looking at this Brig here. Going to get whip shot. Not going to be able to stop. Not going to be able to find anything. Looks like Ram is going to go down here. Cortex is going to be able to kill by Nelix. God, Nelix is so talented. You know, I one time I walked into the lab, or I was leaving the lab away from one of our sprints, and I came across Nelix in there, and he was, I swear to God, using an iPad like pencil as his
I heard
mouse.
about that.
Yes, and he was like clowning on people. Nelix gets one, Oblivion gets one, Weezer gets Oblivion. You're gonna pop the overclock here. I don't know if this is really winnable. Oh my
Ask
God!
Nelix if it's
Aurora's
winnable or
gonna
not.
be able to get Weezer. Cortex is gonna be able to find Nelix though.
How do they win that fight?
I don't. I was talking about Nellis using an iPad pencil or whatever, and they managed to turn the fight around out of nothing.
That should have been a lost
Oh,
fight.
Cord, goes down. He's not going to be in this last fight. If you kill Gummy here, it's just over. Gummy,
It's over.
Gummy exploded. All right, looks like Synchro's going to be using this recall. Going to be able to kill Ana, but they're going to still have that beat active. There's the Cage. Cage is going to be onto the point here. Splice is 1 HP. Going to be shooting at this Pharah. Not going to be able to kill anything. Synchro's going to be able to find Splice. Oblivion's going to be able to find Macro. Synchro's going to be able to find Nelix. Looks like
Maybe the fight
Charlotte,
wasn't over.
Yeah, looks like Charlotte is going to be fine with everything that has happened. Oh, my. Oblivion finds Weezer.
How?
And Aurora's pops the Annihilation. I don't really love that for some reason. Why did he pop that? Okay. That is actually really bad from the side of NC State. NC State pops 4 ults there and loses the point. It is still 99% though. So one single solid fight win and the game is over. Charlotte is going to have 3 ults here. Going to have the Barrage, going to have the Pulse, and going to have the Ray. Looks like the... Okay, it looks like this... Oh, forcing the recall from the Tracer here. They're going to pop the Ray early here. The Rocket Barrage is going to come out. Going to be able to find Splice. Going to try to go for a flank here over. Going to look at the Ana. Ana is going to get poked out a little bit. Not going to get found, though. Going to stay alive. Going to go back to the point. It's 50% now from the side of Charlotte.
If we're looking at ult economy here, I mean, pretty even.
Yeah.
State maybe has a slight advantage.
Charlotte popped 2 ults there for nothing on the side of NC State. Nelix almost gets the kill there onto Gummy, but isn't able to find it. Oblivion getting some poke damage in, trying to get up and build this Barrage. Cortic is so low. Going to be able to stabilize though. Weezer's so low. Nano's going to be popped onto the Ram and going to be looking at this Juno. Going to be so low. Synchro is able to find Bunker. Cortic's able to find Splice. No supports for the side of NC State. They got to get out of here. They got to recontest. Now Synchro gets another one. Aurora's is able to find one. Oblivion's able to find one. It's now a 3v2. Oblivion goes down after killing Gummy, though. They need to go fast. This is actually very winnable. They don't have a Lucio. They don't have a Tracer. It's just a Mauga on point, I think, and a Pharah. Very winnable. Oblivion does have this Barrage. Weezer's really close to this Cage, though. They need to touch this point.
They're gonna touch.
Splice gets first touch here.
Very well timed touch.
Oblivion is able to find one. Gets a little drunk. Nelix is gonna pop the overclock. Weezer won't. Looking at Mecha. Gonna be able to find one. Synchro's able to find Bunker, though.
But Oblivion gets.
Oblivion is able to
That's
get
it.
Synchro. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. Cortic is gonna go down here. Oh my gosh, that's first round for NC State. That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
right there.
It was very, very close. I tuned into Oblivion's Barrage and I saw him flinging it up in the sky, and I got a little concerned there for his,
There was nobody there for him to shoot at.
for his alcohol levels.
Somebody give that man a breathalyzer.
I mean, you know, I know it is late and all, but we still have motor functions, right? Alrighty, so it looks like they're going to be running the same thing. Nelix is back on his iPad pencil, perchance. No, I'm just kidding.
Do you think he actually has it in there?
That would be kind of funny.
I hope he does.
You know, I remember they were talking about like what they were gonna. They were like, oh, we're gonna off roll or whatever. Like, oh, we're gonna have fun with this triangle takedown. And then they were told that money was on the line, and they were, and they were like, oh, there's money on the line.
You mean $70 each? Awooga.
Dude, $70 for a college student is like a lot of ramen, you know?
Yeah, that's like 80 plus ramen.
That's like 2 months worth of ramen right there, probably.
Exact cup ramen. That will get you through a meal.
I'll get you through life. You got me through sophomore year. Looks like Weezer's going to be antied here. May try to engage on that anti. Not going to be able to find anything. Oblivion is going to be on this venture here. Oh my gosh, going to have the dig. The E is going to be popped here from the Mauga. Not going to be able to find anything. Sleep goes on to Aurora's, so they're not going to have their tank. Bunka is kind of alone on the right side, but not going to be able to... Oh, Aurora's goes down there. That is a really unfortunate death. That's going to force... Oh, NC State, you know, okay. NC State does get first cap, though. So, you know, say what you will. That was 7% ult. 7%. That's cool, I guess. Looks like Oblivion's going to try to get out. Maybe gets out. No re onto the Tracer. I mean, he looks like he's going to be pretty fine staying in this corner here. You know, just going to eat rocks in the corner like Venture does. Isn't that like lore accurate? Like they do rocks, right?
I think so, actually.
I think that's like real. Like I think that's like a real thing. Weezer is 1 HP.
I will say, that's not my favorite piece of lore, though. My favorite piece of lore has to be the fact that Ramontra can canonically understand Bastion.
I get that.
That's just so cool
That's
to
low-key
me.
fire. Synchro is 1 HP, gonna have the recall though to stabilize. Weezer was picked first there somehow. I don't know how they're doing it, but they're killing this Mauga so fast.
It's nearly.
Like, it's not even like an anti. Like I'm not even seeing an anti being onto him. He's just exploding. Big slam.
like,
Oh my
ow.
god, Nelix is gonna get exploded there. Bunka's gonna pop the nano. Mechomancer is also on the Ana themselves. Oh! Oh, still able to find the Ash. Wait, you forgot about the Ana. You forgot about the Ana. Alright, never mind. Weezer is one shot. Maybe we can kill him here. Big sleep onto the side of Bunka. Bunka is trying his damnedest to stay alive, is not able to do so.
Splice.
Wow. Aurora's going to go down here. Still in NC State's favor, so they are going to have 57% going into this next fight. Looks like Oblivion likes sitting in corners a lot. I think he thinks that we're playing CSGO or COD. Looks like Oblivion is going to push up a little bit. Beezer does have the KG. Damn.
That's 8K the whole time.
It's just gonna be Lucio in there, but they're not actually gonna do anything with it. They're gonna run out of there. That was definitely a cage of all time. Synchro goes down. All right, Overclock is gonna come through, and the Beast's gonna come through. Weezer is still one shot. Kill Weezer, kill Weezer, kill Weezer. I'm saying it like I'm in the game. Aurora's gonna go down though.
Oh, so both teams also tanking. But as far as pure numbers advantage go, I believe it's still.
Oh,
It definitely lies with State now.
Alrighty, Oblivion just on the venture gets 2 pieces out of nowhere. Could they call him a Wendy's deal?
Okay, bud.
Sorry. Sorry, feeling myself. These are kind of bars, no? No?
This has got to be the best casting duo you'll ever see.
I gotta be pro at some point, right? Alright, looks like we are gonna be coming up really close to last fight territory. Maybe 2 fights.
no ults on
Oh,
mine.
Aurora's. Oh,
Oh,
Aurora's.
no!
Meko swapped to the Ana and got an anti onto them. Oh my gosh. Okay, forces the reef from the Tracer there. Oh, Lucio, run away, my boy, my sweet boy.
My sweet baby boy.
My sweet baby boy, run. Bunka be able to find the Tracer. That's a really good kill there. There's the Venture on the side of NC State. Oh my god, why did we wake him? We nanoed him.
I think they were hoping they could get him right there, but couldn't, I guess.
Oh my, the Lucio is 1 HP. The Sojourn is also 1 HP. Aurora's is gonna pop the ult in the backline. It's just Weezer left. Weezer gonna get antied.
He's dead.
You're dead. It's just the Tracer. Hit the sleep, hit the sleep, hit the sleep, hit the sleep, hit the sleep. Oh my god. Wow. Ugly on all fronts, but it was done.
It was done.
Job not finished just yet, but NC State goes up. Wait, what do you mean good match? Oh
It's
wait.
good. It's good, Matt.
Oh right. I thought it was over, bro. I got scared. I was like, wait, they made Grand Finals best of 1?
Why would Grand Finals be short?
I mean, it was definitely it was some dog fighting that we saw with the Michael Vick
100%.
kind, because there was some actual there were scrappy fights. There were really scrappy fights. I mean, NC State would be down 3 or something, and they'd pop the Ramel. Quick outro.
We're not doing an outro. We're about to go to another map.
We're banning Blizzard World.
Never mind.
Never mind.
We got NVM in big letters.
Right across the screen. It ain't over. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. The fat lady, she ain't singing yet.
Where does that come from? Is that
I think
from
it's
the
an
opera?
I think it's an opera thing. Kind of feels insulting, though.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit chubby.
Well, you're perfect just the way you are, man.
Hello. The producers flashed holy glaze on the board.
We got one more map.
No.
2 more max. 1 more.
Yeah, one more at minimum.
Well, 1 more if NC State decides to put on performance they just did. I wonder what bands are coming through. Unfortunately, production doesn't like showing us because they like going back to us. Hey,
yes,
thank
but
you.
like, do we want to see this?
I mean, I kind of want to see what the bands are. Actually,
yes, but like, do the people want to see this, or do the people rather see us?
that is true. Production, you can come back to us as long as you tell us who they are banning.
They're banning Hazard.
They're banning Hazard, and I think they said banning Diva also.
No, Diva's not banned. Changed their mind to Hazard.
Okay.
Why would they ban Diva?
Where are we, anyways? I think we're on Numbani. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they banned Hazard. I don't know what the other ban was. I feel like I should have this information.
We'll be fine.
I'm sure it's fine.
If there's anybody that's notably, if there's any hero that's noticeably absent, it's probably them.
Well, no.
Yeah, surely we'll figure it out. Hazard and Pharah.
Wow, that is definitely a spelling of Pharah of all time.
That is a spelling of all time. F-A-R-R-A.
It's a P. It starts with a P.
It's P-H-A.
P-H-A-R-A-H. Yeah, there you go.
No, add another H at the end.
Yeah,
there you go.
There you go. Perfect. Oh, man.
We love our production crew.
Okay.
Has started really bantering with
Wow.
the casting crew.
I'm really enjoying this. We should do this more often, guys. We're having fun. We have fun here, you know?
We have fun here. If you have any interest in doing this, we'd love to have you. Genuinely, it'd be so cool.
Yeah, I know. I think there's 3 Overwatch casters, not a gamer. All right. You know what?
Yeah, we have like a total of 3 Overwatch casters, and
Yeah.
we cannot always do it.
Yeah, because
One of our Overwatch casters is on one of the teams, so
Yeah. A lot of the matches that did happen in this bracket today weren't able to be streamed because we did not have casters.
yeah.
Also because of time restraints.
If
you
there's
know.
any other game that you'd like to cast or play, join up.
Join on the esports Discord. You know, anybody's welcome into it. Any game is welcome into it.
You can join if you're in high school. That's cool too.
What do you want to talk to high schoolers?
I'm saying like so they can learn about what it's like.
I know. I'm kidding.
Don't make it weird, Eli. I joined when I was in high school. And now look at me. I'm on the big stage. I really made it in
Hi,
life.
Mom.
Hi, Mom. My mom doesn't know this is happening, but
Yeah, shout out to my family. I know they're watching right now. Nelix gets bugs.
wow.
Wow.
I think we've devolved as human beings over the past couple hours.
You know, I think that it's like a mental test, you know?
Is this like the litmus test for stupidity and we're failing?
All right, looks like comps are going to be very similar here. Going to be on the Brig Ana with a Winston. Aurora is critical. Wow, that was really low.
Splice came in for the save.
The only difference is that Nelix is on the Ashe and Kurtik is on the Echo. So I think Kurtik has a definite hero pool that he likes to play, or she likes to play. I don't know. I don't want to make assumptions here.
I believe I did see. Nah, I didn't actually.
You're just making stuff up now.
I'm making stuff up.
Okay, fair enough. I can do the same sometimes. Weezer is so low, and so is Pugs. Oblivion's going to be challenging this in the bottom right here. Not going to be able to find the kill. Gonna see the Brig, though. Gonna not really want to engage on that. I mean, definitely not. Genji into Brig is just not a really... I mean, it can be a matchup, but sometimes it's a little rough. Dynamite going to go there. Going to hit onto the Winston. Going to be able to... Oh, Winston's going to go in for a dive. Wait, Necromancer already has Nano. Wow, that's a fast Nano.
Yeah. Well, our displays are not displaying the game.
I'm hearing sounds. It looks like an Ashe's coach gun popped out. Oh, I lost audio.
I lost audio too.
All right, it looks like NC State's still holding it down. We're pushing this beauty to the you know, like when a ship is like it's like on its way to
You
dock.
got audio.
You know, like when a ship is on its way to dock and it's like actively sinking or whatever.
Like Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, like Pirates of the Caribbean. That's what we're actively doing to this stream right now.
That's what it feels like.
Slowly crumbling.
The bars are too fire. The stream can't handle it.
I am pretty funny. All right,
You are?
oh, I'm hilarious.
Okay. I thought it was
All right.
me.
There comes the rally from the side of Gummy. Looks like Aurora's is going to be on. Oh, Oblivion's going to go down there. Not going to pop the blade. Bunka did pop the Nano. Aurora's is going to be able to find the Ana, though, so they only have break heals. I don't know if they're going to try to stabilize or something. The Sleep is going to go down on to Winston. Are they going to be able to kill him? He's on fire. It might be doable. There comes the Primal. The Primal's going to be onto Bunka. Are they going to be able to keep him alive? Maybe not. He does get the nade on himself. Oh, but he gets
the double!
Wait, how does Splice go down there with the rally? That is, I'm pondering my orb with that one.
okay.
What is, okay, Nelix, needs to be checked out, I think. What are some of these?
I mean,
some of these
Nelix, isn't he typically a support main?
you know, honestly, okay, A-Team has changed a lot in terms of roles.
It has.
I remember seeing Bunka on Widow last semester. I remember seeing Splice on Tank last semester.
Yep.
There have definitely been a lot of changes since the recent pickups. I know that Oblivion and Auroras are the new players.
Auroras was here last semester.
Or sorry, last year I meant.
Oh, okay.
I meant last year. But like, so I know a lot of changes had to be done. Luckily, they're both very flexible. But I think Nelix just tried. I think he has something that we call main character syndrome, where he believes that his ult can single-handedly kill 4 people in a fight, even no matter how dire the situation is. Like Tanjiro in Demon Slayer, if you've ever seen that. Weezer is going to get incredibly low and going to get blown up by Auroras here.
You know, Splice is somebody else who strikes me as somebody who has main character energy, or like thinks he does.
You know, he's had that tendency. He doesn't really have that when he's on support, though, because
Yeah.
support ults like you know, they can't really have like clutch genes in them. You know, they're more useful for like team fights and stuff. But like overclock, you know, a really good Sojourn with the good enough overclock in a good enough situation can win a fight and have a hero moment.
Yeah.
Just not in the situations that Nelix is popping this in.
Yeah. Nelix is off doing his own thing.
Wow, Cortex. Wow. Okay, Oblivion pops the blade here. He's gonna be looking, gonna find Nelix is gonna find the Echo here. The nade is gonna come out. Yo, I just actually realized if Nelix watches this back, he's gonna like flame the crap out of me. I just realized.
Why?
I think that guy hates me or something. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't actually. I love you, Nelix.
I love you too, Nelix. I met you for the first time earlier.
Oh, really? You got to meet everybody?
No, I met Nelix.
Oh. I haven't met Matthew yet. He's the only one I haven't met on this team. And Oblivion. Nelix is able to find the kill onto the Echo here. Rally's gonna pop out from this side of Charlotte, but they are gonna be down too. So, oh my God, Gummy goes down. Weezer is going to have this primal. Not going to decide not to use it, though. You know, he's got to back out. They do have 2 ults here. Wait, Cortex swapped to the Sojourn. Very interesting pick here.
Is it interesting when Sojourn is so strong?
No, I don't think it is. We haven't seen Cortex on it at all. I was thinking if anybody would be on it, it'd be Pug. Is Cortex their hitscan player? He's been playing a lot of Far, a lot of Echo. I haven't seen him on Sojourn while we've been playing.
I mean, maybe he's just flexible.
Pugs is find 1. Splice is able to get the trade out, but Weezer and Cortic are able to find 2 more kills. So it looks like Oblivion is just going to like explode, and Brig is going to be on this point, just trying to, you know, stall just a little bit, but going to blow up at the end. Yep. Looks like Aurora's is going to have the Primal. They're going to have the Overclock and the Nano. And then Charlotte is going to have the Primal and the Nano of their own. So pretty even ults, except for the Overclock from the side of NC State.
It's go time.
Nelix is going to pop that. They're going to pop the Primal for it. They're going to see if they're going to maybe kill Nelix. Okay, Nelix decided to wake him up while he was shooting an Ana, but he's not going to die. Oh my God, no. Weezer is 1 shot. Going to manage to stay alive. He's going to try to... Oh, he's going to... Oh, that is a bad nano. Nanoing your monkey while he's already used jump. All right, you know, just take back everything I said. What a great nano.
I mean...
Well, no, what I like to not do is I don't like to nano my Winston when he jumps, like when he's landing, you know. Whoa! Oh my God.
That's oh
my Oblivion. Oh my Oblivion. Oh my Oblivion.
Oh my Oblivion.
Oh my great day in the morning.
Oh my
Wow.
great day in the morning.
3 kills with that blade. Charlotte's not going to have any ults. 22 seconds left. Aurora's is have the Primal. I think that's the only ult online. Gummy is going to be coming up on this rally.
Yeah. What to say about that?
I don't really know.
Overclock for Cortic is pretty close, actually.
Yeah, we hope that he gets some kind of damage here and some picks. Oh my God, Nelix is going to get Weezer to 1 HP. Not going to be able to peek this. Oblivion is going to be on this high ground looking at the Sojourn. Sojourn going to be 1 HP. Oh, Gummy pops the rally to immediately die. Nelix is able to get the query before...
them too. That's the overclock off the table.
Looking at this Genji here, the Genji's going to go down. It's just the Winston left. The Winston...
He has the
He's going to get primaled in the face. He's saying, I'm a party animal, and I'm showing you to the party.
What?
I don't know. Listen, I'm trying stuff out. Leave me be.
Okay. We're testing things.
This is what they call limit testing.
Ah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
How much can we say before we get stopped by Jax?
No, just before they're not funny or good.
Okay. But they're all funny and they're all good.
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
We are really incredible casters, aren't we?
We are. We should do this more often.
High 5. That was
the weakest high five we've ever
wait,
done.
hold on. There we go.
I have no idea if there's noise canceling on these mics.
I
or
hope
if
so.
you could hear that.
'Cause that was a really bad high 5.
That wasn't that bad.
That was all right. Really winnable situation here for the side of NC State. They only got a little bit far onto first point. They did cap first point. They got a little far towards second, kind of towards bus area, second bus. So I think with enough ultimates and enough time management, Quartic is on Torb. Quartic is on Torb. And Pugs is on Soldier. This is... Wow. Okay.
Okay.
They want to shut down this Genji, I guess, by going to the Torb. They want to make sure that their backline doesn't die here.
Okie dokie.
This is definitely not something that I had on the table.
This is the 8-team comp of all time.
I mean, okay, Torb isn't actually in that bad of a spot. I think his perks make him pretty good. You know, they have it the one where it's like he has overclock recharges his ammo, which is pretty nice, and also the one where like you can level up his turret.
Yeah, turret just goes crazy at that point.
Yeah,
And it gives it the full health.
It has a lot of health. So definitely not a terrible pick. I just didn't expect to see it,
I did not either.
knowing that what they've been playing. I don't think we've seen Torb once, so I'm quite excited to see if we're gonna be able to see a Molten Core come online. I can't call it what it's normally called on screen.
Okay, but
Looks like Weezer's gonna be trying to stuff this high ground. Oh, but he's gonna get antied. He's gonna have to jump out, and Aurora's gonna be chasing him. Gonna try to get him down. Oh, Weezer is 1 HP.
oh, but no, Aurora's gonna take it out.
Oh my God, Weezer's still 1. Weezer is still 1.
How is he alive?
Wow, the supports for Charlotte managing to keep Weezer up is nothing short of a miracle. Oblivion tried to get. Oh my! Everybody is so incredibly low. Weezer
Kill
is
Weezer!
Weezer is 1 HP. Pugs is half.
He's up. He's up. How?
Weezer managing to survive there was quite incredible. Pugs, it was headshot. Oh my gosh.
What is going on?
Wow,
Partner?
I am amazed with the amount of care that Weezer got right there. Mechomancer needs an award or something, like like a Medal of Valor. I think that's what Mechomancer needs.
Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Exactly. I need a Purple Heart for that. What was that? Weezer's gonna get antied again. Gonna stay on this low ground here. Gonna try to probably jump back on this height ground. Gonna be close to that. Oh, okay, they're gonna nano the Weezer. He did get this nano incredibly fast. Oblivion's gonna have the turret gone, and Nelix is gonna explode. Gonna look at Bunka next. Bunka is gonna just kind of get ran on. Splice is gonna try to keep him alive. Oblivion is gonna be underneath this room. They're gonna have the rally. The rally's gonna have pop Force Primal out. Oh gosh, is Mari gonna be able to survive this? He doesn't.
Nah, he's not.
He's not gonna be able to. Weezer. Okay, 1 tick is in NC State's favor. Oh, Weezer, you're a little off. Okay, there you go. You found Oblivion. Gonna be able to get that kill. Bunka is the last person left. They did a little bit of staggering there. Gonna have the Molten Core and gonna have the Rally online with the Visor.
We're gonna have Blade, Primal.
Blade, Primal,
And
and Bob. What I think you do here is I think if they Bob, then you have to Molten Core on it to try to burn Bob. Alright, and so I'm really excited to see how this ult fight goes out. You know? Also, Bunka needs to build this nano. I think has it been slow, or is that just because he already made one? I think he's been slow, hasn't he?
I think he's been slow, yeah.
All right,
Not quite sure what's going on with that.
Primal's going on. There's the Molten Core. Gonna be onto the Primal. Bob is gonna be onto the point.
Yeah, as soon as that Molten Core goes away,
Nelix is gonna be able to find the Winston. The Visor gets popped here. I don't know where he is actually.
He is.
Oh, there he is. I found him. He's right over here in this
Use
corner.
your
Not
eyes.
be able to
He's
find
in plain
anything.
sight.
There's a Nano Blade. I don't really know if we need. Did we need this Nano Blade? I don't
No,
think we need.
we
I don't.
definitely
Yeah,
did
we
not.
definitely
We
did not
saved
need a Nano Blade.
We could have saved that for the next fight.
It's all right though. NC State is going to be able to push up just a little bit and try to get some push progress here.
Realistically, they don't have to get it that far.
No, absolutely not. They just have to get it kind of close to second point. This is definitely doable for the side of NC State. I do also know that it's very holdable for Charlotte because I've been held in this exact spot before. I'm interested to see where Mecro puts this Nano, probably onto Weezer so we can try to build some Primal ult charge. Splice is going to be halfway to his rally again. No ults, though, from the side of NC State, though. Like, nothing really close. Close is going to be that rally, which is only 50%. So I think they're just going to have to take a drive fight here, take this Nano Winston to the face, and just... all right, there's the Nano Winston. He's looking at Bunka. Bunka uses sleep. They're going to... All right, Gummy's able to find Oblivion, though. Aurora's going to take this high ground here, but probably not going to be able to get a lot of value. Nelix is going to be a little extended a little bit, but not going to be able to not going to die or anything. Good ult charge gain. I mean, you know, you force out Nano, nobody else dies off of it. So, you know, I think I'm okay with that. I mean, Oblivion died, but I think if I'm NC State, I'm pretty okay with that. Weezer does have the Primal now, which is a little bit of a problem. But
Bunka's finally building that ult charge at a reasonable pace. And now it's more than reasonable, really.
yes, he's got 87. Weezer's going to pop the Primal there. He's going to go down, actually. Wait, is he going to go down? Wait, he's so low. Wait, we can maybe kill Weezer here. No,
How
Weezer,
does he get out?
Man, Weezer is like an escape. Oh my god, wait, oh, Mario is going in with this rally here. He thinks he's the main. He's like, all right, you tried tanking, let me try now. And he decided to pop rally and get in there. Nelix is taking an off angle that is highly contested. I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
What's interesting about Weezer is that he has more survivability now on Winston
Then he did on like
Malgo.
or Ram. Yeah.
I don't know how that's possible.
Oh,
fight
that's
win.
really bad.
I mean,
141.
ults online for State though, and look at how close they are.
It is inches away. It is 6 meters away from being NC State winning triangle takedown on Overwatch. Charlotte just has to hold for another minute and a half. They have Rally, they have the Blade. They're going to be close to this overclock, and they're close to this Nano. NC State has overclock. There's the overclock. They're going to pop it. There's a nade onto the backline. Not going to be able to find anything. Nelix is kind of just walking around. He's looking at Weezer. Weezer's not going to die. He's going to pop a rail and not going to be able to find anything. Here's the Blade. Oh my god, Cortic is going to be able to find one. Pugs is going to look at Bunka. Bunka's going to be able to maybe fight him. Oh my god, Bunka's going to be able to find one. If you kill Spicy, oh, Cortex is going to be able to pop the overclock here. Aurora's pops the Primal. Oblivion's going to go down.
We're going to have yours Blade. Blade versus Primal. Who wins?
If the... okay. Normal Blade, like Dry Blade is not a great ability. Dry Blade is so easy to survive through. It is. And cancel and and stabilize through. So Nelix goes down.
How?
Nelix goes down with 30 seconds left. Oh my gosh. They're getting really aggro here. They really want to clean this up. They want to win this right here, right now. If they get... Oh, Bunka goes down. If they kill Mario here, it might be over.
This might be State's first dropped map.
19 seconds left. Oblivion is in the corner. Again, just like he was on Lijiang. Just like on Lijiang. 9 seconds left. They did pop... Okay, they are going to get another fight here. Aurora's going to be on the point. Not going to have any ults, though. Oblivion has to go crazy with this Blade here.
I'm trusted.
I'm so nervous.
I place my trust in Oblivion here.
My life for Oblivion. There's a whip shot. Here comes the rally. Oh my god, Cortic with a shutdown!
3.5 meters, team! Team!
Cortic is going to find Oblivion. Pug's going to go down to Nelix. Spice is going to have the rally. Going to bash in. Going to survive as long as he can. Aurora's going to push in. Oblivion is going to swap under the Vetcher. It's so close. Weezer is going to be half HP. Going to be so low. We got to heal him up. Weezer... Wait, what is Cortic doing over there?
Cortic is dead!
Wait,
Oh my god, such a big kill!
What did Cortic do? Why did Cortic do that? Weezer's able to find...
Oh!
Charlotte won! Charlotte won! Charlotte won! Was that a C9?
I mean, they hopped off a point for like half a second and it was over.
Oh my god.
Damn.
What an insane final fight. Huh. We have 6 minutes left for match point.
We might be able to stay a little bit late. They might let us.
They might let us. I hope they let us.
We could probably push it to like 10:15 at the
Fast, we ban Malga. Yeah, Mario's stressed out now. He's like, crap, I didn't expect for this to happen. Yeah, doing game 3. All right, we're doing a game 3. They're banning Malga. They ban Esperanza. They're going push. Go fast, go fast. Pick Runasapi. All right, they're picking Runasapi. Wait, is he telling them to pick a Runasapi? Is that? I don't think that's how that works. I don't think you can just tell the enemy team what they pick. Ban on it. Alrighty. Wow. I am amazed.
There's only 2 push maps.
No, there's not.
Yeah, there is. What else is there?
No, there's 2 Flashpoint maps.
Oh.
There's Runasapi, there's New Queen Street, there's Calisdeo, there's Esperanza. They're banning Ana. Looks like they're going into Runasapi. We gotta go in fast. Don't even send it back to us, production. We're just going in fast. Sorry, we're going fast. We're going fast. We're going fast. Goes for mech. Goes for mech. They want to swap. They want a goddamn swap. This late in the game, and they want to swap. R. Alrighty. Alright, we're stupid.
We're some goofy goobers, alright.
Alright, game 3. All the marbles on the line.
Do you win $70 each, or do you win $20 each?
That's the big choice. Do you get ramen for 2 months, or do you get ramen for like
A couple weeks.
a couple weeks? Well, is a couple of weeks a month? I guess so. Well, how much do you determine as a couple?
Couple's like 2 or 3.
I'd say like 2 or 3. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'd say so.
Yeah, so less than a month.
Alrighty, not bad.
We're putting the winnings that they might get in terms of ramen.
Yeah, it's like it's the American dollar system.
Now, do you buy cup ramen or do you actually make it? Are you a cup ramen guy or like?
Oh no, I like the ones where I just like heat it up in the bowl that comes in, you know. I don't like putting it in the pot.
Yes,
or
cup
whatever.
ramen.
I thought cup ramen you had to take it out the pot or out of the cup.
No, cup ramen is like where it's in the styrofoam cup.
Then you microwave it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that is the one I used. I haven't had ramen in so long. I have like actual food.
Ramen is the stuff.
Ramen is pretty fire. Alrighty. Looks like Weezer's gonna be on this hazard here. Aurora's gonna be on the ram. So it's pretty similar to what we saw Charlotte run against High Point last. This can only go for 10 minutes, so
And then overtime.
you know. And we'll do a quick outro once we're done,
Our outro basically be thank you to our sponsors.
and we'll say like we love you guys like one more time, and
Yeah.
then call it. And then
We
call
do
it
love
there.
you guys. We
Yeah.
love you guys so much.
We appreciate all the support for this event. We appreciate everybody who's working on it. Cordic gets funky. I'm trying to do a read here, guys. All right, Weezer gets Auroras. Alrighty.
I think I don't know if Charlotte is aware of the fact that we're under a time constraint like this. I don't know if they're quite aware, but I know that State is very aware.
Very, very aware.
You have to wonder if that's part of what is causing them to suddenly not win.
Maybe. Oblivion is going to swap over to the far there. I'm not... What was I saying? I was saying... Oh, yeah. Thank you all for supporting Triangle Takedown. Tomorrow is Valorant and Rainbow, so be sure to tune in then. We will have many great casters, like my fellow Green Lobster Monsters, casting Valorant. If I knew Valorant, I'd probably cast it myself, because I've been doing nothing on Sunday. But... Yeah, and shout out to all of the production and all of the
We love our
administrators
production. We love
getting everything figured out.
everybody
Thank you, Jack.
who's leaders around here. We have so many great people here
Yeah,
with
exactly.
us.
So, and be sure to join the club if you're interested. Aurora's gets Weezer, 31 meters. Oblivion is able to find Cordic. All right, so NC State decides, you know what? All right, let's actually win this fight now. All right,
Say
so
if Auroras couldn't kill the carry there.
he got a little scared for a second. Ghost is gonna have 85% to rush.
Cordic has the barrage.
That is a fast barrage. Wow, NC State has like no ult charge. You know, they may be like pushing the bot or whatever, but they really don't have a lot of ult charge compared to Charlotte. Charlotte has got barrage, rush, and NC State's got close to barrage. NC State does get lead, 32 meters and counting. Nelix is able to find a Synchro. Very good kill. He was coming up on that full spawn. Nelix is going to look at the Lucio, going to survive the... Oh, Lucio just is on the outside. He dies. Will they pop any ults here? There's the Barrage. Barrage is going to be able to kill one, but Oblivion is able to get the trade back. No tank for the side of NC State, but they're going to be able to force out Weezer here. Try to kill him.
It's just
Oh.
Weezer right now, just kind of stuck there.
Here's the rally. Oh, the Curie TP's into him. I don't know if I love that. Okay, Barrage comes out from Oblivion, pretty much just securing this. They're actually going to secure forward with this, actually. So they're going to get forward spawn here, which is really nice. Really good to have 7 minutes in, or 3 minutes in. Yeah. Synchro is going to swap over to the Genji, and Cordic is going to be over on the Sojourn. Ghost Gaming. I don't know. I guess call him Ghost for short.
Gaga.
Gaga. Ma.
Lady Gaga gaming.
Lady Gaga Gaming is going to have the rush. They're both support ults from the side of Charlotte. Nelix and Bunka are going to have their ults online. Aurora's is going to be close with his Annihilation. 66 meters, and they do have forward spawn. So, honestly, NC State could take a dry fight here. You know, they kind of want to, actually. Save their ults for next. Unless they don't want to give this up and want to get even more push in. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with getting this forward spawn here. There's the rush from the side of Charlotte.
Aurora is so close to that Annihilation.
Here's Ray from the side of Bunka. Oh, Annihilation. Oh, wait, that wasn't Annihilation. Overclock is going to come out from the side of NC State. Gummy's going to pop the beat. No support ults from the side of Charlotte. Nothing really lost or gained. It kind of just like nothing really happened. There's the Annihilation. It's going to kill the Lucio. Going to try speeding boost. Speed in on the remaining people. The Sojourn's going to go down. The Monkey's going to go down. The Kyrie's going to go down.
State really wants to just push this all the way and get it over with.
They're like, all right, we got a time constraint. Let's clutch this out. Let's finish this up.
At any moment, somebody could come and shut us down. We gotta go.
We got to finish this fast. We got to finish this now. So they're trying to get it all the way there before we're running out of time. Oh my gosh, we pushed this to its absolute limit.
We really have. If it wasn't for that server delay.
We'd be probably in a best of 5.
Yeah, but
This was originally, by the way, for everybody who's watching, this was originally supposed to be a best of 7.
I don't. Splice, by the way, blame him. He's the one who set the schedule.
He's the one who set up
I
the schedule
don't
in the
know
bracket.
what he was really thinking.
He said a BO3 was going to take 30 minutes, and then it took an
Yeah.
hour and a half. So, you know, who knows at this point. Oh my gosh, Nelix is able to survive.
one.
Oblivion
Synchro's
gets
low.
one.
Micro dead. Aurora's.
Oh, Aurora's goes down from Ghost. Gonna be able to probably not get a lot more push progress, and Form is gonna come out from the Ram. Mario is just a one-man army in his eyes. Please don't. Okay.
Hero mentality.
I'm gonna be so honest with you. Knowing him, I was really worried he was gonna rally there.
I thought he was going
I was
to.
really worried he was gonna rally there.
I
was
can
a
take
little
him.
stressed. Yeah, you know what? I got this. All right, Bunk is gonna go down. 127 meters to 31 with 4 minutes left. Not a bad lead if you're NC State. In fact, I think you're pretty happy with this one. I think you don't really want to get that much more greedy. I think what you want to do here is you want to take fights that keep your forward spawn, and you just try to play around your forward spawn, make sure you're guaranteed to always spawn forward. So if the NC State wins, I think they're going to try to push it as far as possible without getting on the cart. So there's the rush coming through, and the Ray also coming through from opposing side. Ram is going to be looking. Oh my gosh, the overclock is going to come through.
A lot of stuff going on right now.
A lot of stuff is happening on my screen. Overclock's going to come through. The rally's going to come through. The overclock's going to come through. The Ram ult's going to come through. The rally's going to come through from the side of NC State. Nelly's been able to find the Sojourn, and the Ram is able to go down. All right, and it looks like NC State is just going to clean that up. What a fiasco of ultimate abilities. Looks like, okay, Charlotte used 4 ults. They have Synchro with the dupe, and NC State has 2 ults. They use 3 ults that fight, which is not bad. I think you take 4 over 3 any day of the
There's
week.
potential for them to push it all the way.
There's definitely potential. It's a little difficult, though, especially on Runasapi. This map is really good with spawn where it's on defenders. Looks like they're going to have the copy online. I wonder who's going to copy here. You know, you could copy, like, the Sojourn, maybe the Ramatra.
If I was the copier, I would definitely be able
Oblivion
to
gets rid of the Ram.
Especially now that you don't have
You
one
don't
of your
have a
own.
Ram. Copy the Ram. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
gracious.
And his thing on the brig!
And he's out of copy.
That's
it. That's it.
That's it!
Ladies and gentlemen, your Triangle Takedown champions of Overwatch are NC State Wolfpack.
They looked at that time on the clock. They saw what time it was. It was smashing time, I guess. It was clobbering time, really.
It was. Well, that's a different game.
That's, well, I never played Marvel Rivals. I just associate that with the thing.
He's pretty cool. Wow. What an absolute showing from everybody. I don't think we'll be able to do any player interviews from the grand finals at the Grand Champions.
I wish we could. I really do.
I wish we could. But looks like it's all over. Thank you guys.
We got time to yap?
We do have time to yap. Are we yapping?
Oh, wait, hold on. See if we can get some of the players in here then.
Do we want to get a player in here?
Yeah, see if we can get
For a
somebody
bit?
special.
Sure. Okay, wait. Can we try to see production? Can you try to see if you can get Mario in here? He's pretty comfortable on camera.
Yeah, do we want somebody who's like that on camera though?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a little bit.
Yeah, if we can get production on if we can get Splice on camera, then absolutely we will. I want to hear from his words what happened. I want to hear what happened on second map. I want to hear what happened on second map personally. Because I genuinely don't know how they lost it. Oh, I guess we don't. Yeah, there's no more audio. Wow.
My hair can run free.
I'm really. Hey. Wow.
We love our production staff, by the way. One of them's right there.
Okay.
What's up?
Oh, okay,
Oh.
got you. Who's zooming out?
Here we go.
Oh, Inception sign. All right.
Splice on the way.
All right, cool.
All right, we have confirmation. That's one of our great production guys here. He's awesome.
A Splice or Mario, if he wants to come in. Yeah, we're just trying to get a player interview before, because it is 10:05. I don't know how much longer we
We
have.
were technically supposed to be out of here 5 minutes ago.
Technically, but they told us we had time. Production told us we had time, so if anybody's to blame, it's the production, even though we love you guys. But yeah, NC State Red is going to be the winner of Triangle Takedown. Gonna be winning $350. That'll probably go into Mario's Battle Pass addiction. You know,
I believe it.
Good showing from everybody that came out. You know, shout outs to all the teams that came, like High Point, Wake, Charlotte, Chapel Hill. He did just say he's the worst player, and I'm not gonna.
Yes.
I
Well, I mean,
kind of agree.
He just he just he's just being true to himself when he says he's the worst player.
Welcome in. Here,
Welcome in,
everybody.
self-proclaimed worst player.
Whoa.
Here, come
Oh,
on.
you guys could hear that?
Yeah, we can hear that.
Oh,
That.
that's tough.
All right,
Is-
come on.
Do I have to speak into this?
You can speak into the mic. Yeah.
I can speak into the
All
mic.
right, so I wanted to ask a question.
Okay, go for it.
What happened on map 2?
Map 2. Can you remind me what map that was?
Numbani.
Numbani. What happened on Numbani? Want to know what happened on
wanna
Numbani?
know what
Genuinely, what happened on
I
Numbani?
want to know what happened on
Okay,
Numbani.
How'd
we're
you guys
attacking
lose?
second point.
Okay.
And we call monkey feeding, and I, being, the Fiji Gon inside of me, says, oh, I can just bash him and win.
Yes.
So we rally, and I try to sprint across the map, and we don't have rally for the primal, and we lose.
You see,
Also, along the lines of me missing whip shot 6 times on their shoulder left side, I don't know if we had the movement. Thankfully, surely we didn't catch that on stream, but I did miss whip shots 7 times on him.
you could see it.
Yeah, I'm just going to say whip shot accuracy did crack the 50s.
Okay.
Wow.
Brigmain says that's pretty good.
Okay,
They say that's pretty good. I'm representing the Briggs.
Okay. I also wanted to ask. I know that there were talks about off-rolling happening, but that never happened. Were you guys nervous about any matchups that you guys had?
We realized we were on a time crunch. So
You know what?
we realized we were on a time crunch, so we did not hit them with the NCSU Nightmare.
Okay.
So that's going to be the Nightmare rotation.
That was gonna be the Life Weaver with the
That,
Widowmaker.
that did make an appearance. That did make an appearance.
it
Off
really?
broadcast,
Off
thankfully.
broadcast.
Oh,
It did make an appearance. Thank you to everybody.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody for coming out.
Thank you for Charlotte being great competitors. Look forward to playing them more.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out
Those
to all
great
the
matches.
teams.
Shout out to all the teams, really.
Everybody
We did
came
a
out.
great job with what we could.
Yeah.
And I'm glad everyone came out. We could get some Overwatch in. Got a lot of footage. I only watched like 1 map total, like ever.
You can watch VODs back.
Yeah, but I can watch the VODs back.
Okay.
I couldn't miss you too, right?
How? Yeah.
We definitely didn't talk about you at all.
I'm sure you didn't. I'm sure I won't get any surprises.
No, you won't.
How much do you think that the little server issues affected things?
I would estimate Blizzard cost us about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes,
that's
but I
about
mean-
right.
About
Honestly,
30
you guys
minutes.
probably could have done a BO5 in grand finals if that server issue didn't.
Yeah,
happen.
if that server issue didn't happen, we definitely would have shown at least 1 or 2 more maps.
Yeah.
But definitely not a best of 7.
Definitely not.
Not a best of
Best of
7.
7 was never happening.
Best of 7 wasn't happening. We
This
moved
guy
too
right
slow.
here wanted to do multiple best of 5s.
I mean,
and a best of 7.
there was a chance it could have happened.
What chance?
Uneven teams.
I don't think he understands
Is
how
lights
time
hot?
works.
Is it hot here? Is it hot here?
Is it hot in
All right,
here?
I have one more final question.
All right,
for
one
you.
more final
One
question.
more final question, and then we can end the interview and we can say goodbye.
Okay.
What in your right mind thought you could do a BO3 in 30 minutes?
I'm sorry. Evidence, Your Honor.
What evidence?
Wrap it up. We're
I'm sure I had a game where we finished.
I
in
think you
30
guys had one
minutes.
game.
We had one.
Yeah, where you stomped them.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, but it's 30 minutes. Thank you very much for your interviews.
All right. Shout out to everybody who came by. Shout out to production. We hope you guys all enjoyed, and be sure to tune in tomorrow.
Before we leave, shout out to the sponsors. C3.
C3 Courtyard, Lenovo. Is there one more?
Yes, there's definitely one more. There's Raleigh one.
Something Raleigh. I don't remember.
Life Raleigh?
I don't
Good
know.
Raleigh?
I don't know, man.
Raleigh Cry?
Anyways, visit Raleigh.
Visit
Visit
Raleigh,
Raleigh.
there we
Visit Raleigh.
go.
Thank you, production.
Thank you, production.
Hey, visit
Thank you
Raleigh.
so much
Visit
for everybody
Raleigh.
who
Right there.
watched. We love
Yeah.
all of you.
Shout out to everybody.
Mwah.
We love you guys.